Sorry for the delay. Hello, hello. Hello, my friends. I'm sorry I am, wow, 9 minutes late. It's garbage. You deserve better. Something's wrong with my camera. The screen isn't working. And so I was trying to like memorize how to get to the live stream mode, just like by pressing the buttons, and like it wasn't working. So I gotta figure that out at a different time. But hey, I got my cell phone camera, and that is pretty decent. So we're just gonna use that for the night. YouTube compresses the shit out of the video anyways, so it looks like I'm using a cell phone either way, right? So it doesn't really matter. Just let me set one more little thing up here. Okay. How's everyone? Hope everyone's doing well. Stream Deck, there we go. I'm not sure, Jesse. I'm not sure yet. It'll be a game time decision. We'll find out in just a minute here. I'm gonna see. Okay. Okay. Everything's working okay. A little choppy. That's okay. I'm backwards though. That's no good. That's working. This is working. Transform horizontal. There we go. Okay. All right. Hello, my friends. Hope everyone's doing well. I've had a pretty stressful last 2 hours trying to like figure all this shit out, but I'm better now. Turn off the replay buffer. I don't know why that's on. Using up precious bandwidth. Not bandwidth, I guess CPU though. Why take acid at night? It doesn't affect my sleep really. Once I'm tired, I just pass right out. I don't know. I've always felt like psychedelics were like a nighttime thing for me. It's always felt more like, yeah. I've always liked that nighttime better. Boom. Turn on all the shit. Sweet. Hey, Justine. How's it going? Oh yeah, I already answered that. Oh, I got some food. I gotta grab. Hold on. I'll be right back. It's nice. I think, yeah, acid used to really affect my sleep. Not so much anymore. Hey, Dad, there's some ribs there. Wait. Okay, so the plan is I'm going to eat first, and then I'm going to take the acid, and then I'll open up the Discord at like 8:30 in 45 minutes or so. And then this is gonna be the first. I'm gonna do this every week now. Originally it was like, sorry, I'm very hungry. I did this like we were gonna do this like every 3 times a year, and it was like an all-day event. But now I'm just gonna do it every Friday. I'll think of another event to do like occasionally. Fucking slopping everywhere. That'll be like bigger and more like awesome. I like tripping in the daytime too. I don't have much of a preference, but I think I prefer night a little more for some reason. Like after I do something, I don't feel like staying up usually. You know, usually I'm all like tired and spent by then. Does anyone know what is up with Shannon? Exosoma? She like messaged me today and I don't know. She says something really weird and I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? And she's like, fuck off, never talk to me again. I'm like, okay. Last time I spoke to her, like we were chill. So I have no idea what's gotten into her head or what, but if anyone knows. Like I I fucking hate drama. So I'm like, I told her, I'm like, tell me right now if this is something serious or if this is something like, if this is some bullshit. Because if it's not serious, I'm going to be pissed off. And I don't think it is anything serious. No, I don't get it. Is that the cool name? Is that actually a real name? Zeb? That's a very cool name. It was awesome. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Oh. All right, I'm gonna smoke some weeds, of course. Hear that? Hear the power in my thumb? That's from slapping the bass. I used to slap at the bass. What's up, Trippy? Not a whole lot. Just chilling out. Gonna smoke this bowl. I'm gonna take some acid, I think. Oh, Reservoir Dogs a great movie. I love movies that happen and like it's just exciting from the beginning to the end. There's like no chill scenes. Oh, I hate soggy cereal. Yo, what's up, Is? And Eights. Oh, and anonymous. I thought you meant my camera was not, the feed was fucked up, which, you know, that happens a lot on my channel, so That's okay. You don't need visuals though. Just listen to my voice. Ooh. I had to learn what it meant because of my first jobs wearing a name tag. Ah, cool. No, but no, my name means well, my first name means valiant. No, no. Okay, my first name means warrior, Dustin, or it means a couple of things. There's also like a lineage for Dustin that goes back to like Norse names, and it used to be like Doorstone, which like translates to Thor's stone, which is like Thor's hammer. So Dustin literally means Thor's fucking hammer, which is awesome. And then my middle name is Vincent, which means like victorious, I think. So like or Dustin also means warrior. So like victorious warrior I am. And then also my last name Mulligan means bald, apparently. So I'm like a valiant bald warrior. It is a little tired. It is a little tired. I'm going to be taking a break eventually. I mean, I've taken little micro breaks here and there. Kinda, you know. I'll take like a long break eventually though. A couple months maybe. I gotta figure out like something to do in the meantime on the channel during those like dark trip or long breaks, dark trips. Why did I say that? I meant to say long breaks. Maybe that was a Freudian slip. Maybe I'm gonna have a very dark trip. No, I'm not even really tripping tonight. I'm just taking one or... Well, I guess technically I'm tripping. Send some acid across borders to some random person? Okay. I wish I could hook you up. I really wish I could. Fucking desk is so janky. I knock shit off here every day. Dark web's pretty like intimidating to navigate the first few times. Like you gotta learn how to encrypt all your messages and how to not click on the mirror links and not get scammed and stuff. I was about to say make it, but I realized we're just talking about acid, not DMT. Oh yeah, just manifest it. That shit's crazy. TikTok's insane. Oh yeah, DMT is so easy to make. I was gonna say it really, really is. Let's do a dab. I got some live resin here. It is really easy to make. Grow shrooms is pretty easy too, I guess. I've never done that, but oh, is it? Closed eye visuals, I get like I don't get strong visuals closed eye, but if I blast off, if I do enough, it doesn't like the thought of opening or closing my eyes doesn't really register, you know. Maybe for the beginning on the come up, but then like once I'm in a blast off situation, it's like I think it doesn't matter whether my eyes are open or closed. I think. I don't know. Can I beatbox? No. No. Your mom's gonna try DMT with you? That's fucking awesome. That's exciting. Let me just change the description of the video, take out the time, and then also put that I'm doing acid. So, trip chat number 1. I'm going to call this the first trip chat, just because it's the first one we're doing like this. I figured it'd be good to number them for some reason. Seems like something people do. LSD, I'll just put in the title. LSD. Just a bit of acid for this one. Okay. Alexa, turn on the soft light. Alexa, turn on the soft light. Okay. Cheers, dude. Cheers, my friends. Clink. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a dab. Where's my banger? Come on. Nothing's ever like right where I need it to be. Ever. Did my stream just glitch out for a second? I feel like it did. I think pretty much everything is safer for your brain than meth, though. That's not saying much. But if it is, that actually is saying something, because people that use meth use it like all day, every day. And so that, I mean, if that is true, which I'm not sure if that is true or not, come to think of it, but I mean, I'll take your word for it. So if that is true, that would mean like MDMA is like virtually harmless, which I don't know if that's true, because like every time maybe for brain like damage or whatever it is, but every time I do MDMA, it kicks my ass so much. Mess is fun till it isn't. Hello, Chrissy, the 25th Watcher. That's your new name, the 25th Watcher. It sounds like it could be like an obscure movie title that makes you think, like, what does that mean? The 25th Watcher. What was I just looking? Oh, yeah, my banger. Fuck it. Oh, wait. You know what? I think I'm going to do 2CB instead. Yeah. Because I just did acid, well, like a week ago. I know there's still cross tolerance between acid and 2CB, but not as much between acid and acid. If that makes sense. Pretty sure that made sense. It made sense. I burned a lot of serotonin receptors with frequent MDMA use. Yeah, I was really into MDMA for a while when I was like in my early 20s. And thankfully there's like a high tolerance buildup with MDMA. Otherwise that would be dangerous as fuck. But yeah, I feel like it probably could not be good for the brain if you do too much. Tear up my gut brain. Maybe that's why SSRIs never did fuck all for me. No, I feel like heavy drug use in my 20s has definitely affected how medicine affects me now and how psychedelics affect me now. Oh, I guess that was my first psychedelic video, my first DMT video. So whenever that came out, it was October or something last year, almost a year now. 10 or 11 months. Maybe it was a little before that. Maybe it was September. Not sure. Let's check. DMT 1. Let's see if that comes up. DMT number 1. Oh, it does. My video comes up top. Fuck yeah. That would just look like a weird moon, but DMT will make it. Oh, This video, yeah, this was my first. Oh, okay, September 4th. So I guess I have been making psychedelic videos for just over a year now, and this video's got 250,000 views. That's insane. That's insane. I put a lot of work into that video. I figure the first one's gotta really be a banger. Then once I have your attention, then I can slack off a bit. No, I just figured it's like people don't like subscribing to people they don't know. You know, it's usually like, who the fuck is this guy? So the first one's got to make an impression, I figure. Just a theory. Who knows how any of that works, really? Nobody knows how the algorithm works. That's stupid. That was a stupid joke. Sometimes I do stupid. How's everybody? Everyone's coming in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to do 2CB in just a second here. After I smoke this extra bowl. An extra bowl. One for the road. Oh yeah, I want to do ketamine again soon, actually. What's my 2CB? It's I got these red Goombas. They were pretty popular. I don't know if they still are. But they were making the rounds on the dark web. Then before that, I tried some yellow Batmans. The yellow Batman seemed a little stronger, which is weird because like each pill was not as strong. I don't know. There's probably knockoffs too of like the original batch. So who knows? It's not good to go by like the prints. I like this sound. Wait. Okay, this bong doesn't really do it good. It should sound like a sword unsheathing. Like, swing! Oh, nice. Yeah, 2CB's fun. The first time I did 2CB was insanely awesome. Every time after that has been good, but not quite the same. Like, maybe the serotonin aspect of it has been, like, good every time I've done it. But visually, only the first time was really, like, super interesting. Every time after that has been, like, I don't know, pretty interesting. Like, the first time I think I did 20, or maybe it was 30. I did about 30 milligrams, and yeah, the visuals were, like insane. I almost said off the fucking hook. They were off the hook. I'm glad I decided not to say that. They were, though. They were off the hook. That deserves a gong. Dong, dong. You want to get it right in that middle spot. Or off the side if you want that more like that schwa noise. That schwa. That. Dong. Off the chain, that works too. Afterlife. Life after death. Oh, sorry. There's a new Matrix movie? What the fuck? Matrix, I typed in. What is Matrix? What do they do? In Gainesville, Florida. The next evolution of OLED. Isn't it all about the AMOLED or whatever? AMOLED? Or I don't know. I should not talk about this. Matrix. There's a new Matrix movie, apparently. Oh, there's a trailer. Oh, we got a trailer. Am I allowed to watch a trailer on my fucking channel? Like, that would be so stupid if this had like a copyright thing on it. Because it's like it's an advertisement. You'd think they'd want it to be seen as many places as possible.
Thomas, you seem particularly triggered right now. Can you tell me what
I like it so far. It's good.
I've had
It's gonna be good.
dreams that weren't just dreams.
I'm sold. Neil Patrick Harris? Is that it is?
Am I crazy?
You know what though? I don't like long hair Keanu Reeves. Unpopular opinion. He looked better with short hair, like back in the 90s, did he not? That's me. That's me. Oh, we got some. What is this? Jefferson Airplane? Is it?
Howdy.
Is that even a band? That is a band.
Have we met?
Morpheus isn't in it. Yeah, he looks exactly like John Wick. That's sort of like what I think I was getting at subconsciously. Like, it doesn't remind me of Neo. It reminds me more of like new Keanu Reeves. This looks a lot different than The Matrix. Morpheus is in it. What are you talking about? Just kidding. Oh, and that's sort of like, I don't know, like a callback to the original movie, like a very cheesy, obvious one. I don't like that very much. Like everyone's gonna be like, oh, the red pill, blue pill thing. Shit.
I know it's why you're still fighting and why you will never give up.
Oh yeah, who's this guy? Where's Fishburne? He's getting old though. Fishburne's getting old. Really old. He probably can't do all that shit, you know? Like the karate shit anymore. Oh, wait. Okay. He's a pretty good actor, though. Like, he's coming to his own. Like, this facial expression here he does, it's like, please don't kill me. It's pretty good. Watch. Not bad. Not bad. It was like... Is that the same chick? I like her. Trinity? Probably not. Oh, it is too. It is. It's the same girl, at least. The Morpheus, it's like, yeah, I get it, because Fishburne's like really getting up there. Like he probably couldn't take part if he wanted to. He'd be all like, okay, action. Do a back fist. It's up. Oh, my back, my back. First back fist blows his back out. Trinity is in it. Yeah, it's okay. I thought so. I don't know. It looks like they're going a different direction. I guess, I mean, it is like, what, almost 20 years since the last Matrix movie? Or when did Matrix 3 come out? I don't know. But, I don't know. It kind of looks a bit weird. The Matrix is dope, though. I just wish Keanu Reeves had short hair, to be honest. Oh, why is my camera way down here? Is my head popping up? Doot. Now it's all skewed. Here or here? Probably here. This is better, actually. Alright, that works. Okay. It's 2CB time. And then I'll take calls in the Discord if anyone wants to talk at like... Oh, I said 8:30. So yeah, probably maybe around there. I think I'm going to do 1.5. I did one like a week ago, and like it didn't really hit me, and I fell asleep. These things kind of make me. I don't know if it's these or if I just keep taking them at weird times. But the one trip I did where I did 56 milligrams, which is like apparently a huge ass dose, I like fell asleep. I tripped out on the stream for a bit, but then I pretty much fell asleep. I don't know. Maybe the tolerance takes a while to go away with 2CB. But then I've read like the opposite of that even, so break this fucker in half. Holy fuck, that's a hard pill. It's a hard pill. Like really smart monkeys though. It is, yeah, it's a press pill. Oh yeah, I don't have my camera. I can figure it out. I guess that's as good as we're gonna get. It's a Goomba. It is a Goomba. I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I think like Dylan's hooked me up with a lot of this stuff. He gave me that mescaline I tried the other. Oh, he didn't give me that. He found it and sourced it for me and everything though. But when he came over to hand that to me, he gave me a bunch of 2CB. He gave me that weird red acid tab that I took downtown the other night, or like a week ago now, I guess. That hit me pretty fucking hard. That was like a strong tab. And then I have like a bunch of other acid that he gave me like in December that I still have left over. So like, yeah, Dylan's hooked me up a lot. He gave me that, yeah, he did. He gave me that cocaine coca leaf that I was like chewing downtown or down at the waterfront with my dad. He didn't like it. He like spit it all out. I don't know. I don't know. I think psychedelics are pretty like cheap in general, and Dylan buys them in like pretty large amounts off the dark web, which is even cheaper. And just like for the amount, like considering you can only do them every so often, like I feel like the experience is almost free, like relative to like what you pay, especially like the first time. Like if you haven't done like DMT before and you can only find like carts for like $150 or like $200 or something, that is expensive, and they're marking it up like crazy compared to how easy it is to make, and they're capitalizing off the fact that it's like kind of hard to get. But for your first time, I think that's worth it, for sure. Like I paid like $150, or it might have been $100 for like half a gram of white DMT for the first time I got it, which is pretty expensive, but not too like out of the ordinary, I guess. Like I found a guy like in my town, so that was pretty expensive. But like, just to try it once, you know, that was well worth it. But then if you're going to be doing it a bunch of times, it's like, I think, yeah, you'd want to find a cheaper source than that. Or like you can make it yourself, which is actually, in the end, just as difficult or as easy, however you want to look at it, than getting it off the dark web, I figure. Because like the dark web, you got to wait, first of all. And you gotta figure out how to like decrypt your messages, encrypt your messages, and decrypt. You gotta do both. You gotta make sure you're not clicking on the mirror links, or like there's so many scams on the dark web that are easy to fall prey for. You gotta figure out crypto. You gotta buy crypto, have a crypto wallet, and all that. Which I think, you know, is probably a good thing anyway. But you know, I'm not a financial advisor. But yeah, there's a lot of like steps you got to take and you got to learn, and depending on what country you come from, then like it could be really complicated or not worth it, you know. So anyway, making it's pretty easy, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But you gotta find like a good clean solvent and lye, which is easier to find lye usually, but in Canada it's a bit of a trick to find a solvent. They really make it hard to like just Google what to get, because it always changes and they always add these weird ingredients that I don't think is what they say it's for, even like rust inhibitors. I don't think it's to inhibit rust. I think it's solely, or primarily at least, to deter people from smoking it. Aren't monkeys ape? I don't know. That's a good question. We are very badass animals. Like, what's better than a human? We don't know anything better. I'm a human fan. I am. The Flying Pig on the Animals cover. It's my favorite Pink Floyd album. I don't remember a flying pig being on the Animals cover. I remember being like a factory or something. Yeah, a factory. Oh yeah. Right. Flying through the factories. I don't know why I didn't notice that before. That's like, seems pretty like... That's like the focal point of the whole cover. Actually, ironically, the first time, not that ironic, the first time I did 2CB, or not 2CB, holy fuck, getting this all fucked up. The first time I did acid was with my buddy, Scott, and he gave me some acid, and we tripped out, and half the trip was in his basement, and we listened. I was like not big on Pink Floyd at the time. I didn't listen to them much, and he threw on Animals, and like, by the time Sheep came on, I was like fucked up. And Sheep sounded crazy to me. And then we went, then after that, we went wandering through our city at like 3 a.m, which is like this quiet, like little like old person city. And so someone called the cops on us, and then the cops surrounded us. Scott ran away. It was just my brother and I, and we had to like talk to the police all fucked up on acid for like a good 20 minutes. They were questioning us. My brother got really high, and the cop was shining a flashlight in his eyes, and he's like, "What are you on?" And my brother, his pupils were like, just his eyes were black basically, and he's sweating. He's like, jaws clenched, and he's like, nothing. And I'm like, oh fuck, we're going to jail. I don't think I was as high, and I like sort of like came to, and I like told the cops like, we're just gonna go home. We live over there. We're sorry for being loud and all that. Just telling them exactly what they wanted to hear, basically, which is probably the best thing to do in that situation. And then they're like, okay, you guys can go home. You know, they like made us dump out our beer and stuff or whatever we had. I think I had some weed on me. Oh yeah, they made me break my own weed pipe. I had a like, glass weed pipe, and he's like, break it, which I thought was weird. What if I like cut myself or something? I'd probably sue their asses. It was weird. Anyways, so I'm okay. I broke it and put it in the garbage. This was before weed was legal. And then they're like, okay, go on your way or whatever. And then I guess my brother didn't get the message or whatever. And he was still freaking out. And he's like, this is bullshit. And he takes off his sweater and he whips it on the ground. And I'm like, Brody, what are you doing? They said we can go. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I picked up his sweater. I'm like, we can go, Birdie. And they still let us go though, which is cool. And then they're like, okay, go. And then my brother started walking in the other direction. I'm like, this way. We live this way. And then we walked away. And then when we were walking away, my like high came back on, like super strong. Like it was weird. It was, what's that word? I don't know, but I had a moment of lucidity. And then like as soon as the cops were gone and I heard them like driving away, like the high just like came back on full force, and I was like super euphoric because like that was like a funny situation that we got out of, which is weird. I've always, anytime I've gone through anything bad, negative like that, but I've come out like fine, I've always been like glad it happened. I don't know. I like having funny memories like that, I guess. And then just like feeling safe and relieved. Relief is a weird feeling. Relief is a really weird feeling. It's like it's like you don't gain anything, but it's like just you're realizing everything's fine. You know? I don't know that if that means anything or what that means, but it's pretty cool. They make good smoke stories. I gotta get a toothpick and another drink. I'll be right back. Oh, and a toothpick on the floor. It's kind of. I don't know what it's doing there. It's my floor though. Whatever. Sorry. I'll do it down here. Fucking ribs. Oh, it's the police or fire truck. I think that's a fire truck. Honk honk. It's the honky one. Another drink of water. Yes. Of course. I should drink water though. Oi. Oi. Shinzen Tetsu, what's up? Shinzen Tetsu. Yeah, your name's easy to say now. I couldn't say it for like the first 10 times we met. Sup, Shin? This is block Dark Side of the Boom. Oh, is that the reggae version of it? I don't think that is. I don't recognize that name. Maybe it's a different remix of the album, but if it's the reggae version of Dark Side of the Moon, I've heard that. That's dope. It's a band that does like reggae versions of a bunch of different albums. What type of dog you have, Voyager? Shin. Good old Shin. We love Shin. Ah, yes. This is a good group. We got a good group. I'm going to make the next ones a little bit earlier, I think, because it's getting late on the East Coast, you know? Dubstep. Okay, yeah, I have heard that. I have. I guess I didn't know the title of it because I don't recognize that. So I probably didn't know it. But I have heard that. I think, yeah, the same guy I did Acid with actually showed me that for the first time. I thought it was called Dub Side of the Moon, actually, now I think about it. Dark Side of the Boom, you say, though. I just did 2CB. I don't trip once a week. I was just discussing that. I'm going to do the trip chat once a week, but, like, I can't be expected to trip every week. So, I don't know. Probably every other one I'll do it or something. But then also, like, I don't know. It's hard to, like, plan psychedelics ahead of time. Usually it's like, oh, right now would be a good time for it. You know, because if I plan it and then the time comes and it's like, yeah, I really don't feel like tripping on acid right now. It's like, I'm not gonna, you know. Yeah, Dub Side of the Moon. That's what I thought it was called. Dark Side of the Boom is dope too, though. That could work. I mean, I believed it. I don't know. Shannon, I don't know. Shannon, like, I won't say anything yet because I don't know what's up. I was asking if anyone knows what's up with Shannon. She like messaged me earlier and she was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Because last time we spoke, we were chill, and which was 3 or 4 days prior, I guess. And then she's like, "Fuck off! Don't talk to me ever again." And I'm like, "Okay." And then I blocked her. I unblocked her. But I think she probably blocked me now for some reason. So I have no idea. If anyone knows what's up with Shannon. Normally, okay, I hate drama so much. So, like, as soon as anything like that happens, I'm like, there better be a good reason for this. If this is for nothing or some misunderstanding or something, like, I'm going to be pissed. And I think it is because I can't imagine what she's upset about. But I won't talk about it too much because who knows what's up. I'll give her a bit of a grace period because it's Shannon, but like, yeah. So I don't know. No idea. Shannon is so nice. Yeah. I hate drama though, but maybe it's not drama. Maybe she has like I like to believe that maybe she has a good reason for it, but I don't think so. I can't imagine what she's pissed about. I hope so. That's exactly what I'm hoping it is. You know, who knows? I would think too. Like, have I made any enemies of the channel? I don't think so yet. But like maybe MB. Like that was fucking crazy. Maybe he said something to her or something. I'm just trying to imagine what it could possibly be. You know. I did get the shirt. Yep. Hey, hold on. I think it's in the hamper now. But I did get the shirt, and I wore it in my last video I uploaded, and I gave you a shout out and everything, dude. Such a nice shirt. It fits perfectly. First of all, the material is nice. It's like that really soft, like flexible cotton. It breathes, and the design is so cool. It's like my favorite shirt. I think it's dope. Thank you, Quan. But yeah. I'd be wearing it right now if it were clean. Thank you, dude. And you designed that? That's a really nice shirt, dude. No, thank you. But yeah, you'll see me wearing it in my Pharmawaska overview video. Yeah, she's usually always here, but I hope so too. If she has like a legit reason for what she said to me earlier. Otherwise, like, I don't know. I'm gonna be like annoyed. Maybe I'll probably get over it. I am drinking. Oh, you made it here by the way, Obi-Wan, despite your hectic work schedule. Are you in Alaska now? I just got your comment earlier. I've been replying back to comments again, by the way, which I'll show you guys the shirt. I will grab it in a second. I'm drinking this is like my go-to lately. It's Jaw Drop iced tea. It's 7%, which I like, and it's so sugary though. It's probably it's not great. Fucking pizza. That's right. Your design, my torso. A beautiful torso. It is good quality. I'll grab it right now and show the chat. You know what? It's not that dirty. I'm gonna throw it on. I gave it the old smell test. If it still smells more like deodorant than BO, then you're good to go. If it's just, it rhymed. That's what my grandma used to always say. If it still smells more like deodorant than BO, you're good to go. If it still smells more like BO than deodorant, then hell no. So grandma used to always said that. Okay, this is the shirt. Okay, it says death. Everybody's doing it, and it's got this woman fucking death. Like how? Like that's pretty hardcore. This says I live on the razor's edge. But yeah, the material is really nice. It's like this really soft, like flexible sort of cotton. I don't know if you guys know what I mean when I say that, but it's dope. Yeah, I think it looks good on me too. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cheers, man. Clink. Yeah, I know. It's true. It works both ways. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's confusing. I don't know why she said that in her later years. Yeah. Yeah, that is weird though. Me too. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Yeah. Who knows? I don't even want to talk more about it because who knows what it is. But I'm sure there'll be an explanation at some point. Oh, a man camp and right on the ocean. Nice. Right on the fucking... Well, I guess it's the Pacific still, obviously. I was going to say right on the Arctic Ocean, but you're probably in the south. No, yeah. No, a lot of people think that type of environment is zen, I think. Maybe not a lot. I don't know. Most people, maybe not. I love the cold, though. Like, I'm so much more comfortable when it's like I'm outside and it's like 0 degrees out and I have like some clothes on. 0 degrees Celsius, which is freezing. Which is what? Whatever freezing. 34 degrees Fahrenheit. Is that right? Alexa, what's 0 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees.
32. Fuck. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right. Okay, 8:30. Let me take a piss. $32. Zoop de whoop. Ding. You're correct. Fuck, I thought it was 34. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss and then I'll start the Discord. I wish I had a holster. I should get a holster. A mallet holster. That would come in handy. Feels like home to me. The ocean is dope. It is pretty cool. Although swimming like here isn't like... I mean, it's visually and atmospherically amazing. There's so many like jellyfish and like crab and shit here, and it's like cold as shit. But it's nice when the tide goes out and there's like little pools, because it goes out really far here, and then you can like skimboard. We tried skimboarding for a bit. I have a skimboard somewhere, I think. Maybe I sold it. I forget. But skimboarding's the dumbest sport ever. You wait for the tide to go out so you can get these little like shallow pools of water, and then you put the board down, and then you run up and jump on the board, and then you skim for like 4 seconds, and then it's over. And then you gotta do it all over again. You gotta set up the board, run, you gotta run back, and then you gotta run. 4 seconds of fun. Woo! And it's over. Do you like snowboarding? It's like that for 4 seconds. And then the first time we try it, it's pretty fun. I mean, it's not, I'm exaggerating a bit, but like the first, not on the time, it's literally 4 seconds might be generous. But the first time we did it, we went out and our dad was with us. We were really young and we're doing it. And then my dad tries it and then he falls and he puts his hands out and lands on his hands. He's like, oh, fuck, that hurt or whatever. And then he tried to do it again and it's the same thing. He fucking fell on his ass, on his hands again. And then after that, these 2 giant bumps formed on his wrist. And I forget what it was. It was some like weird medical thing. But it was from the skimboarding. And you had to go to the doctors eventually. They were there for a long time. Then I looked it up on YouTube. There's these guys that had the same thing, and the guy dropped a giant book on it, and it just disappeared. It is pretty fun. It is pretty fun. It's all right. But then, like, I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Water skiing. Water skiing is fun. I used to. I took it for granted because I was like 5 years old. Obviously, it's like I can't blame me. I was a kid, but we used to live on a lake when I first moved to Ontario, and it was a really nice lake, really nice place, and I lived there for like a few years. And I tried water skiing a bit when I was like 6 or 7 when I was a kid, so I wasn't very good at it. But I remember being very fun. And hard as a 6-year-old. We do wakeboarding and stuff too. Then in the winter, it was a really nice lake. Let's check it out. Trout Lake. Trout Lake, Ontario. There's one in Vancouver too, actually. But it's it's like a pond. Oh, you know they call it a lake. It's a pond. This deep's about 1,000 feet deep. Oh, look at that muskie. Oh, that's a trout. I don't know anything about fish. Trout is good though. Trout is delicious. That's a fucking fat fucking fish. Holy shit. There used to be a muskie that lived under our dock. Oh yeah, this is a muskie. Ooh, these things bite. They have big teeth. There used to be one that lived under my dock, and my brother, like this big probably, and my brother and I were terrified of the fucking thing. Then one day it died, and it was floating out from under the dock, dead. And we're like, muskie! Muskie! And we like ran inside, terrified. That's like a legend in my family where my cousin Lance got his toe bit off by a muskie. Look at that fucking thing. This is Trout Lake? Holy fuck. Yeah, Trout Lake had like fat muskies in it. Oh, look at the teeth. And they're aggressive. They're aggressive fish. It's like a freshwater barracuda, basically. But not at all, really, since I don't know anything about fish. Okay. Oh, you guys didn't see any of that. Here's the muskies. Just fat, mean fish. Oh, I guess I should go in this now and then start the Discord. Okay, let me set my output up very quickly. my headset. I wish it just knew. I wish it just knew what it was. Testing. Testing. Toasty. Does anyone know what that's from? Some of you will know what that's from. Toasty. Don't honk in my neighborhood. Fucking asshole. Lock your car in my neighborhood? Come out there and beat you. Motherfucker. I'm an old man when it comes to noise in my neighborhood. Lock it manually, son. These goddamn kids with their auto fucking lock. And their pop-up video. And their baggy jeans. It's like a 1990s version of an old man, I guess. The fucking pop-up video. Pop-up video. Remember that shit? That shit was dope. That shit was dope. I'll put this on my screen down here. So nice to have my fucking monitor fixed. Doing everything on one screen is so fucking hard. Mortal Kombat. Who said Mortal Kombat? Two of you. Toasty. That's right. Life is like riding a wave. It's cool. But at the end of the day, it was for the experience and the moment. It may have an effect. It may have an effect, but did you affect? Ah. Everything or perhaps nothing. It's true. It's true. The older I get, actually, the more I care about affecting. You know? Leave a legacy of some sorts, I guess. Oh, damn. Jewel and sweet tea. I've had low blood sugar stuff happen before to me when I was younger. I would always, sometimes I would stand up too quick. And you know what, like a head rush is like, everybody gets that from time to time, I'm sure. But I would get these like crazy fucking head rushes where like, I'd get all confused, and then like if I was doing something when it happened, I'd like do something stupid. Like if I was pouring cereal and I got one of these, I'd like just like pour the cereal on the ground or some shit, or do something weird like that. Literally, not even joking. And then like I'd get those for a while, which was alarming. But then they went away, I guess, when I started getting healthier. That's probably not the same thing. Like I was really unhealthy. I don't know what it was because I never really went to the doctor for it, but I figure it was like, I don't know. I thought maybe low blood sugar or something, but they are the worst. These are like head rushes on steroids. They're crazy. I was like, yeah, I remember sometimes like I was like, one time I think the example I just used was based off of like one time I took like cereal and like started pouring the milk like down the sink or something until I snapped out of it. Or something like that, and then, or I do other things where like, one time I had one of those head rushes and I was looking in a mirror, and I thought the person in the mirror was like someone else, like watching me have this crazy head rush, and I'm like, oh, this is so embarrassing, but it was just me in the mirror. So I don't know what those were all about. Yeah, they're a bad time. I had those for like a good 2 years. Like once every like month maybe. But it solved itself. It was kind of like, I treat the body like a computer. Like if there's a problem, I would just like wait a little while and then like maybe it'll solve itself. Something will update or whatever. I don't know how it works, but sometimes they just solve themselves. Like a fever dream. Yeah. These ones especially are crazy. Or yeah, sometimes I would have what if I felt one coming on and I was in front of people. Okay, actually, sometimes a couple of times I had really bad ones and I would literally like fall over, not like faint, like a like this fucking this this fucking connector is so bad. But I wouldn't be like straight down like a fucking. I would like. It's my headset. It's my fucking headset. But I would like basically like collapse to the floor slowly. A couple times I had them where I collapsed and like was shaking a bit uncontrollably. I don't know. That's not even funny. That's just like, that was weird. But it was like a totally conscious like seizure. I don't know what that was. I mean, I was a crystal meth addict, so I assume it had something to do with that. Yeah, maybe it was. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's now me? Shit. I've never been the same since then. Come to think of it. Social stuff gives me anxiety. I know I haven't been on a Discord in a while. And I got a lot of private messages, which is good, which I like. I just don't. I hate when I let it build up. I'm trying to get into a schedule. I made a schedule. And so far it's going good. I replied to a whole bunch of comments today for like an hour straight. I'm going to do it again tomorrow. And keep doing it every day till I catch up. And then just do it every day. That won't be so bad if I do it every day. I don't mean so bad. Like, fuck, my headphones came out again. I don't mean so bad. Like it's like I don't enjoy it. Once I'm doing it, it's good. It's just like building up to it. I don't know why. It's not like I'm afraid of like the negative comments, which are very few and far between. I don't know what it is. At first, it was easy, but yeah, it was very hard. It gets hard. Yeah, don't do meth. I mean, yeah, that's for sure. That's a for sure thing. Don't eat poop. Yeah, right. Like, don't eat poop. The sky's blue. Like, I've never met a casual meth user. Well, unless you're Lyoto Machida. He was a UFC fighter who drank his own piss. He said that once in like an interview when he was fighting Diego Sanchez. Yeah, it's more like a Western thing that's slowly sweeping eastwards across North America. If you look at like, there's like data maps that show like the progression of it with like colors and shit over the years, and it's like started off in like California and Oregon, and then just slowly moving. In Vancouver too, I guess it started out. It's really, really big in Vancouver. Sadly. Hello, thank you. Thank you. Next. That's a bold username. I like it. There are casual junkies and tweakers. Not many. Yeah, it happens. I'm sure it does. I mean, everything happens. But yeah, not many at all. What are we talking about? I guess we're talking about drugs right now. Just like the dangers of meth, basically. Which I used to have a problem with. Hello, Ivan. My friend. Oh, are you saying hi to her? Okay, whatever. I see how it is. I'm just kidding. Low blood pressure? We're talking about low blood pressure a bit. Easy for you to say. We talk. You were talking about that. You're talking about that. See. Hey, Quentin Hicks, my homie. What's up? I took some 2CB a little while ago. I think it's starting to hit me now. I mean, I'm starting to feel really good, and like really good. And I don't blame you, Ivan. I don't blame you. LPB baby, LBP. What's that? LBP. I feel like I'm old and out of the loop, out of touch. Oh, my drink is done. Holy fuck. That was that drink. Okay, yeah. I think I drink these too quick. These, I mean, they taste like Nestea by now. Do you guys have Nestea in America, or is that a Canadian thing, or Brisk? One or the other, or you probably have both. You probably have both. Rarely does Canada have something America does not. It's so rare. Except ketchup chips. We have I mean, you guys have them. They're just not big there. Low blood pressure. Blah, 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 blah. I can't even talk. It's hilarious. Playing any video games, Dustin? Yes. I've been getting back into video gaming recently. I'm trying to, actually. I just put up a community post asking for suggestions for video games that are like sort of low spec and are multiplayer and possibly even free would be nice. I'm trying to find a good game that would be good for the community to play. And actually, the one suggestion that came up that makes the most sense is like Among Us, just because it's pretty big right now, I guess. Still, is it? I don't even know. I'm out of the loop. Out of the loop is such like an old person thing to say too. It's so like lame. I'm out of the loop. Like case in point. But I got some good suggestions, and we're gonna start doing like Discord game nights that I will stream, and then also like we can play together. Oh shit, the thing is still on the acid title, right? Let me fix that first very quickly. I took the pills. I ended up doing 2CB, which, I mean, just as entertaining, I think. And then I'm gonna start open up the chat. If anyone wants to chat vocally, join the Discord, and then there will be a room called Trip Chat just above the main chat. It's pinned in one of the top chat rooms. And so it's all in capitals, Trip Chat. It's hard to miss. And just join that room. If you don't have Discord, it's really easy to get, and it's free, and you can join our community there. That's where the community takes place, basically. And I haven't been very active on it yet, but I am going to start being on there every day. I'm going to try to be there every day. So starting tonight, I want to get a dedicated monitor, honestly. Just a cheap monitor, as like the cheapest one I can find, basically, and just have fucking Discord on there, and just leave it up all the time. I find a big thing for me with doing things that are like difficult for me is just deciding to do it is the hardest part. Like just like going from like I don't want to do it to like okay, we're doing it. Just flipping that fucking switch, whatever that is, that's the hardest part for me. So like if I have it always up, then it will always be there, and I won't have to make that decision. Like all I have to do is look up, I guess, to make the decision. But that's a lot easier than like, I don't know, just opening it is like, I know it sounds silly. It's a mental fucking thing, I guess. But just having it there all the time. I was even considering getting like a projector and like just screwing it into my roof and just having a big projection of like Discord on my wall. But they're noisy, and I don't think they're meant to be run 24/7, so that's probably not a good idea. I checked this drink like fucking 10 times. It's still empty. Bullshit. Okay. Anyways. Now I'm done with that little tangent. I'll open the Discord. And I will go into... And I'm not expecting anyone to feel like chat. If you just feel like, chilling and chatting textually, that's cool too. A 52 and yeah, free. Yeah, exactly. You can find a lot of free TVs that size now, and then like it's like, but you gotta move them. Like an asterisk at the bottom, and it's like, yeah, no one wants those anymore. Like big screen TVs from like the early 2000s or like 1990s. It's like people would rather not have them than have them, just because they're so big and bulky. Oh wow. Uh, I appreciate you guys. You guys are so nice. I don't have a Patreon yet, but I stated this like in January, like a while ago, in one of my videos. So the plan is to take a year just to grow the channel and try to get it as big as I can, and then I'm gonna start like making some premium content. I'm not even gonna go to Patreon though, just because like I heard it's getting stricter and stricter lately, and then also YouTube's premium membership program or whatever, their system for it has seemed to be getting a lot better and more fleshed out, and it's basically the same as Patreon now. Like you can make videos that only go to like premium members, and I know that sounds like, okay, I want everyone to know though, the thing is like I'm always going to put the same amount of content I am now on YouTube for free. I'm just going to work harder next year and make like extra videos for premium content. Like maybe I'll do like a daily video series, just like a 5-minute video. I got a bunch of plans for that, but I am gonna start that next year. So that's why I said I'm gonna, in my last video, I'm gonna buckle down for the next 3 or 4 months. I'm just trying to get things like in order, make the channel more like professional looking and all that. But it's gonna be cheap. It's gonna be really cheap, and I'm not expecting anyone to sign up. Like I just appreciate this fucking thing. I did not unplug the jack. It's still plugged in. It's just a hitty. Don't tell me what I did. Fucking thing. But yeah, just because, you know, this isn't like a hobby, really. And YouTube said, oh wait, what did I clicked on the fucking, there we go. You know, YouTube themselves like, don't think of this as a job. Well, I'm trying to. New black screen, fuck off. I love you guys too. This community is dope as fuck. But yeah, or maybe I will go to Patreon, depending. I don't know. I want to put stuff on my like membership that's like stuff that's like outside of the rules of YouTube, maybe, because that would be dope. Like I'm gonna document the next time I make DMT and make that like premium content. So I don't know if that's like, if it is this still against the rules. If it's premium content, probably. We'll see. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Someone suggested I start my own website too, which might not be a bad idea. Then I could just do whatever the fuck I want and not worry about rules. Hold on, let me get another drink. Oh, let's watch the DMT video together. Oh, wait. I should... Oh, it is open. No one wants to talk. That's okay. Let's watch a DMT video then. Get a server? For what? What's a server? I notice I know what a server is in like certain contexts, but like just what's like a general server? You know what? I've never really have either, except for I shouldn't say that. I had a community on Kick Chat. I don't know if you guys know that app. It's like gone to shit in the last few years since it was sold to like some other company, but before that it was pretty good. It was like pretty much the only app for phones that allowed anyone. It was free. Anyone could host a community, and this is key. It was searchable in the app. You can search the community name. Each chat had like a hashtag title. You could set it to whatever you want, and it had a max of like 50 people in there. And for some reason, that like combination of features, it's probably Telegram, I guess, is like that now. But Telegram wasn't big at the time, so like, it was pretty unique, and it was a good app for a long time because it was the only app that was like that. And I had a community on there that I started with my ex-girlfriend, and well, I had that for like 3 or 4 years, and I made some really good friends on there that I'm still in touch with on Facebook and stuff. Other than that, though, I found it like I started that community. Like my like solution was like, because I'm really bad at ingratiating myself into communities. Like I don't know what it is. It's hard. Like sometimes like they get very cliquey once they're like established and they're not like welcoming to new people. I find that's like a problem a lot of the times. And so like I made my Kick Chat like our like motto was like, we're welcoming to new people. Not literally, but that'd be a stupid motto. But so yeah, it's like I don't know, it's hard to like even like on fucking VR, like going into like VR chat or like even poker games on the Poker Stars app or whatever. When I go in and it's like you go into a room and it's like 4 people there that are obviously like friends and stuff. I find like I start talking and I feel like they're very judgy. They're like, "Oh yeah, okay, dude," like pretty much attitude, you know. And I don't know. I don't know if it's probably mostly me, but I'm really bad at that sort of shit. So like, it's kind of like weird that I've started this community. It just seems out of character for me. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's just easier this way when I have people come to me. That actually makes a lot of sense. When it like throughout high school, like asking out girls and stuff was very hard to me. Like I only like expressed interest in girls that I felt like liked me first, you know. It was hard for me to make the first move. And then with friends, it's always been like that. Like I never like make it so like it's obvious I want to be invited or invite people places. I always wait for people to invite me. Maybe that's sort of like what why I started this community. It's more like if you join, then it's sort of like we're already like friends, you know. It's weird. Oh, that would suck. This would not even be possible. Yeah. North Korea sucks. They don't even know like what they're missing. It's really bad. There's like some people that have escaped, and then they come here and like do interviews and stuff. Those are always really interesting to listen to. It's crazy like what some people have done to escape North Korea. They have to get across this one river that's like highly patrolled and stuff, and it's like sketchy as fuck to get into China or South Korea, I guess. Yeah, South Korea. Oh, my birthday. Oh, hey, thank you all for all the nice comments. You left a bunch of nice comments, by the way, recently. I appreciate that. But I am well, you tell me. This is what I always say. Anytime someone asks me my sign, I say, you tell me. They always get it wrong. I'm kidding. I'm a Gemini, so I'm like a two-faced prick, I guess. Anytime I say that to someone, they're like, oh, a Gemini, damn. I'm like, what? That's not a good one? I'm just kidding. Learn politics because it's your ruler. Rule it or it will rule you. Yes, hell yeah. Oh, you're a Gemini too. Oh, damn. Cool. My birthday is June 6th. It's the hardest word to say in the English dictionary. 6th. I just have a rough lisp too. Oh, Geminis are dope? Okay, cool. We are the same. We're twins. Maybe, yeah, we're, June 12th. See, I wish I was born on the 12th. That's so much easier to say 12th. There's no S's involved. Thank you, Sporky, for the advice. Relax, relax. You rush from all class upper drug. You rush from all class. Sorry, Wayne. How's it going, Wayne, by the way? I don't think I quite understand your question. Maybe I'm reading it weird. You rush from all class A upper drugs and all psychs, don't you? Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, 2CB I definitely like rush from. If that's what you're saying, like I get like stimulated by them. 2CB for sure I get stimulated by. Acid sort of, mushrooms not so much. Depends on the ones, on the which one. Libra, what's that? Like how do you know? Libra is a the scales? Is that the scales? Pisces is like a fish, right? I think my sister's is a Pisces. Oh no, she's an Aquarius. Your evil mirror twin. Yep. Oh, fuck, Juan. That's right. We just established earlier I have a evil twin that I see in the mirror when I get head rushes. That's a Gemini. I am. Yeah. It all makes sense. Hey, Alan. Alan! It's like cheers when Norm walks in. Norm! Or they say it to everybody, don't they? Cliff! No, they just say it for Norm, don't they? I forget. I haven't seen that show in forever. But Alan's here, so everybody go, Alan! You'll be 30 in 4 days. Nice. It's, you know, I don't really, it wasn't a big deal for me. Are you freaked out or anything? Because sometimes people get all freaked out about their 30th birthday. A shout out for your birthday? I'll give you a shout out for free. The channel's not that big. Oh, fuck. Yeah, nice try, bro. Nice try. I'm not that stupid. Get the fuck out of here. The oldest trick in the book. Libra and Gemini are good friends? Ah, good. Yes. So we're all gonna be friends. December 8th. Hey, that's my grandma's birthday. So watch out. Like, you wear that birthday with respect, okay? Oh, wait, never mind. It's the 6th. Hers is the 6th also. October 16th. Hey, oh, the birthday trick. We gotta do the birthday trick. All right. Or the birthday problem. All right, get this, everybody. Get this. This is a weird mathematical thing that it sort of highlights how complicated probability is for the average person. Unless you got the brain for it, it's like, what the fuck is going on here, basically? So, in a room of 23 people, there is this fucking cord, I swear to God. Okay. In a room of 23 people, there is a 50% chance that 2 will share a birthday. And I think it gets to like 99% at like, was it 54 or 74? I don't know. But like 43, we're probably at like above a 90%, 80% chance. So there's a pretty good chance that 2 people share a birthday in here. And that seems crazy. 23 people and there's a 50% chance. And I've done this in the chat a couple times when the chat was above 23 people. And both times we found matches with people with birthdays. And I guess it's because like people don't realize that every person has like a chance to be matched up with every person. It's like that every time. So it's like 23 chances of that thing you think is gonna happen. I don't know. See, this is what I mean. It's fucking confusing if you don't get it. It just seems like that's not true. 23 people, so like, yeah. So if we shout out your birthdays if you want, or just pick like a friend's birthday, it should work. June 6th though. July 5th. If we get 23 people to say their birthdays, there's a decent chance. Oh, I remember when I was young, my mom was like, yeah, I'm a Cancer. And I'm like, you're a Cancer? What do you mean? And I didn't know what it meant. I was like 6 years old. says all I know is cancer is a bad thing. You're not 19 forever. It's a song apparently. I don't know. I'm out of the loop. I'm old. Oh fuck. It's not gonna work tonight just because I said it would. But there's a good chance it will. If everyone said their birthday, we probably would get one. I feel like there's a lot of spring babies in here. Oh fuck, some of them are close. I don't know, confusing, something like that though. Yeah, it is confusing. I live in, close. I live in just outside of Vancouver, which is like, I can see Washington if I stand out on my road and look down at the south. I see Semiahmoo Bay, and then across there is Washington. Did you guys hear that seagull? It's the most fucked up sounding seagull. It worked? It worked, did it? It worked? Same? It worked? I fucking told you guys it would work. That's the third time in a row it fucking worked. Who's same? Oh, 4.5 fingers, same as you? Ah, yes! March 15th. Yes, it worked. The birthday problem is insane. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it fucking works. But if you get 23 people, there's like a 50% chance. So, look at that fat muskie. Birthday problem theory. That's so cool. I'm going to try to find those and make a clip of that. Because that's crazy. In a group of 23 people, the probability of shared birthday exceeds 50%. While a group of okay, it's not until 70 till it's 99.9, but I bet like 60 to 70 is like 90s. Sorry, I keep like burping in the fucking. I'm a disgusting pig. Gross. By the pigeonhole principle, the probability is 100% when the number reaches 367. Oh, interesting. Wait, how's that possible? How does it reach 100%? What if everyone in that group was born? Oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. Never, it's okay. It checks out. But that's just weird to me, and it's proven itself here. See, look at this fucking like look at that. What the fuck? What is this? I'm lost already. Let's try to figure this out. Okay, the P under an underscore. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, it's a pigeonhole principle. Okay, it says. I guess. Okay. I'll clear my mind. This process can be generalized to a group of n people, where underscore p times n is the probability of I'm lost. Lost. Okay, can be generalized to a group of n and any number of people, where p times that amount of people. P times that amount of people, right? I don't think I'm lost yet. Is the probability of at least two people of the n sharing lost. Lost. Math is insane. I'm a word guy. Totally a word guy. Oh, the 2CB. Okay, I think I'm gonna take another half of this 2CB pill. I'll take the whole thing. So that's like 2.5 pills, which is a heavy dose. But 2CB doesn't like hit me anymore. It's weird. Oh fuck! The first one's hitting me now. Just kidding. It's a classic mistake. That's insane. Shout out. Oh, did I not give a shout out to that person who asked for a shout out? I'm like, of course you can get a shout out. My shout out isn't that big. Is Canada better really than the US? I don't know. My honest answer, I'm trying not to be biased at all. I love the USA. I think it's better in some ways, and the USA is better in some ways. That's a really hard question to answer. I think the quality of life in America I think has a higher gap. Like there's a bigger poverty gap in America, so there's more people with shittier lives in America, but there's maybe the top percentage of Americans have better lives than people in Canada. Just because like at the top of every field, like there's more opportunities in America. There's just more in America, like at the top level of everything. But then the same is true for the worst. Like America has the best and worst of everything, sort of. And Canada is more like the average person, I think, maybe has a higher quality of life by like, I don't know, some weird metrics they use. But like I think if you're filthy rich, you'd rather live in America for sure. But maybe not. Like I don't know. There's some places in Canada that are just like awesome, like world class cities. Like Vancouver's a really nice city, though it's extremely expensive. This fucking cord. And then yeah, there's probably also, like I said, more opportunity in America in pretty much every field. The education, that's sort of like the same thing. I think the average like institute in Canada might be a bit better, but then like some of the best universities in the world are in America. It's really hard to say. I think you're pretty lucky if you live in either. Okay, the one thing I love Canada more. I'm biased, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna take the bias mode off or whatever. I like living in Canada more personally. Just the main thing I like about Canada over America is the legal system. We're very, very lax on drug law, especially. And maybe at times there's like weird shit we do, like we let like a killer out, or let them in like a like a mental institution or whatever. Maybe we're a bit like overly liberal in that sense, but like also we don't have the death penalty, which I really don't agree with. We don't like lock up people for years for like possession or simple things like that. Also, we operate more on a federally level. Like our laws are pretty consistent in every province at a federal level, where like USA it's like a different country almost, like depending on the state you're in. And there's like nowhere in Canada where you're like fucked for like a possession charge, you know. I think that's like a big thing for me why I love Canada. But also like if from an outside perspective, I think America would be cooler just because like you guys have I fucking hate when that happens. I'm sorry. The sheet came undone. I don't have an anger problem, but that pisses me off so much. That pisses me off so much. I gotta stand up. From the outside perspective, though, America's probably like the coolest country. You know, you guys have the best music. You guys have an extremely like varied culture. And Canada's kind of boring compared to America in a lot of ways. So yeah, that's basically my assessment of the two countries. But overall, compared to like the problems like other places have, I think we're pretty similar. Okay, I gotta take piss and fix my mattress sheet apparently. I'm sorry, Alexa. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Did you guys listen to Donda? I've never been big on Kanye West. I've always appreciated him very much as an artist. As a media personality, I've sort of like went full circle with him. Well, no, not full circle. It's just like a linear path, I guess. At first, I've always been like annoyed by him over the years, except for like the last couple years. I don't know. He seems to have like matured a little bit at least. But now I sort of look at Kanye West as like a big kid, sort of. Like he's sort of hard to hate, you know? I think he's like, I don't know, a loving guy at the end of the day. And Donna, even though it like didn't do great like critically or whatever, I don't listen to like new albums that come out. Like I don't like wait for the album to drop or shit like that or whatever. But this album had so much hype and stuff. I thought, okay, maybe I'll just like listen to it, just because it's like seems like an important album, like historically, I guess. And I thought it was pretty good compared to like what most people thought of it, I guess. And I'm not super familiar with like his whole catalog of work, so like I can't really compare it accurately to like his old stuff. But like just for like on its own, it was really like I don't know, the parts that were like clearly about his mother were really like moving to me. I thought it was really like I thought it was good. I thought it was good. And also a lot of like the beats and stuff, like the bass lines and shit, were really well like sequenced. Like it was well mixed, which is something I always liked about Kanye West music. It's always very, very well produced. Big kid, right? Narcissistic at times, yeah. Then also he's like manic also, which I understand like part of that has to do with like his bipolar. You know, like that's like a pretty like I don't want to say common characteristic of bipolar people, but when they're in their manic episodes, they can be very like full of themselves or. That's what I like too. I like, for me, I've always say this. I say this like once a stream. I feel like variety is the fucking spice of life. So like, if he's changed a lot over the years, then that's like a good thing to me. Sometimes people hate it when like the artists change. Like Trent Reznor, for example, they're like, "You're nothing like you used to be." Well, if he kept making music like it was 1995 or whatever, he probably like would, you know, fade into obscurity. I didn't watch the actual. I saw like highlights of all that, Quan. But yeah, it's performance art too. Like he's a very artistic guy. I don't think you can. I don't think anyone can like debate that. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. It'd be hard too, though. Like I feel like you just don't get it if like I don't necessarily get it either. Like I'm not like a huge Kanye fan. I'm just saying like he gets lots of love obviously, but then like I feel like a lot of the hate is like just like people hate him just cuz or whatever. I don't know. He's gotten more difficult to hate, I guess, in the last few years. And the fact that he stayed true to like at first I think a lot of people were like, is he like weird and crazy? Oh, fuck off. Is he actually the way he like claims to be, or is it all just like an act? But like I don't know. At this point, he just comes off as like a genuine person, whether he's crazy or not. Oof. Ergot wine. What is that exactly? I've heard of that. Keeping spicy. Exactly. Hey Natalie, just took a bit of 2CB, and we're just hanging out. I love the Wu Tang. I love the Wu Tang. Yeah, like I said, I'm not like huge into hip hop and rap, but like Wu Tang I've always loved. In the last few years, actually, I've been big on Wu Tang. I want this really big like ODB kick, like just even outside his music, which like is very like obviously hit and miss. He has a lot of, he has a lot of trash. Even he said like I don't like memorize my lyrics. I just like sometimes read off a script when he's making an album. But like ODB's good songs were so fucking good. He was just a cool guy. ODB was so cool. He's my favorite Wu Tang member, just not in terms of rapping skill necessarily. That would probably be Ghostface, but oh yeah, ODB's awesome. I love ODB. I love Wu Tang. Oh, or got his mold on rye. Okay, yeah, that's when like people used to eat moldy rye bread and then see shit, and then they'd think they were witches and throw them off a bridge. That was cool. People were dicks back then. Duncan Trussell? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that guy's really cool. Or is that the guy I'm thinking of? Is that the guy who has like the video of like the... Hold on, why don't I just look him up before I speak out of turn? Oh. That's not who I'm thinking of. He looks cool, though. Witches are bad. Yes, they are. The Wu-Tang Show American Saga. Oh, I didn't even watch that. Didn't? Oh, no. They didn't end up going... They were going to put Young Dirty as to play his father. Have you guys seen Young Dirty? He's kind of I don't know what to make of the guy. He very clearly tries to emulate his father's rapping style, which was so like weird and different that like you can't naturally be like he's not naturally like his father in that, like that would be like his like ODB's style is so like contrived. It seemed like so like it's not like he's naturally like that, you know what I mean? And he tries to though, and it's just like it doesn't really. It's all right. Okay, I'll show you this one video. It's ODB. Or no, it's sorry. Young Dirty and Wu Tang at the NPR. Is it? Yeah. This is so good. Okay, they let Young Dirty in because it's like ODB's son, and I think they feel obligated to a degree to let him in. He's not like the greatest rapper, and he has some like music videos where he's like pretty good, not bad for like like if an amateur artist put up their rap on YouTube and it was as good as his, he'd be like he's pretty good. But if it's like if like to be a Wu-Tang member, if he wasn't related to Dirty, he wouldn't be in the band sort of thing. So like I don't know, I like him. He seems weird and a little bit crazy like his dad, but it's just, well, you'll see. At one point he like jumps up on the desk and he's like flipping the fuck out, and you just see like Raekwon and like the guy, they're just like looking at each other like what the fuck. There's like okay. It's good. It's gold. I love this. Oh, this is the part he is in right now. You can even see Lucky's start looking to the side like, eee, shit. Eee, shit. I like Young Dirty. I like Young Dirty. Here you go. He looks like his dad a lot. Holy fuck. Oh, he's already coming out like that. Oh. It's very ODB. I can't believe I found the exact time that quickly. That's weird. 3-4. Okay, there we go. That's loud. That's very loud. So this is sort of funny to watch. Whether you like rap or not, it's kind of entertaining. Sorry, that's loud. That's loud. That's loud. Don't worry. Don't touch your volume knobs. I got it. I got it.
Call me baby Jesus / young Moses. Let it shit crazy.
Okay. This is one of his better. I just put it in context. This is one of his better live verses that I've ever heard him sing. Though he sounds pretty good for the most part. He sounds like his dad a lot, but again, like it's so like he's trying to sound exactly like his father, which was such a contrived style in the first place. It's like not natural, and it's just not quite there. It's not quite there, but. To give him credit, this sounds. Look, you can even see who's that in the middle. I don't even know. I'm not a huge fan. That's like what's his name? But even look, he's already like doing the sort of thing. Like here we go, and his hands are like, what? It's out of my control now. And look at Young Dirty. His face is like, he's like stoked. They're all like nervous. Oh, even the bassist dudes is like, oh, here we go. Ghostface is chilling. Though.
Call me baby Jesus / young Moses. Let it shit crazy. Shakespeare the poet.
Crazy.
Celebrating around with a bottle of some OE.
That just seemed like a bad ODB impression. Oh, the ooh, or whatever the fuck that was. Ooh, that's cringe. Sorry. I'll stop pausing it.
Jesus / young Moses. Let it shit crazy. Shakespeare the poet. Celebrating around with a bottle of some OE. Young motherfucker boss son, but you can compare me to Nas. Oh, the big one, specializing rap musician. That's the one. Pops and give me the round end with the gun. The microphone slip the cookie. The nigga design is plugged up.
That wasn't bad actually. I remember it being worse than that.
Chill with the feedback, Black. We don't need that.
That whole video is good though. If you want to watch some newish Wu-Tang, it's 5 years old now. Ah, cool. Young Dirty. We love him. I know he's watching. ODB's hilarious though. ODB's such a fucking funny guy. This is one of my favorite clips ever.
What is going to be your theme for the community?
Nothing.
He was performing with like Fugazi or something, or like some weird thing. Like they're on the same show as him, or was it Fugazi? I don't know who it was, but it was some band, and they're like, "Oh, Fugazi does this and this for the community," and some other rappers he's talking about do this and this for the community. It was a call-in guest, and he's like, "What about you, ODB? What's gonna be like your thing for the community?"
What is going to be your theme for the community?
Nothing.
It's nothing. ODB's hilarious. I love that. There's so much good. Ghost and Ray are dynamic duo. Yeah. Ray's great. They're all great. It's such a cool band. To be honest, Young Dirty sounded better than I remember in that little clip, but that just sort of highlights like how like much he's trying to act like his dad, which I think like just like make your own style. Like ODB is so hard to like emulate, whether you're related to him or not. Like I don't know, he seems like he's got potential, but as you can see when they're handing off the mic to him, they're all just like, "Fuck, here we go." Mom Depp is really a good group. Yeah. Or is it Mom Deep? It's spelled Mom Depp, but it's pronounced Mom Deep, isn't it? And that's why, like, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm so white. David Lynch is underrated. Is he underrated? I think he's underexposed of anything. But I think like those who have heard of David Lynch, Really like it's funny. David Lynch has come up several times on this stream. It seems like a very David Lynchy crowd. One of my favorite movies is Blue Velvet, which it has Dennis Hopper in it. It's a weird one. I mean, all David Lynch films are weird as fuck, but I love David Lynch. Gringos, though. I know. Oh, God help me. It is Mobb Deep. Okay, I said it right. Good. I shouldn't have said anything, and I could have been cool. Underexposed. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, some people have different definitions of the word underrated. Underrated is a weird word, but a lot of people view it differently. So, but that's like Elliott Smith. Just because I'm such a huge Elliott Smith fan, and I hear a lot of people say he's underrated, but like you rarely hear people rate Elliott Smith poorly. So I think underexposed is better. Oh, Twin Peaks. He did Twin Peaks. Oh fuck. The movie or the series? I do a pretty good Matthew Dillon impression. People are like, who the fuck is Matthew Dillon? And I'm like, do you not know who Matthew Dillon is? And it's a weird person to impersonate, but I think I do it pretty good. And he did the series version of the movie, which I guess David Lynch did. I didn't know that. I don't think I've seen the movie. I don't think I've seen a movie as Matt Dillon, but maybe I'll check it out. 1992 mystery horror. Okay, wow. 2 hours and 15 minutes. I think I could work that into my schedule. I'm Matt Dillon. Oh man, these go down like water. Oh, it is David Lynch. Yes, okay. Interesting. Oh, it was a series. Right, okay. I watched the new, I gave up halfway through because it sucked. But I watched the new one. Don't switch. David Lynch did Twin Peaks. Cronenberg, what's Cronenberg done? I've heard that name, obviously. Alt D is not working. Oh. Cronenberg movies. I was gonna say, oh, this guy, but oh, The Fly. Oh. I love The Fly. Scanners. It has an epic head exploding scene in it. The Fly freaked me out as a kid. Okay, you want to know what's the funniest funny thing? When I was this is so weird. When I was a kid, I thought The Fly and One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest was the same movie. And the reason that happened, how does that happen, you might ask? My stepdad had a whole bunch of movies that were like filmed on or recorded on VHS. And so some were like taped over other films. And I guess he had One Flew Over the Cuckoo's... No, he had The Fly. And then he taped over it with One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And so one night I was watching One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And I fell asleep. And then I woke up. And then at one point, like, I woke up. And, like, there was a fly character. And it was all, like... It was during, like, the climax of, like, The Fly. And it was all fucked up. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And Jeff Goldblum was there for some reason. And, like... I'm like, wow. I don't know what happened in the last half hour since I fell asleep, but like, fuck, that movie took a sharp right turn. Like, what happened? How did it end up like this? My God. And so, like, for years when I was a kid, I thought The Fly and One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest was the same movie. So, like, I saw one of them on TV. I'm like, wait, it doesn't end with him turning into a fly. Very stupid. Very stupid kid. I was a late bloomer. Late bloomer. One Flew Over the Fly's Nest. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Oh, did you guys see that? Ooh, this is freaky footage. This be freaky footage. Stranded in the ocean. What is this? Wonder? What is this? They got the fucking monopoly on ocean videos? I hate that. What, they got the top 3? These look like stories. This is the one I want. This guy went on like a diving excursion. This guy's have like 5,000 hours of diving experience. He's been like diving his whole life. So it's not an experience thing. He went out on this cheap excursion, I guess, his diving excursion. And then the people like left him there. Like the captain was like incompetent or some shit. Basically, he was left in the middle of the ocean swimming. And they left and they couldn't find him. And they lost him. And he was there for 6 hours. And he was filming himself. And it was turning dark. And like he's basically talking to the camera like he's about to die. It's fucked up. And then like then at the very end they found him.
Lost at sea, a man
He don't look
cool as could
happy.
be, records what he believes are his last moments on
Cool
this
as could be.
planet.
What would you be doing? Blah! Blah! Help! Help! Like obviously you'd be cool.
That's it.
30-year-old Jacob Childs is treading water in the open sea. He's alone, but he does have a GoPro camera to document the end for his loved one.
Oh.
Sun's going down.
Oh.
It started off as a spectacular adventure, exploring this shipwreck 30 miles off the coast of Australia.
Brutal.
But during the dive, Jacob got
One of the
separated
worst
from his
situations
group.
you can be in as a
He
human.
popped up to the surface. A swift current pulled him away. He found to his shock that the
A current
dive
pulled him away. Wait. I listened to an interview with this guy on he was one on his famous diver channel. That wasn't a story on the diver channel.
was leaving without him.
That's a wrap on old Jakey.
That's
I
a
guess.
rap
All
on
is
old
not
Jakey.
lost.
I
Notice
guess he
Jacob
hasn't
is
lost hope
wearing a
though.
bright orange marker that also serves as an emergency flotation device. Just when night has fallen and he thinks the end is near, a search plane suddenly appears overhead.
Wait, no, that's bullshit. The plane like flew over him like a whole bunch of times and missed him.
Oh, yeah. Plane would have to come back.
He had stayed afloat for 6 nightmarish hours. Now back home, Jacob says he's alive today because his wetsuit prevented hypothermia. That emergency marker also helped the rescue plane spot him in the dark. And one more thing.
Oh
Never
fuck, that's nothing.
panic.
That's nothing.
wouldn't
Fuck
say
this
I was
guy.
scared.
This guy's nothing. Wait till you see this video.
Dusty.
That's a wrap on old Jakey. I guess.
Turns out,
I'm just kidding. This guy's awesome. That guy's so lucky. This guy's crazy though. This guy was trapped. His boat went under and flipped over, and he went down with the boat, and so it trapped an air bubble with him. And he went down to the bottom. I don't know why I'm laughing. He went down to the bottom of the ocean, trapped in an air bubble. And this dude was here for like 3 days, and finally some people came to rescue him. How lucky! Should we watch the whole thing? No. We'll do the. Poor dude. That would be so scary. Honestly, that would be. Well, that would be a more prolonged death, though. Just drowning, rather than running out of oxygen. What would you even prefer? If you ran out of oxygen slowly, would you just like slowly pass out, or would at one point be like, "Got oxygen? Got oxygen? Don't got oxygen!" And then you like suffer for 10 minutes. I don't know. I hear drowning though is like one of the most painful fucking things. So I'd probably rather this guy's fate, to be honest.
What's that? Okay.
Oh, they saw a hand. This guy must have heard them or something.
Found one, yeah? He's alive. He's alive. Okay.
Oh, look how desperate he is. You can just tell by his fingertips. Those are desperate fingertips.
All right, just hold him there, okay? Just keep him there.
He's holding so tight to that hand.
All right, just keep him there and keep him calm, okay?
Christ. I'm dying.
All right, just reassure him, pat him on the shoulder.
Oh, you're saved, bro.
All right.
It's like he's in disbelief.
All right.
Shaking his head.
Let's get that head from his head so reduce the CO2, please.
He must be very deep, and he must be like a diver or whatever. I guess most people's instinct would be to like, why don't I just go out and go to the surface? Can't take me that long, you know. Which is true. Like you probably go like 1,000 feet in less than like a couple minutes or whatever it takes for a human to die. But you die like the pressurization. I don't know exactly how it works either. All I know is if you go more than 30 feet without pausing, you're like dead or some shit. It's like NO2 in the blood, or like also like your lungs need to like depressurize or they burst or some shit. I'm not a diver. All I know is you don't do that.
Alright, we're going now. Put your head underwater and breathe comfortably, okay?
Oh, so, I'm so sorry. Is the volume doubled? Oh yeah, I guess. Okay, no, also chat tonight. That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna close the Discord for now. The chat, the stream's doing strong, regardless.
Okay.
Oh, and the video's over. Okay. That's freaky though. Drowning.
Hold him there, okay? Just keep him there. Fucking hell.
Now there's like volume coming from my left and my right. What the fuck is that? We're just gonna close it. We're just gonna close that for now. Yeah.
But I like to mix more than I like to match.
You must be a fan of Vizzy.
I am. I like a good mix. What am I
Vizzy.
getting? Hard seltzer with antioxidants with...
That tripped me the fuck out. Who the fuck is this? It's Joe DeRosa and Sal Volcano. Okay, if you guys are looking for a couple really good podcasts, check out the No Press Network. It was started by Sal Volcano, which is one of the Impractical Jokers. He's got 2 really good podcasts on there. One with him and Chris DiStefano, which is like a big East Coast up-and-coming comedian. And that one's more just bullshit about whatever. And then this one with Joe DeRosa, which is the West Coast comedian. And they they debate big foods in every episode. And then they go to Twitter for a poll and see who won. And they're very even, actually. And look, they got like olives versus pickles, beer versus wine. And it's pretty good. It's just funny because they get so heated, and the whole funny thing about the podcast is they're getting super heated about such like a frivolous thing. That's why I like it. Hey babe, yeah, taste buds and hey babe. Quan knows, of course Quan knows. No, I don't listen to Joe Rogan. I watch like when he was on YouTube, I'd watch like the occasional Joe Rogan podcast that had like a guest on it that I was really interested in. But yeah, I don't watch Joe Rogan for Joe Rogan himself. I'm not a big fan, to be honest. I like his show. I don't like him very much. Yeah, those are 2 good ones. If you like comedy-based podcasts, Voyager. Which is like basically all I watch is comedy-based podcasts. Like I love Tiger Belly is a really good podcast. Just because like Bobby Lee is he's a good podcaster just because he's so open and honest, and he's like so neurotic and has so many problems, and he's just like totally like open with it. So he's pretty good. I like also Bad Friends, which is him and Andrew Santino, which they have a funny dynamic together. And then I like also by himself, just Andrew Santino is good. His episodes are hit and miss. He some people he vibes with really well. Some people Andrew can kind of be boring with. Like I didn't like the Shane Gillis one. Oh, and then also I really love Theo Vaughn. He's sort of the same way though. I'm not big on his solo podcasts, but his one recently with Howie Mandel, which also is like a guy who's like his comedy like is pretty cheesy as fuck, but he's also like a really neurotic guy, and he's kind of out of touch with like the podcast world and stuff. So he like, I don't know, he acts weird on podcasts, but it's kind of like funny to watch. But like I don't know, sometimes Howie Mandel's like vibe with whoever he's with is really good for podcasts. Like him and Bobby are funny together, and then this podcast was really good. I felt like Theo was like hungover or something in this podcast. Like he has like addiction problems and stuff. Sometimes you can tell he's just had like a long ass weekend or whatever. And people in the comments are so annoying. They're like, Theo relapsed. Theo relapsed. What the fuck? It's like, fuck off. Like, who cares? It's like, that's his own problem. But I don't think he relapsed or anything. But like, you just tell in this podcast at some point he was tired as fuck.
We gotta get.
Anyway, it was a good one. It was a good one. Because
What is
how
he
he's
doing?
obviously a
Takes
weird
penis off.
dude. I like Howie Mandel. I like Howie Mandel. Oh, another really good podcast, if you guys are looking for just random podcasts to watch, is Kevin Nealon hiking. He does this. I don't know if he still does it. It was like a couple years ago, I think.
Hey there.
Kevin Nealon. He's, you know, sort of an older comedian who I've never been big on as a comedian. I liked him as like just not even as an actor, just like as a personality. I've appreciated him, but he goes on hikes with like a whole bunch of interesting people. You can see here he does one with, wow, this channel is criminally. These videos are like so underwatched. Like him and Adam Sandler went on a hike and only got 40,000 views. Kevin Nealon and Adam Sandler, really? I guess I don't know. The world's getting older. People like the average person who watches YouTube is like 22 or something now or whatever. They're like, who the fuck is Kevin Nealon? Or even Adam Sandler at this point. He's getting old too. Shit. We're all gonna die soon. We're all gonna die soon. And then okay, we got Jack Black here. He does one with Howie Mandel though. That was pretty funny. But that's a good one if you're into like older comedians. That's the one with Bobcat. My favorite comedian of all time, hands down. Like, it doesn't even come close for me. I think Norm Macdonald is far and away like the best comedian ever. Like, in terms of like just joke writing and just like smart writing and like his character, like it's just his character is funny too. He never ever panders. He never goes along with a joke. He never breaks character. He's just always like his asshole self, like in interviews and everything. Never does he give the interviewer what they want. Ever. And he never breaks character. Norm Macdonald's the king. As an actor, he's like whatever. I'm not big on his movies so much, but like he's just so fucking funny.
I wasn't going to talk about the coronavirus.
This is like a recent. He goes to the what is this? The Comedy Store. One of the big. I think this is in LA.
But on the way here, I got really ill. But I think it was because I ate a cherry pie. Like
I haven't seen this, but I think I've seen it, but I don't remember what it's like. I'm not saying this is like the best version of Norm Macdonald, but I just know it'll be good because it's Norm.
cherry pie from Bristol Farms, and I ate it, and then the car was going weird, and I was like, oh. And then he turned on the radio, Jeremy, and then all the fucking news was like, the guy was like, well, there's been so far 11 cases, 50. 200. I don't feel good. You know, you're like, oh, this is not good. I feel like I'm in a fucking middle of a Stephen King novel or something like that.
His just quickly, sorry to interrupt. Like just to like his one of his best specials was I forget what year it was from, but it was on. It was like the first one uploaded by Netflix. I think it was in 2014 or something. But it was just like a really, really good Norm special.
What is this? So my plan is just to not die. You know, survive long enough where they find a cure. You know, some people will have to die. But finally they'll find a cure for me. And then I'll thank all. It's funny how Big Pharma is so evil till now. It's like, what's it, $200 a pill? Yeah, that's good. That's fine. I'll take. Give me all you got.
This was March 13th last year, to give some
But,
context.
And now I'm sniffling, and
No one knows what the fuck they're talking
I
about.
don't know what that is. Could be the cocaine, I guess. I'm so nervous about this goddamn, and then so I take cocaine, you know, and then that makes the anxiety even more crippling. It's funny that we all now know how we're gonna die. It's just a matter of what order at this point.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah,
You gotta be in the mood to
Costco
watch
is
comedy.
Everybody trying.
I don't watch a lot of stand-up comedy, to be honest. I love comedy podcasts, and I think Norm's pretty great. Aeon Flux. What is... Bill Hicks was... Bill Hicks... I don't know. I'm sort of like torn about Bill Hicks. He was cool. He was cool. I like Bill Hicks. I wasn't huge on his comedy, but he's another guy that I liked him as a personality. But I wasn't big on his stand-up, to be honest. Yeah, what was he wearing? It was like a it was. I was about to say I like that. It was like a 90s Nike like sports jacket. Norm was too quiet. Oh, my bad. It wasn't that great, to be honest. Oh, sorry, Troll Man. Hey, what's up, Troll Man? Nice to see you. Well, okay, well, we'll take another one. I'll take another one for Troll Man. We love Troll Man. You know, for like you're very non-trolly for your username, Troll Man. Which I appreciate. But you're very nice. David Tell is funny as fuck. Yeah, David Tell, he's like a comedian's comedian. He's often referred to by other comedians as... Turn it up, please. Oh, the stream's probably a bit behind now. Sorry. Yeah, some of you are a bit behind. See, but I realize now it was too quiet. And sometimes streaming is like, when I'm looking at the chat, it's like looking into the past. I'm seeing you guys experience what I experienced a couple of minutes ago. And I see like your future's unfolding, and I know it's gonna happen. It's very weird. It's as most as like you can feel like you're living in the future as ever. Like C's about to realize that that I stopped playing Norm Macdonald, and then C's gonna see this in a couple of minutes. C, you're in the past. You're in the past, C. It's an old name. I still like it to troll people. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like to troll too. Not like, I don't know. Like, I troll to like make myself laugh. And I don't troll like there's harmful trolling and like just for fun trolling. That's kind of like, I don't know. I'm a pretty like, you might see, like, I'm a prolific commenter in YouTube comments. I'm down there like every fucking day. I make comments, I reply to comments, I call people out, I get in debates. Like, I probably have a good like 10,000 comments on YouTube, and I've been considering like deleting them all, which is a button you can press like somewhere in Google settings where you can delete all your comments on YouTube. And I'm like, should I do that? Like, now that like my channel is like getting like somewhat like big, you know, like should I maybe just delete all my comments just in case? But I'm like, nah. I've never, like, I know I've never said anything like, too fucked up. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, they're out there, man. But it's never like a troll, like a classical troll. My big thing in YouTube comments is calling out people that are talking shit that clearly don't know what they're talking about. I mean, justice has always been one of my big, like, fucking values. Ironically, considering I'm like often on the wrong side of the law. But like yeah, I hate injustice, and I hate when people get away with shit, and I really hate that. So like in the comments, so like when I see people like talking about something and people are falling for it, it's got like 100 thumbs up or something, and it's like, I know it's wrong, I'll call that shit out. That's like one of my pet peeves. That's why I hate like conspiracy theories so much, or most of them, like the vast majority, which are like founded on nothing. I hate that shit. Don't trip, chocolate chip. Do your thing. Who talks like that? If you make it easy, I'm going to troll you. So that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I think like the key is like not to like lean it or like, yeah. Some people make it easy. I remember AOL. Yeah, I was more of an MSN guy though. My high school used MSN. AOL was lame in my high school. Or we used ICQ maybe. Friendster. I don't even know what Friendster is. I never used Friendster, but I know it's old. Yahoo chat, MSN chat. Yeah, we used MSN at my high school. Every high school, I guess, had their thing, right? We used MSN. Then, like when I was getting a bit older, it turned to like ICQ or some shit. Hot or not? Yeah, that's still a thing. That's still a fucking website. I think. I don't frequent Hot or Not. I'm just saying. Last time I checked, it's still a thing. I log on. It's like it logs into my account automatically.
I wasn't going to talk about the coronavirus.
Okay, Norm, shut the fuck up. Oh, it's still a thing. It's totally still a thing. Let's see. It's not porn, is it? I think there's like an adult version and just a few questions. I'm a male. Okay. Oh, no, fuck that. Well, we're not doing that, I guess. But yeah, insecure people post their photos and ask strangers if they're hot or not. And sometimes it's harsh. Yeah, that's the thing. I remember, I looked at it a couple of years ago, or probably within a couple of years ago, and I'm like, I can't believe that's still a fucking thing. Same domain name and everything. That's rare. That's hard to survive like fucking 20 years on the internet like that. Or is it? I don't know. If that's even true what I just said. Seems like it. Seems like most... Oh, maybe nowadays it's easier. Like, but... I don't know. Just remember like all the companies from the 90s. Like before... I remember not using Google because I'm like, oh, Google. It's like the new guy. Like, who uses Google? That's lame. And I used like... Dogpile. Oh, Dogpile's still around. Probably sold like 1 million times since then. Who's gonna use this over Google? Yeah, I use this. Oh, look at the top fetch is crypto trading. Crypto's fucking huge right now. It just took a dip. In my opinion, it's a great time to buy, but I'm not a financial advisor. Who the fuck am I? So like, Dogpile. Let's look up crypto on Dogpile. I mean, it's no like image previews or what. Fuck, who's gonna use this shit in 2021? It's amazing it's still around. Also, Ask Jeeves was one. Now it's ask.com. Okay, I've never even heard of it. What else did I use? Yahoo for a bit. It was big. It was big. It was really big for like a little bit before Google was big. There was a time where Yahoo reigned supreme. It was very brief. The internet was weird when it first became a thing. This is historic. I remember being a kid and like, okay, is Max Pages still a thing? It's not. It's like a fucking no. Max Pages was a website hosting platform where anyone could make a website. That used to be the thing when the internet first became a thing. It was all about like, oh, can I make my own website? Like that's what people thought you did with the internet. Is you just make your own website. And so, so like Max Pages and like GeoCities was another one, where like these websites where like you could make your own website, and it'd be like geocities.com/ System of a Down Kingdom. That was one of mine. I made a System of a Down website, and I'll have like pictures of the band and stuff. So stupid. Oh, this fucking thing came undone again. It's ruining my night. This fucking headset is ruining my night. Anyways, so it'd be like these really basic website editors where it's like drag on a text element, type out what it says, like position it, drag a link here, and then the other website you just, it was really basic. And is GeoCities still a thing? No. Defunct. GeoCities was a web hosting service that allowed users to create and publish websites for free and to browse user-created websites by their theme or interest. It was more or less like MySpace, really, just packaged a different way. Really, well, the internet is like it's like the same thing in every sense. It's like I won't get into that. I'm thinking too CBE right now, but that's too much. It's just too much. But yeah, basically you make these very basic fucking websites. I had a System of a Down website, System of a Down Kingdom, or was it SOAD, Sode Kingdom? I don't know. Some of you remember, I'm sure. It was hardcore. I was like fucking like 12 years old. Stupid. That was the internet was weird back then. People didn't know what to do with it. And Max Pages was like, you can make websites, and also they had chat rooms where this was the original point I was getting at. Is Max Pages had like these chat rooms, and they were like real-time chats, which was like pretty crazy. Like I couldn't appreciate how crazy it was because I was like 4 or 5 years old when, I was 5 or 6 years old when the internet started getting to the point where like most homes had it. And just started getting like 56K dial-up and like started browsing the web for the first time. Like when that all happened, like I was like 5 or 6 years old, so like I didn't really know what I was missing. Sort of like I was too young basically to forget how it was. Even though I was born in the 80s technically, I know what the 80s were like for 6 months, but I didn't like know what life was like in the 80s and then like see the internet and be like, oh, this is crazy. Like I just grew up thinking like it was normal. Basically, I was right on the cusp. So anyways, I remember LOL being I remember LOL forming and being a thing. I remember in Max Pages had like these real-time chat rooms you could join. There's only like a handful of them, and there'd be like maybe 20 people in there at a time, and you legit had to refresh the browser every time you wanted new messages. Like it couldn't even do that. So like every like, I don't know, 20 seconds or whatever, you'd refresh the fucking thing and you'd type in your message and it'd just be like 30 random people or whatever in these chat rooms. And that was like the coolest fucking thing. Like I said, not for me. For me, it was like, oh, this is new technology, whatever. I didn't realize how groundbreaking it was. But I remember at the time people like doing like role play, like really like rudimentary, like some of the first role play I guess I was ever like done, and people would pretend they were Dragon Ball Z characters and they'd be like, I shoot a Kamehameha at you, and it was fucking crazy. And people ASL was a big thing back then. ASL, everyone asked each other ASL, age, sex, location. That's like so old, like I don't even think like people know what that means anymore. And so people would type in 32/M/Canada. That's my ASL. That's just a kid when all that was happening. So I'm like, what the fuck is all this? And then like people would be like LOL, and everyone was LOLing at everything. Like it was like this big like phenomenon. Everyone's like LOL, and then people were like, what's LOL, and people like laugh out loud. Duh. Everyone does it. It was so weird. I remember LOL becoming a thing, and like it just came out of nowhere, and then people started LOLing at everything. Like that really was the first meme, if you think about it. And then the first memes. I remember the first memes, like this dancing baby, this like 3D dancing baby that would like dance around, like do a spin, or like this dancing banana. That was like one of the first fucking memes. It sucks so bad. And meme wasn't even a definition when those things were memes, but they were. Like, let's look this up. The dancing baby. It was one of the first ones. Maybe it wasn't. It was probably maybe different. And memes were like, at first they were distributed through email, which is totally weird. There's no like YouTube or like central place for memes to happen. This fucking thing.
Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka.
I can't even play that fucking song. That's back in the internet, it was the Wild West. You could do whatever. That was a big hit. And you only got access to it through email. I remember my stepdad got it through email. He's like, look at this, look at this. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm a kid. What is going on? It's a dancing baby. So I think I just reached a cusp where this is all normal to me. Which I thank God I'm not technologically inept. I'm sorry, but like, I feel bad for like Gen Xers who are just, like, that just can't work their phones and shit. It's feels bad. I know. I hate the baby. It's not even funny. It's like But at the time, it was a 3D rendered image that was being sent to people all around the world. You can get in your email, and that's why it was crazy. It wasn't really about like the joke or the baby itself. It's just the fact that you could like send this around and be a thing, which was bizarre. Like, how did people solve arguments in the 80s? How? Like, that would drive me crazy if my friend went home at night thinking that like Paul McCartney was Billy Shears, you know? If I couldn't just like be like, dude, look at this, and like Google and be like, look how stupid you are, that would drive me crazy. All my stupid friends would just be getting away with murder, basically. Look at me, they're all empty. They're all empty, you idiot. Boomers. Not funny, bro. I realize I realize why when I'm saying that, I'm like, that's probably a lot of my audience. It's like people slightly older than me. I think even, no, most people, or maybe not most, I don't know, a lot of people my age, I was born in 89. A lot of people my age are like, just like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing with computers. I think I was just always fascinated by them when I was young. I got like a computer, like my uncle had like a big business in North Bay, the city I grew up in. And so he gave all his office computers away to like friends and family and stuff every time they needed to update them. I guess that's how you did it back then. I don't know. He's got new computers. And so like I always had like these like decent computers growing up. I don't know. I've been using Windows since I was like 5 years old. Windows for life. I remember the first one I had was like Windows 3.4 or some shit. I had like Kai on there. Does anyone remember Kai? The video game? It wasn't even DOS. It wasn't even DOS. It was like Windows 3.4. Which was the first like... Which one was the first one? Oh, that looks pretty old. It was maybe older than that. What was Windows 4? Yeah, this is the one I had. I had this one. Or that looks like Windows 98. I don't know. But okay. Old Windows game Kai. Oh, Kai has grown. No, this isn't it. This is a card game. Kai has grown. This is not the same game, you dumbass. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was a very obscure game. Basically, it's this like game you moved around, and it was like that game where the guy. Oh, what was that? Okay, what was that one game where the guy had like the different boots, and you had to walk around. It was like a puzzle. You had like the heat boots where you could walk on fire, and like the ice boots where you can walk on the ice. Someone must know what I'm talking about. Please, someone know. Sega Genesis. I had one at my grandma's house that she kept there, so all the cousins could play. And we used to play Lion King there. Which, Shannon loved Lion King. Keep thinking about Shannon. What was that all about? It's been on my mind all day. That was weird. It's weird that Shannon's not here. Oregon Trail is so fun. That game's kind of like we were just saying. Yeah, I've never played Oregon Trail, but this game is sort of like we had like our own version of that in Canada. And we were talking about this the other day in the chat. It was like a update. It was like a modern version though. Like you drove a transport, and your goal was to get across Canada, and you could pick up hitchhikers, and you had to sleep or else you would like crash and shit. And I remember this game was so old that I played this, and what's this? This is like a fucking mod, like a modern day mod or some shit. That looks amazing. I seriously want to play this. Whoa, that looks amazing. But okay, so like yeah, I remember I played this game that was so old. Like I must have been in grade 2 or 3 or something. This was on our computers in class that had track balls to move your mouse around. You're probably like, what the fuck is a trackball? It's not a mouse. It's not a trackpad. It's a track ball. It's a ball built into the computer. This big rolly ball that you just rolled around and moved the mouse with. They were nice, actually. Maybe I prefer it to a trackpad. Maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. Trackpad, I'm sure, is way better. Trackball seems sort of like impractical too. It's costly, maybe. But I played this fucking game with a trackball, and I kind of want to play it now. Is it like freeware by this point? Abandonware, even better. Fucking sweet. Just download it. Okay. My abandonware, I trust it. And okay, honestly, in the last like 20 years, I've never had a antivirus. I've used Windows Defender and shit. And I've never had a virus. I might have had like some spyware at one point or whatever, maybe, possibly. Nothing ever serious. It's all about just not opening shady links or shady like exe programs or anything of that. Or if you're downloading torrents, use a website that like filters, like has like a rating system or like a trusted uploader system. Don't just download random like Pirate Bay links that like don't have the trusted uploader symbol. Or don't watch your emails. Watch for phishing links, obviously. Don't click any links in your emails pretty much ever. Unless you know. And like I've never had a virus. Like it's easy to avoid viruses, which is like annoying when Mac users are like, well, we don't get viruses, which I'm pretty sure Macs get viruses now anyway, but like it's like, okay, neither do I. Neither do I. I guess it's easy to get viruses though, if like, I don't know. There's a lot of shady ways they try to conceal it, like through like browser add-ons or like block viruses with this browser add-on, and maybe people like click on that shit. I don't know. For me, it's all second nature. That's what I'm saying. Like I've grown up with it. But yeah, I think nowadays like an antivirus is pretty useless. Like Windows Defender and some common knowledge is all you need. I use the website I use for torrents these days is well, I'll go on Pirate Bay too, but they're like I don't know, this is not as like, their shit isn't as, they don't have as many features as like other websites, like search functions or like sorting functions and stuff. And also 133.7x, excuse me, is like Leet X, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a fucking nerd, even though I am. I'm a nerd at heart. It says Elite X. Right? But this website is great for torrents because like there's a community around it and they screen the uploaders and shit, and it's all like trusted. So like anything on here that has like seeds is you can trust basically. Although I have found a few times where like hasn't been the case. You always gotta be careful, really. I don't use ad block. I use I think it's probably safe, but I don't know, there's a whole bunch of those extensions. I use uBlock Origin. I think is far and away the best ad block. Like I have ads on some of my videos and I still tell people like use an ad block. Like I'm surprised more people don't. Like I think they said like only like I don't know, it's a very small percentage of users who use ad blocks, which is baffles my mind. I assume most of it's people who just don't know about them. It's not people that are like, I support the ad industry and I don't want to use ad blocks. I doubt that's it. I'm pretty sure it's just people like that don't know about it. But if you use Google and you hate ads on YouTube and you know all ads, simply just do this. Press Alt D and type in uBlock Origin. It's probably all you need. I'm sure the first link will be, yeah, and you go to this chrome.google.com link. And right here, instead of remove from Chrome, it'll say add to Chrome. You click that. No more ads. No more ads. And it's funny. I see some people on like on YouTube. They'll be like, "I like your content." Not me, but like I see on other videos. They're like, "I like your content, but like, what the fuck is all these ads?" It's like, okay, relax. First of all, it's free content, but also like, if you don't want ads, get an ad block. If you care that much, like, look into it a little bit. I don't know. People are dumb. I just okay. The thing that gets me is like. Is ignorance combined with an asshole attitude. I don't mind one or the other necessarily on their own, but like together, like fuck, that's annoying. I'm wrong and angry. It's like fucking shut up. Oh, and songs, yeah, it's done. Yeah. Cause like if your videos are monetized, they let you like control where you place the ads in your videos. If my videos ever get monetized, which is rare, I will place them at the beginning and the very end, or like if I do the auto thing, I'll make sure it's at a point that's not like in the middle of something. But like for like long, like 40-minute videos, I think that's pretty like understood or like accepted. But like for songs or something like that, it's like some people put it in the middle of the song or like an ASMR video or something. Like, what are you doing? I'm very talkative right now. Holy fuck. I did it again. I just made fun of myself for that 10 minutes ago and I did it again. I think I'll just grab another beer. Alexa, turn the soft light magenta. Okay. Whoa, that changes things so much. It changes everything. My whole outlook on life. Alexa's listening like I'm talking to her.
Classic acoustic on Spotify.
She's playing me classical acoustic on Spotify. Okay. That's fair. Thank you, Alexa. Alexa, stop. That's what I wanted. Classical acoustic. Alexa, stop. Still going. Alexa, volume to 10. This is fun. Something funny. I said to her the other day, because the microphone on this thing is like shot or something. She's still listening. Alexa, stop listening to me.
There's a microphone off button on Echo Smart speakers, which electronically
Alexa,
disconnects
stop.
the microphone. When pushed,
Alexa,
a red
stop!
light-
That's what I mean. She can't hear shit. So the other day I said to her, I said, Alexa, your hearing is getting bad.
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Alexa, your hearing's getting bad.
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Now she doesn't do it, for fuck's sakes. All right, Alexa, just volume to 0. Never mind, guys. She had some witty retort last time. Now she's not doing it. I swear, this thing is like that Michigan J Frog or whatever. That thing that's like, hello, my darling. Hello, my blah, blah. And they're like, come look at the frog. And then the people come look and it's like, ribbit. Fuck you, Alexa, making me look stupid. Last night, she's like, I'm like, Alexa, your hearing's getting bad. And she's like, okay, I forget even what she said. I feel like she has some fucking witty retort. She's like, she's like, I didn't hear you, but, and then she said something else. I don't know why she's not doing it now. Because people are watching, clearly. I love Alexa. I love Alexa. You know what's cool? It's like, okay, TTY or TTV, text to voice speeches are like something I like, was looking into. Because like when I introduced like my, well, this is going to be in more videos in the future, my Daphne character, I wanted to find like voices, and there's a lot of free like text-to-speech voices. Some of them really suck though. But some of them are really good, but Amazon actually has a product called Polly, and some of the voices are better than others, but like the American ones right now are really fucking good. Like it sounds like a fucking human almost.
Hello. Do you speak a foreign language? One language is never enough.
That one's pretty good. They have a whole bunch of different voices though. But yeah, if you have to sign up for like an Amazon Web Services account, which they make it seem like this big fucking thing, but it's not really. It's just like signing up for a normal account, and then you can use the Poly system for free. But you have to like use it through the web service, which is kind of annoying. I don't know. But some of the text-to-speeches they use for channels that are like just like really bad. It's like they have better free ones. I don't know why you don't use a good one. CB. See, I took how much 2CB did I take? I took 2 pills. I took 2 23 milligram pills, and I'm not hallucinating at all. So that's, you know, what's that all about? What is that? I don't even know what to say about that. What is that? I feel good. Like I said, I still get the euphoric boost from 2CB, which is the main reason I like it, I think. But as far as like visuals go, it's like literally every time I've done 2CB, from the first time till now, like every time the visuals have got progressively less interesting. The very first time I did 2CB, I was seeing through my fucking eyelids. Now it's like I literally don't see a thing, and I did more than I did that trip where I saw through my eyelids. So it's weird. It's weird. It seems like the visual tolerance, the tolerance for visual effects for 2CB seems to be degrade slower than the other effects, if you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying, I don't even know if what I'm saying makes sense, but you know, whatever. It's understandable. I'm pretty high. I mean, come on. I can't always make sense. I can't always be a genius. Although mostly I'm pretty fucked. fucking genius. Let's be honest here. My favorite purchase in the last year, my neighbor's least favorite purchase in the last year. That and my Nutra fucking, whatever, the fucking blender. That thing's so loud, but it blends so well, baby. And I like my smoothies late at night. I like that nice 4 a.m. fucking smoothie. My neighbor's like, fuck, he's having another smoothie. It's so loud. But it blends well. It blends very well. Also, my neighbor downstairs, what a saint. Never complained once. But wouldn't on myself. I don't know what Pandora is. I've heard of Pandora. Isn't that like I thought that was like I don't know. It's okay. Try not to be, Cosmo. Try not to be. Oh, sober being sucks. Yeah. Don't be that. No, be sober. Be sober. You should be sober. Being sober is ideal, I think. If you're sober and happy, I mean, that's probably the best to be, I think. I've always said that. I don't think people should do drugs. Like, people who do drugs that look at people who don't do drugs and are happy, like, they look down on them almost. But, like, I think it should almost be the other way around. Like, if you're happy without drugs, that's, I mean, you can say whatever you want. Like, they're missing out, or they don't see the fucking fourth dimension, or whatever you want to say. But, like, if they're happy and they don't do drugs, that's probably, like, how humans were meant to operate, like, from a evolution standpoint. And I'm probably happier, to be honest. I don't know. That's me. Like, I sort of envy that to a degree. I'd rather be me because I personally sacrifice. I want to be like, I want the truth no matter what. I live on the razor's edge like that, as dictated by my shirt. It says death, everybody's doing it, and it's a woman fucking death. So I live on the razor's edge, clearly. And I'd rather the truth no matter what, even though that's like miserable sometimes. Like, there's the saying like ignorance is bliss, which is true, I think. But like, if ignorance is bliss, I'd rather be miserable. That's what I'd say. I'd rather like the truth and be like, oh, that sucks, and that's it. I just rather like, oh, that's boring, or like sad or whatever. But I guess that's how it is. I don't know. Maybe that's a buzzkill thing. Like, I don't know. Truth is, like I was saying, okay, this goes back to what I was saying earlier about how one of my strongest values is justice. I hate when people get away with shit that they shouldn't be getting away with, or when people are lying and people are falling for it, or when I hate just injustice, or like, which is basically like in truths. I like the truth. I want the truth always. I think if you're a good person, then the truth should be easy. Last time I did DMT, it was smoke DMT was before my Farmawaska trip. So the Farmawaska trip would be the last time I did DMT, technically. And yeah, before that, I smoked once in between like my bad trip and then, but I've taken a bit of a break. Not necessarily because I've been wanting to, but I guess sort of it has been that I've been wanting to take a bit of a break, but also mostly it's been I just ran out. So I got to get more, I got to make more, and that's a bit of a process, but I'm going to do that soon. I mean, you use it like a drug to escape mental. I've been saying here, I think I agree with that. To become a drug, if you use it too frequently. Yeah. Razor's edge, we gotta know. That's right. Raises its baby. Did you ever watch Bobby's World? No, I've heard a lot about that. Oh, I know of Bobby's World. Yeah, that's a Howie Mandel cartoon, right? No, I didn't know that, so I didn't get the reference. It just happens, but without struggle, we can't grow. It's true. That's true. Oh, Roz is here. Roz. I just ate one Space Gem edible. Top tier stuff. But I had some 5-star extract syrup to trouble. What's a Space Gem, Roz? Let us know. I always smile when Roz is here. Everyone loves Roz. He's just like the chillest guy ever. Yeah, I'm feeling... That's what I was just saying like a couple minutes ago. It's very weird. I am feeling the 2CB in terms of like the serotonin effect. But in terms of visuals, literally, Daydream, literally nothing. And I took 46 milligrams of 2CB, which is weird. It's good 2CB too. Like I've tripped out on the same batch before. It's one of the more popular like batches going around on the dark web, or at the time it was. So like it's weird. Like every time I've done 2CB progressively, the visuals have gotten less and less intense, but the mood boost I get from it has always been the same. And that's like the main thing for me anyways. It feels like a mild MDMA dose, which is lighter on me in terms of the come down. The effects are obviously, it's not like taking MDMA, but like it's, you know, gives me a mood. Like I feel great right now. Maybe I'll have some rad dreams maybe. But yeah, in terms of visual effects, the first time I did 2CB, I took like 30 milligrams, I think, 34. And I documented that. I did a video of that. And I was seeing through my eyelids. I'm like, what the fuck? So like from that to now, which I've done literally, I did more tonight 2CB than I did that night. I did a higher dose, and not only am I not seeing through my eyelids, like I'm trying to see a visual. I'm looking at my like stucco ceiling right now. I can't even find like a cool face or anything. I love spacing out to like stucco. You can just find like so much fucking fucked up shit in there if you really look. And sometimes I'll see like a really cool face in the ceiling, and I'll be like, oh, that looks cool. Like, remember that face. And I'll be like, remember that face. And then I'll come back like the next night and I'll look up. I'm like, where was that fucking face? Who can relate? Nobody can. Cool. Hey, Dean. Hey, good to see you, Dean. You read your comment earlier. I started getting back into replying comments, which I should have earlier. I don't know. Sorry, anyone who's commented and I didn't reply or anything. It was like a overwhelming social thing. But I just started getting back into replying to comments, and I saw one of your comments saying you've been working a lot and you couldn't catch the stream. And I noticed, I'm like, I haven't seen Dean in a while when I read that. But it's good to see you. Good to see you, Dean. We love Dean. A lot more dye. Oh, you purple dye. You dyeing your shirts purple there, Daydream. Actually, since you asked me if I'm feeling the 2CB, like, okay, in the last like 2 minutes, it's like really been like hitting me pretty good. Still, like the visuals, like nothing, but like it does feel like MDMA in a lot of ways. I see vivid colors. It's hard to say in my room, like, cause I got like just like a lot of colorful lights going on all the time. I like it vivid in here. Close eye visuals, yeah, people say that, but like I don't get them. Not like I don't get it, like I don't get this. Like I literally don't get them. Black. Not all black. I'm not like one of those people. You know, if you've seen the documentary, I'm not one of those. My closed eye visuals are pretty like weak, but like unless it's like a really intense dose, then it's like eyes open or closed. It's like not. My eyes have nothing to do with what's going on. It's all in my brain, and so like yeah. But although I will say, my recent Farmawaska trip and my recent mescaline trip, which were both amazing, very novel, very interesting trips. Two of my maybe top 10 favorite trips I've ever had in my life, all within a couple weeks of each other. It was very privileged, I feel like, to like I've experienced both of those off the DMT I made, off of like a good source of the mescaline, and so it was two great trips. But the closed eye visuals for both of those trips were like pretty impressive by my standard, which, you know, I don't get good closed eye visuals, so I don't know, I think that says something. But the ayahuasca trip, from what I understand, is like the higher the dose of the MAOI to the DMT, the more of a body load it will be, and vice versa. And I did a pretty strong rue dose and a relatively light DMT dose, about 60-70 milligrams, I think. And so it was very body high oriented, which it was amazing. It was still really good, but I want to get more DMT. I'm gonna get more root bark and make more DMT. Excuse me, very flamey right now. But mostly for the like to smoke it too and shit, of course. But like I'm like so intrigued with pharmawaska. Even after doing my mescaline trip, mescaline was really dope, and I want to experiment more with that in the future. Maybe do some like eat some real peyote plant next time. But pharmawaska was so intriguing to me. Like I cannot wait to experiment more with that. That was so much fun. It was like it's so cheap and easy to like make all that and get all the ingredients you need for that type of trip. And the high lasts for several hours. There's like no tolerance build up. I could do it like every night if I wanted to, which that's maybe a bit dangerous, but like I don't know. It's like it's you probably wouldn't want to be doing like MOIs that much, but like I don't know, in terms of like I think it'd be very interesting to document pharmawaska trips just because it's very easy to like you don't have to worry about the tolerance thing. It's very easy to plan in that regard. It lasts for several hours. Another thing I wanted to get into too was making VR videos on psychedelics, and I've had some opportunities to do that, but like I honestly don't have my VR headset figured out too much. I haven't done much on it, but like I've been looking into it recently, and then like pharmawaska would be great for VR because it's like something you can like take, put on a VR, get situated in your VR, and be all ready to go, and then have it like hit you. Whereas like I tried making VR DMT videos before. There's probably like old ridiculous footage I have somewhere of me like with the headset on, like trying to like take a dab of DMT, like putting the thing on, and then like ended up like lying there with like the thing like half like on for like 20 minutes and be like, oh fuck, okay, that didn't work. It's hard. I also want to get another cartridge, DMT cartridge. I think that would be good for the VR, but the VR psychedelic videos are gonna happen soon. Oh, it's slow-mo. I'm slow-mo right now. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, when I was on the pharmawaska, it felt like I was in slow-mo. When I stood up to tell my dad, I'm like, yo, Dad, I'm fucked up. I'm just letting you know. So just, you know, I'm just letting you know. Basically, that's what I said to him. When I stood up to tell him that, I ripped my shirt off. For some reason, I was like sweating like crazy. I'm like, oh, I'm going to burn to death. I might as well rip my shirt off. And then like, okay, that whole thing felt like a dream. It felt like I was wading through water, and my walls were dark green, and they looked like furry and dark green and like feathery. There's like shroud in my corners. It felt like I was underwater. And like when I stood up, like running out to my door to like tell my dad, I'm like, I'm all fucked up. Like it felt like I was in water. And then I came back and lied down, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I'm overheating. This is crazy. And like at the rate the high was coming on, because like 1 second I was sober. And then literally over 15 seconds, I'm like, holy fuck, this is coming on so strong. That quickly, literally. And so like at the rate it was coming on, I'm like, okay, at this rate, in 10 seconds, I'm going to be on Neptune. So I'm fucked basically. But luckily it mellowed out a bit like after that initial come on. So I didn't end up on Neptune. But for a second, it felt like I was going to be. And then like I had my shirt off and I was like lying there and I was like, I had my eyes closed. And then like I realized what was happening. I'm like, wait. I'm good. I feel good. This feels good. I can think. I'm on stream. Okay. Oh, hey, my shirt's off. Okay. What happened? Oh, okay. I think, okay. And then I just started laughing a bit. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And I put my shirt back on. I realized what was happening. And it was just, okay, from that moment forward, it was like an amazing, amazing trip. Now that I know what to expect, like, holy fuck, that hit me really fast. Did not expect that. And the first minute was really intense. In a good way in hindsight. Although I was a bit freaked out, obviously. In hindsight, it was pretty good. And I can't wait to do more Pharmawaska. I think Pharmawaska is like a really interesting drug for streaming that maybe no one's probably like documented or done videos like that before. I'm assuming. I don't think there's any videos like that on the internet. So I think I'm gonna make some of those. And I think it just lends well to streaming. Just because it's like intense but manageable. And it's intense manageableness. That's what Pharmawaska is to me. I've only done it once though, so I don't know. We're gonna find out together. You're on this journey with me, my friends.
Place your index finger right in front of mine, about an inch away from the screen. Our energies will connect.
Come on, everybody.
We gonna tune in.
I didn't mean to click that one. We love Chet Hanks.
Place your index finger right in front of mine, about an inch away from the screen. Our energies will connect.
We just got Chet Hanks. So obnoxious.
Big up the whole island.
Mazana's your boy Chet. Nah. Tom is just so embarrassed. What the fuck is he doing, Rita? Rita, I don't know, Tom. This is my Rita and McNeil impression. It's terrible. I shouldn't do it. I can't do it. That was bad. Are they divorced? Are they still together? I don't know. Colin Hanks. He's like a normal guy. But then you got fucking.
We gonna tune in.
But then also he's like come out with music lately. Also, what's his name? Andrew Callahan, who's I don't know if you guys know his channel, but he's really a really good YouTuber. He's doing a Chet Hanks documentary soon. That should be good. Channel 5 News. I like Chet Hanks. There's something about him I like. Jokes aside. Yeah, there hasn't been much, right, Dean? That's what I think. There hasn't been much of like DMT either. Like legit, like people doing DMT live on stream. Like ceiling fan started sucking his own dick stream. You know, so there's not a lot of people willing to do that. But I'm in a point in my life, luckily, where I don't give a shit about what people think of me, or it's not gonna impact the future of my life. So and also I'm at a point where like I would nominate Shannon too. I don't know what got me thinking again about that. What is that all about? Does anyone know what's up with Shannon? Yeah, crazy. Anyways, Juicy Bees. Nice. Yeah. I thought it had kicked in, Ivan, and then like in the last like 20 minutes or so, it's like really started to kick in. It's like holy fuck. Okay, now it's kicked in. But even still, visually, almost nothing. It feels like a mild MDMA to me. Though I did quite a bit, so like it feels like MDMA to me at this point. It's weird. Oh, fuck off, Quan. I am not Chet Hanks. No. Don't say that.
Big up the whole island. You see this boy Chetana.
Physically, maybe. Maybe I look like a little bit like Chet Hanks.
Big up the whole island.
That's so funny. You're so fucking funny, Quan. You're hilarious.
Big up, tune in.
Juan is a comedian too. You guys didn't know that? He's a comedian. That's so funny. Hold on.
Big up the whole island massive.
Okay, maybe the facial hair. He's got like the same problem I do with facial hair. It's like you're blonde and you have facial hair. It's like, what the fuck is... You got a problem. You got a problem if you're that person. Blonde hazel... Okay, I literally got... Let me think about it. 5 or 6 different colors in my facial hair. Okay, I got... Get this. I got clear hairs. I got hairs that appear to be clear. I got these white hairs. I got blonde hairs. I got brown hairs. I got black hairs. And, oh yeah, and then the occasional red hair. As I get older, there's more and more red hairs. Like, what the fuck is that? The Irish in me or what? I don't even know. But it's like, what the fuck? Why can't it's all different. Clear hairs? What the fuck is that all about? And I think...
Big up, tune in.
Yeah, Chet seems to have the same problem as me.
Big up the whole...
Yeah, it's like, what's going on with your beard? Is it there? Is it not? I guess kicked so fast here. Oh, if I was at the red carpet event.
Big up, tune in.
Oh, I wouldn't make it through the door. I wouldn't make it through the door. They'd be like, well, your pupils, sir, get the fuck out of here. Where's your VIP pass? I'd be like, I'm nobody. They'd be like, get the fuck out. They'd literally beat me up and kick me to the curb. Oh, same tribe, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay, now you're joshing. Oh, Liam Neeson. I don't know if you guys watch Chris D'Elia. I don't know. Whatever you think about the guy, but he's fucking hilarious. Lately, he's been going on about Liam Neeson's nose, how sexy his nose is. Look at this guy's nose, though, for real. It just starts from his fucking forehead. It's insanity. Of all my clear hairs, you're going to sound. Well, hey, look. Okay, well, like, what? Like, gray's any better than clear's any better than gray? Clear hair is not cool. I'll be the first clear-haired man if like some of these like grow out. Look, the ones right here, it's weird. Like different parts of my face are dominated by like different like sects of like my like genealogy or whatever. Like this part, like apparently like clear hairs came through there. Like whoever the fuck is in my family lineage who contributed to the clear hairs, they're showing up right here. And I looked and there's a bit of French in there somewhere. I'm a little bit French. Don't tell anybody. But like 164th or something like that. So I think it might have been the French. And then also, like it's like dark, like the sideburns are dark. And then like it's like clear here. It's like, what the fuck is that? It's like a bit of different something else coming through. And then, okay, what's up with this? From the waist down, I'm hairy as fuck. And then from the waist up, I'm like not hairy at all. From the neck up, I'm like like it's weird. Am I? Who knows? They're clear. You can't tell. And then so like neck to a hip, I'm like not hairy. And then waist down, I'm like, it's like Tarzan. I'm like fucking Tarzan. So, but I groom. I'm like a groomed Tarzan. Big up. The clear hair, here. I don't even know what he's saying. I just like imitate like the noises. Your whole island Masanov is something like I don't even know what I'm saying there. But okay, Andrew Callahan. What's his name? Chet Hanks. And Andrew Callahan is hard to not like, you know? He's the all gas, no brakes guy. But he's doing like an interview with Chet Hanks, or he interviewed him, obviously, as you can see here. There's going to be a video on that. So that's exciting. I really, really like Andrew Callahan. He's dope. The more you shave, the more you grow. Yeah, that was like, yeah. That was like a rumor you'd hear in like high school, or like there's a Seinfeld episode where Jerry's like, "Is that a rumor?" And then Kramer's like, "Is it? Is it?" And he like rips up his shirt, and it's like off scene, but Jerry's like, "Ah." I joined into Groom Tarzan. Yeah, KFC knows I was like, if I just leave things down south, like it gets wild because it's Amazonian. So, but from the waist up to the neck, you wouldn't know it. I look like a swimmer. Not for the muscles, for the hair content. For the muscles, I'm not a swimmer. I'm not muscleless. I got some muscles, ladies. Don't worry. I got plenty of muscle. That's all we'll say about that. We got a minor into premises. Jerry turns into a werewolf. Oh yeah. That's a great episode too. They're all great episodes. Dean, I love Seinfeld. It's probably the most influential show on like my like humor. The humor side of my personality is probably most influenced by like Jerry or like that show. Not necessarily Jerry's comedy, but like that show in particular. Just the sarcasm, and that's a lot of like Larry David's humor too. It's just like I don't know, I love sarcasm. Oh, I'm glad. You're the best. Hey, what are you driving up through like Alaska and shit? Did you fly to, like you said you read in a comment recently, that you were in Alaska. Do you fly up there? Do they fly you up there? Obi-Wan? Larry David is king. Larry David's the best. He's like okay. Oh. I love that film. That film freaked me the fuck out when I was younger. I wasn't scared of Hannibal. I was scared of Buffalo Bill. I hated that part of the movie. What size are you? Whoa. Larry David, though, yeah, he's probably like my favorite. He's like my comedic hero, I think. Not as like a stand-up. That's Norm Macdonald, as we've established. But I think just like as a comedic mind, like I love Larry David. That's sarcasm. Just how he makes big deals out of nothing. Oh, you didn't make it out? Oh, you're going out on Sunday though. Okay, cool. That's dope though. You must be excited. That seems like okay. How the fuck did America end up with Alaska? What I'm thinking, like I don't know what went down in history. It just doesn't seem fair if we look at the maps. Let's just look at the maps. Preserve judgment for now. Let's just look at the maps. Let's just look at the maps. See if this is fucking fair or not. Just look at the fucking maps. we got chat. Yeah, boy, Chatana. North American map. I mean, no bias in this query. Let's just look at the legit map, right? How the fuck did you guys end up with North America or with Alaska? Excuse me? What is going on here? How the fuck did you guys end up with Alaska? Look at this. That's egregious. It's egregious. It's not right. It ain't fair. Look, this is ours. This is clearly ours. This little piece here, whatever that is, like some Nantucket Island or whatever. Something like that probably named. And then you swoop in here. Okay. Your border's ridiculous. Hawaii's like here, first of all. It's like in the fucking gray. So you get, this is all yours, and Then like, what is it? Like a narrow slice comes back here, and then Japan, they're all up in here too. Japan, they float off of the international borders. They just like border our country. Japan's like, they're right here. They're ships. They're like line our ships right here, and they just fish everything off of that border, right up until they're allowed. So they fuck our fisheries up. You guys are up here, Alaska. That's ours. Okay, that's ours. This is ours. Clearly, thank you. We'll take that back. Thank you. No, that's America's though. And it's like, this is all Canada's, but then it just continues on to America down here. Wait. What other country does that? You can't do that. Greenland doesn't do that. Mexico doesn't do that. I think this is ours. I think that's ours. Alaska's ours. I'm declaring it right here. It's ours. It's ours. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's ours. And then, oh, this is another thing America does. Because you guys control the, and I realize that most of my viewers are American. I realize that. I'm angry at you. You guys control the narrative. You guys control the narrative because, like, so if you Google something about, like, North America, it's like some American publication will come up. So it's like the War of 1812 basically didn't exist. But that's when Canada kicked your ass. I mean, we were mostly England at that point. But, yeah, the War of 1812 doesn't exist in America's mind. And then also, the grizzlies. If you look up grizzly bears, they're like, the Alaskan grizzly bear is the mightiest beast in North America. But the coastal grizzly bears, right about here, actually, in Canada, are the biggest grizzly subspecies. So, you know, we got the big grizzly, but America, it's the Alaskan grizzly bear. And everyone's like, oh, the great American grizzly bear. Anyway, sorry. I love America. I do. but Alaska's ours. I don't get the history. I don't know the history, but like, it's ours. Come on. How did you guys swindle that? It's because like from here to here, it's like the land gets so shit and rugged from here to here. It's like, it's so shit from here to here. This is just shit. But then once it gets up here, it's like, it's so rugged, it's cool again. You know? So then it's like Alaska's cool again. And then it's like up here, this is good land. This is good land. This is a good chunk of land you guys got there. Proud of you. Good for you. Good for you. You guys are close to Russia though, so yeah, that's, you know, you guys can deal with the Russian fucking border. Yeah, I'm being facetious about this whole thing, obviously. I think Canada's so lucky to have America as a partner. Like, literally. America's above Canada in a lot of ways. Canada's like a... I don't know, I went over it earlier why I think Canada's better than America and why I think America's better than Canada. I think there's a greater capacity for a good life and a bad life in America. That's generally my view. Greater poverty gap. But the best of the best. The best of the best is in America. We'll never deny that. Like I said, I was looking up healthcare rates in America to Canada, and they're pretty similar. But they average out to the similar, but they're not similar actually. There's a way bigger poverty gap in America, obviously for healthcare, especially. That becomes clear. Like the average cancer survivor is about the same, like in both countries, age or wise or whatever. But then like I looked into it more, and like the median or whatever. I'm not a mathematician. The mode. What's a mode? First of all, I don't even think that exists. But the median or whatever is like way larger in America or whatever. But basically the average Canadian gets better healthcare than the average American. But then the well-off in America get better healthcare than anyone. Like, yeah. But there's a lot of like propaganda in America, like lobbyists against like socialist healthcare, which really isn't a bad thing, to be honest. Just saying. So it works. Seems to work out for most countries. Hey, Geiler Fish. I love your name, first of all. Thank you. I appreciate you. Germans are awesome. I dated a German. She was crazy, but other than that, Germans are. I like Germans. She was crazy. It's crazy. Her dad and I did not get along at all. Dieter the team. We did not see eye to eye at all. I guess I didn't have many prospects at the time. Like, fair enough, but like also he was like back off, dude. Back off. He had a soy meat product company in Canada. He was trying to like make soy products. And so he would always like test them out on his daughter and I. And we'd go into the kitchen at like 2 a.m. in the morning, and he'd be like, he's stressing out. Dieter's stressing because like he's trying to make it in the Canadian soy meat market. And it's not going well for him. That market is not doing good just in the first place, let alone like we newcomers. Like, get the fuck out of here. So he's making like these meat fucking things made out of soy, and I'm testing them out. And I hate soy meat products. Like, I don't hate them, but like, the Beyond Meat, like the A&W, that one's pretty good. But other than that, like I'm not the best candidate to try them out on, is what I'm saying. So like, especially like these duds, like he's like his like prototypes. That sounds disgusting. You're eating prototype meat. Like, that's not even like, is this good for market? Like, I'm not a study group. Like, you should pay me. Holy fuck. So I'm eating these weird, like, fucking soy lab meats that Dieter's fucking getting. And Dieter seemed like an okay guy. Just like we didn't see eye to eye because I was banging his daughter, basically, and he didn't know about me. And so, like, okay. Fair enough. But he didn't have to be such a dick. If I were a father, I feel like I would raise my daughter smart enough to where I didn't have to be such like a overbearing dick, you know? That's sort of like the way I see it with my sister. Like, I've never been like who's dating my sister? Because like, I know my sister's smart and I trust her. So like anyone she's dated, I've been like, oh, this guy seems like a cool guy and I got along with him, right? Like, why can't you be like that? Dieter wasn't like that. And we didn't see eye to eye. And it culminated one night. We were on the phone. We're swearing, I'm going to come down there and fucking fight you. And he's like, no, I will come down. I will fight you. And it was crazy. It was crazy. I got along with all my other exes, like my parent in-laws or whatever. Just not Dieter. Dieter's crazy. Dieter's an asshole. So the greatest people. But I don't know how I got on. Yeah, because German was in the house. Oh, yeah. Geiler fish. Just reminding me of my German in-laws, though. Honestly, Dieter was like a normal. He was normaler than my girlfriend. Let's put it that way. What are beeping noises? Do you hear beeping noises? I don't know. I'll be right back, though. I'm going to use the washroom, grab another drink, and we'll continue from there. Hold on. Make it yourself. It's the easiest way to do it, I think. It's the best way to do it, I think, in every regard. Like, Christian, first of all, I love the name Christian. I've always loved the name Christian. If you're that serious about trying it, where you're putting crying face emojis, like if you're that desperate, which believe me, I was at one point, when push came to shove, I just made it myself, or I learned how to navigate the dark web and went and did that myself. The first time I got it, or no, the first time I did it, I didn't even use the dark web. I just like scoured the internet on Google for people in Vancouver, it's where I live, for people like just DMT. I like use quotation searches and everything, and then eventually I found someone who did 5-MeO guided trip reports, which 5-MeO is a legal research chemical in Canada. And so I thought maybe this guy like knows like DMT or something. So like I emailed him. I'm like, I see you did the guided 5-MeO trip reports. Do you have NN-DMT? Would you sell me some? And he responded, he's like, yeah, I got NN. I'll sell you like a blah, blah, blah for whatever. And so that's how I found it. I just like really researched it hard. And then once that resource dried up and I wanted to like get more, I figured out how to use the dark web, and I went on Reddit and figured out how to encrypt my messages and find the right mirror links and all that, and the onion sites and guiding and using Tor and all that, which is a huge process, not gonna lie. Just learning how to do that is like a thing, especially if you don't know what you're doing. So that's like a whole process, but if you're determined enough, you'll do it. And then also since then I've made it, so like I went out, found out what the best lye is in Canada, what the best solvent is in Canada. That's something that's clean, clean naphtha in Canada. That took research and time to figure out what's good in Canada to get to make for, and all that. It just takes a lot of time and research. But I feel like if you're like dedicated enough to trying DMT, then you'll like go through with all that, and then in the end, for what it's worth, it's like nothing. You know, it was all like easy in comparison to what you get out of it. And after doing all those routes to getting DMT, scouring my city for a dealer, going on the dark web and just ordering it, versus making it myself, of all those three methods, which are really the only three ways you can get it, I found that making it yourself was by far the easiest. Maybe not like if you get lucky finding someone in your city, but like other than that, like it's the easiest. Like it's the cheapest probably. Even then, like it's the easiest. Like it was easier than ordering the root bark, going through the processes, mixing, like being like a chemist at my home. That was all easier than learning how to like encrypt my messages and downloading like Cleopatra and stuff like that, and doing all the shit you need to do like like getting crypto. That's another thing. You don't got crypto, you're gonna be into the crypto game if you want to order shit off of the dark web. So like, which I'm not a financial advisor. That's probably a good thing, but like, it's a different stream altogether. But crypto, it's such a good time to get into crypto. I'm not a financial advisor, but anyways, all that, like, that's very complicated. All that stuff, especially to some people. Making it is not that complicated, especially in Canada. You can order the root bark easily from akashicroot.com or .ca or whatever it is. It's like baking a cake. If you can bake like a cake, you're coming off of 30 gram 2CB. Hey, ideal. I'm about you right now. I literally did 2 23 milligram pills. Apparently they are. So 46, I'm coming off of that, but like, I don't know. I was saying earlier, like 2CB really doesn't hit me that hard in terms of like the psychedelic aspect. I get like the first few times I tripped off 2CB, I was like seeing through my eyelids. Okay, it was like crazy. But like ever since then, like the visuals have been like meh, nothing. I have no visuals right now, but like I feel like I did a bunch of MDMA, not a bunch, but like a bit, you know. Oh yeah. Hey. Oh, if you're a bit desperate, yeah. Once you get to a point, you know. Like I was interested, Christian, in DMT since I was like 16 years old. I'm like 32 years old now, and when I first started reading about DMT, I was like 16 on like Arrowhead, and like reading like trip reports. There's like no psychedelic communities online at that time. Like that was when the internet first started getting cool, basically, like 16, 15 years ago. And so like I've always been interested in DMT, and always in the back of my mind, I'm like, I want to try that. But then like that would fade and come and go, and then like eventually at one point, like a couple years ago, I'm like, I did all these psychedelic experiences. I've done so much mushrooms, and like I have to, like there came a point when I felt like I have to do DMT now. I have to. Like I have to. And then once I decided that, it was pretty easy to get once you're like totally dedicated. It just your perspective changes when you like think you have to do something, you know. So it's like it's not that hard. It's like the process is the same, but like depending on how badly you want to do it will determine how hard it is. And like when I got to a point where I really wanted to do it, finding it was easy. If you know what I mean. You know what I mean by that. I think so. I've been pretty clear. I think I keep doing this. I'm such an idiot. Is it full yet? It's not gonna fill up, you dumbass. I'll be right back. Shows you a lot of things, not just how to make DMT. Yeah. It was interesting. I got a bottle of. Well, let me bust it out right now. I'm scared to like move it around too much because it's like old, but. Oh. Oh gosh, I don't know. This is an old bottle of this is the second batch of deep. I think there's still a couple pulls left in here, but like no one's told me like if like this glass, by the way, I wasn't sure about it at first, but it's been like a few months it's held up, so like I trust this now. But like no one's told me if like this, how good does your root bark mixture stay good? Because I still think there's like maybe a couple pulls, dirty ass pulls in here. But I think there's still a couple pulls in here. But I literally haven't pulled from this in like 3 or 4 months. So is it still good? Does anyone know? You have a sludge jar too? Yeah. I'm not totally sure what to do with it because like it's lye, right? So which is like drain cleaner. So like they just pour this down the drain normally anyways, right? I'm not sure. It is cool, but I got this from the dollar store, which is not advisable to use for anything lye related, but it's held up good. It's tempered. I shouldn't say that. I don't know if it's tempered or not. Actually, I've used bottles similar to this that I've heated and broke immediately. So I don't think they're tempered, but seems to be holding up. Anyways, I wouldn't recommend them. They're from the dollar store. But like there's real ones of this, and then they're like, I'm sure the dollar store like copies these. They're like the Italian bottles or whatever they say on them. But I get my mimosa root bark from akashicroot.ca. They're a Canadian-based provider of mimosa. Well, let's look them up. They don't do anything illegal. They just provide clothing dye. Obviously. You want your dyes clothed purple? Your clothes dyed purple all the way around? No problem. I'm not sure if they do like international orders, but if you live in Canada anyways, these people are amazing. They source like really high quality root bark. They changed their whole. No, they didn't. I just have the new dark aesthetic chrome extension on. I was gonna say they changed the other thing, but they have a whole bunch of shit. MAOIs, Syrian root, everything you need basically. It's a one-stop shop for legal, like psychedelic supplements and shit like that, or like ingredients and whatever, blah blah. But I go powder option, and next time I'm gonna do like a big fucking. I got 100 grams last time. They changed up the things, I guess. But next time I'm gonna go like, I don't know. I think like half a kilo, honestly. Like I want to make a big dose, and people are like, "That's too much." But I'm like, "Why is it too much? I want to have I want to be good for years." You know, like I don't feel like fucking being a chemist like every 6 months. I just want like a big tub of DMT for years. And then hopefully by that time I'm rich and I can just buy a big tub of DMT. Hopefully I'm rich and famous. I'll just manifest it. I love that lady. Manifest that lady. Is that what you know what it's called? How's that not coming up? Whatever. Canada's dollar is our dollar store OP? I don't know, man. I doubt that's true. It feels like nothing Canada has is OP compared to America. Like, I feel like you guys got like a bit better version of everything. Like, we got Dollarama. Dollarama's pretty OP compared to like relative to other Canadian dollar stores. Dollarama's so OP. Like, they totally need to be nerfed. Look at all these fucking children. These poor kids. Their parents are shopping at Dollarama for their poor kids. Poor children. Yeah, Dollarama's pretty OP. Like, shit there costs $1, which is funny. There's other place, $1 or $2. Get the fuck out of here. $1 or $2 or $3 or $10. $1 or $2. Don't fall for that shit. Dollar store is a dollar store. Otherwise, you're not a dollar store. Dollarama is still like they stay true. They're like a legit dollar store, and sometimes their stock always changes because all dollar stores are like this because like they just sell shit that's like, oh, we made too much of these, we gotta get rid of them, or like, oh, there's factory defect, we gotta get rid of these, or whatever. That's why you find like condoms or like medication or like Tylenol or shit like for really good prices at dollar stores. I'm not knocking shopping at a dollar store. I shopped there exclusively for years. I'm just saying like that's sort of how it works. It's like their stock's never the same. But I'm not knocking. I'm promoting dollar. I love dollar stores. They're great, especially for certain things. Like Tylenol. Why would you get Tylenol anywhere else? It's like twice as expensive anywhere else. It's crazy. Batteries. It's another thing. I mean, some of the batteries really suck, but what is this person doing? Fucking E6 opening? What the fuck is this? This person's a pro? No idea what they're doing. That scares me. That's like a wild move. That's a wild ass move. That's such a wild move. Like, what are you doing? Either they're pros, fuck, or don't know what they're doing. Okay, I'll take your dark square bishop. I'm pretty sure I'm facing a child here, but in 10 seconds, 20 seconds, you know, I could be putting my foot in my mouth. The thing is, I know nothing about chess. That's the thing. That's the only thing you must remember. I have no idea what I'm doing. I know a little bit. I know a little bit. I have a feeling this person has no idea what they're doing. And I have like a little bit of an idea what I'm doing. Just slight. Slight. I'm not smart. I'm stupid. But I know a little bit. I'm not like totally R-worded. Although that move's really annoying. Oh, the fucking corner came undone. No. No. It angers me so. It angers me so. Literally, my last sheets I had, I cut holes in the very corners and put the string through it. And I tied the string to the fucking bedposts. That's how much I hate that problem. Fix it, world. Fix it. You know? Put a fucking man on the moon. You put a man on the moon. Can't fix my fucking bed sheet fucking problem. Kidding me. Kidding me. Kidding me. The universe is kidding me. It's a joke. Big joke. It's a Truman Show? This is a Truman Show I'm on? Ah, it's a big joke and it's kidding me. Everyone's kidding me. It's a big joke. This isn't happening. This isn't reality. This isn't reality. It is. It's reality. Fuck. I gotta do it. I gotta put it back on. Fucking. This is reality. We're in 2021. And I'm tucking my sheets back on. It's 2021. Man on the moon is 69. 50 years later. I'm tucking my sheets. Okay. Makes sense. Makes total sense. If that fucking thing comes off, I tucked it so good. I just tucked it so good. Okay. This is a frustrating game because, like, I think this person might be a pro, actually. And it's trying to frustrate me. Okay. Just moving the pawns, eh? I feel like that should come around to fuck him somehow, but I'm not smart enough to do it. Okay, I'm facing a noob for sure. But I'm not sure how exact. Okay, if I could fork. No, it wouldn't even work because I'm such a noob. That wouldn't even work because it doesn't make sense. So, alright. Cool. So, alright, what would a smart person do here? Let me think like a smarty. What a smart person thinks. Okay. Let's see. I would like, first of all, I want to put my knight here. But I'm stupid. So, a smart person would be like, that's stupid. Why would you do that? I'm smart, so I would... No, that's stupid. I would... I'm so smart. I would be like, oh, put the bishop here because that would mean... That would put pressure on nothing. That's a stupid move. All the time I'm wasting. That's what smart people can make smart decisions quick. Like, you can come to a smart conclusion like 20 years later. Doesn't make you smart. Took you forever to get there. To be smart, you gotta be smart and quick. I'm smart, I think, but I'm slow. That's my problem. So, I'm a genius, but it takes me a while to get there. So we're gonna put the knight there. That's it. That's all there is to it. No arguments. Trust me, I'm a genius. Eventually, you'll figure it out. It's... Oh! This person is dumb, I think. Sweet. Okay, sweet. I'm stupid, but when I'm facing someone really stupid, then it's like a satisfying win. Then I can come off as really smart. Watch. I'm gonna kick this fucking person's ass. I'm facing a child here. I'm facing a child. They just give me a free pawn, so. And then, yeah. Oh, and then I'm gonna fork their queen, and then, hey. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, see, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Anytime I try to act smart. Oh, no, that was a misclick. That was a misclick. That was the craziest move. That was the craziest move. This person's probably thinking, what the fuck? Bishop on D2? What is that? I'm facing a genius here. When you face a ridiculous move like that, it's like, what? This person is next level. What does that mean? It means nothing. That was a misclick. Okay, very good. Very good. We got, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, 33 moves in advance, 34 moves in advance, 35 moves in advance. Ah, that doesn't work either. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Russell Crowe, beautiful mind, Russell Crowe. I have no idea what to do here. Okay. Hey. Hey. Oh, yo, 50 Cent. Why did I turn to 50 Cent there? I don't know. That was cool, though. That was cool to know I can do it, at least. Okay. I'm so indecisive. That's the bad thing with me. I thought I'd just make a move. I'll just make a move. You know, indecisive people don't play chess. You'll never get anywhere. You'll be like a 800 max. Well, I can. So stupid. Oh, there goes my keyboard. Chill, Dustin. Oh, they moved. They made their move. All right. Perfect. Just where I wanted you. Oh, look at this idiot. If you go there, he's gonna take that, and then I gotcha. Wow, one move in advance. Sometimes I can see how stupid the people are I'm playing against, but then I realize, like, wait, it's matching me against these people. What's that say? I'm one of them. I'm this person who thinks this is a good move. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's think logically here. Oh, I got 3 minutes left. No time to think logically. Let's just go. That was stupid. Okay, yeah, I resign. Hey, you know what? Chess isn't a good game to play when you're high. Period. Don't do it. Or if you're stupid. One or the other. I'm not stupid. I'm genius, clearly. Everyone knows that. But, like, just... It's... what? Like, I don't know. I don't know what that was all about. Jokes aside, I'm going to make a chess. We're gonna do a tournament on the stream for chess. There'll be like there'll be a bracket for people that have never played chess before. I think that'll be funny. Then there'll be a bracket for people that like know like a little bit about chess like me, and then there'll be people that like are good. Just 3 brackets, I think, and then like we're gonna do that soon. Oh, then also I wanted to start playing games on it. Like I wanted to have like a game dedicated night, and so oh, see, I made a community post about it, and I replied to some of them. I thumbs up all my own shit. Of course, you gotta thumb up your own shit if you don't believe in yourself, right? Like, who the fuck? What do you believe? What are you thumbing up if you're not thumbing up yourself? You know? Makes no sense to me. You thumb up your own shit? It's like, yeah, I'm a fan of what I say. Right? Like, what else am I thumbing up if I'm not giving myself? What do I believe in more than myself? You know? Maybe I'm just conceited. I have considered this full sentence, playing games, and I've done it. People don't like it. I tried that. I don't think people just want to see me playing games. Which is fine, you know, people subscribe to the channel for a specific reason. It's not to see me playing games. Do you consider the Oculus Quest 2? Oh, Population 1 seems fun. Population 1 seems fun. I don't know if that'd be a good game to play like with the channel though. You know, it seems more like a solo like. This one got like some thumbs up. And then old school RuneScape. What could be fun if we got like a whole, that's a thing like where it's like it's all hosted server side, so like I don't have to have like a crazy computer to like host like people, you know. So we can get like the whole stream to make like it's free, so we can get like 30 of us sign up for RuneScape accounts and go like fight dragons together. So I think that's actually a pretty good recommendation. It could be funny. It could be funny. I played that way back in the day when I was like really young. The game's been around forever. It's had a bit of a resurgence lately. Muck. Okay, yeah, I heard this. What is muck? I think just no. It's a horrifying game to play alone. Okay, well, I like that. That sounds interesting to me. It's free. Okay, this could be interesting. I was joking when I blew it off immediately. Oh, those look scary. Looks like a lynx. It seems cool. It just seems like a little too arbitrary, I think, or it's a little too like I don't know. Is it big? I'm not looking for like best game necessarily. I'm just looking for the best game for like our purposes to play together, to get the community together. I'm not sure if that fits the bill, but I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Conga. Old school RuneScape, yes. Oh wait. Oh, sorry, Vince. My middle name, Vince. Way better than my first name. I wish my middle name was my first name. Vince is clearly better than Dustin. Dustin's okay, but like Vince, that's the name. That's the name, Mom and Dad. That's the name, but okay. Dustin it is. Dark Souls, Elden Ring. My brother won't shut up about Elden Ring. He has a PS5 though, so it's like, sweet, bro. I'm sure it's gonna be fun. Oh, my life. Splitgate. It's supposed to be. I heard this. Okay, we got a couple of recommendations for Splitgate. I put that slash there, so it's gonna fuck up on me. It's gonna do that. We don't want slash backspace. This keyboard, I fucking hate this keyboard. I love this keyboard, but I hate this keyboard. It's the only keyboard with a touchpad built into it with decent reviews. It's like the only option if you want one of these, and it's not that great. The keyboard sucks. It's not like it's skewed. It's not like a QWERTY format. So like it's if you're used to writing on normal keyboards and you switch to this, and it's all like you gotta it's not good. Splitgate. Okay, this is cross-platform, but it looks terrible. So I guess we can do that. Still doing it. Crusader, Kings 3. Tyler, I love your thinking. I'm gonna give you a heart for that. I love Crusader Kings 3. It's a great game, but I don't how the fuck is that gonna work for a community game? How the fuck? I love it. I love the game though, so I'll give you a heart. We need Peener. Been a long time. VR trip chat. No, we're gonna do that eventually if it works good. Did you get the rap you emailed? Not yet. I gotta look at my emails. People send me raps. Slump. Among Us, you saucy baka. Right. Among Us, I think, is like maybe... I don't know how to play Among Us. But like, I think that's like the that seems like the choice. I guess I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? I want to play a game though with the community. Show off the red guitar. It's not red, god damn it! It's orange. I'm just kidding. It is red. But it's funny every time someone says, "I like your red guitar," because when I bought this, I knew I wanted a Epiphone Casino, so it didn't matter at that point. But when I went to go get them, there was like one edition. It's like this rare Sunset Orange edition. I'm like, sweet, it's unique. It's orange. It's limited edition. I'll get that. So this is Sunset Orange, motherfucker. But ever since I'm like, it's. I mean, this is clearly red. It's clearly red. No one ever is like, nice orange guitar, dude. Ever. And so it's red. It's red. It's red. It's a red guitar. But then if you look at their like red, the red version of it, it's like red, and it's like dark red. It's like lighter red. It's still red. And maybe like right here in the very middle, maybe right here around the pickups, it's like orangish. But it's like, it's a red fucking guitar, right? It's a red guitar. It's a red guitar. So one might consider it like orangey red. And way fucking out of tune, so this will sound terrible no matter what, but I love this guitar. I love this guitar so much. If you're looking for like a mid-range guitar and you don't want to like spend like thousands on a Gibson, but you like that sort of guitar style, then like Epiphone Casino. It's a really good guitar for around $1,000. And like my dream guitar is like a Epiphone, or no, not Epiphone. It's a Gibson ES330, but that guitar is like three or $4 grand. So this is like a good compromise. Like $1,000 isn't cheap too. This is like a good guitar, but like my other, you can get really good guitars for way less than $1,000 too. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. My other option at this price range was Player's Mexican-made Strat, which is really, really nice guitar too, and I would love that too. But that's like, well, a lot different. That's like the opposite end of like this type of guitar. I don't know. But I feel like in this price range, Epiphone's really strong. Oh really? My favorite, like right now, I got this. Well. I don't want to dig it out. I bought this fucking acoustic under my bed right now. It's sitting that I broke because I was pissed off about something stupid that meant nothing. Threw a water ball across my room, bounced off my bed, went right here on the guitar, and broke it. Okay. It's like the universe was out for me that day, I guess, but whatever. I guess I shouldn't be pissed off about stupid meaningless things too. Kind of a lesson. But I broke that guitar, but mostly I pay for that guitar because of the pickup. So I'm gonna take the pickup out of it and put it in this shitty old Fender, which I say shitty old Fender, but I've had this guitar longer than any other guitar. It served me well. I don't know, it's more I don't know. It's weird. Like, you get used to certain guitars. Like, I had this guitar for so long, and I hated it for so long. And then I bought this other guitar, which I really liked for a while. And then I broke it. And then I went back to this guitar, and it was like, it sounded like amazing again. Just because I haven't heard it in a while. Like, I think musicians probably put, like, musicians who record themselves probably put too much, like, weight into, like, how much the instrument matters. It's all about the recording, really. Damn it, Bobby. That's a good show. That was a good show. But yeah, we'll probably play some like Among Us. I'll try to set that up for next week. It'll be fun. It's only 11:45. Feels pretty early to call it. I'm gonna stay up for a bit. Maybe the stream pick up in a little bit. There's 18 of you here now. I appreciate all of you. I'm getting a little tired, but I just don't want to call it a night yet. I feel like there's still more to come. I want to get to actually I should get a DMT cart in the meantime while I'm making the DMT and the whole process of that, just because I can get a DMT cart here in like a day or two. And then like trip out, you know, do some DMT streams again. This weed smells so fucking good. Oh my god. That's so good. That's why I love weed way more than like shatter at the end of the day. I don't know why I couldn't think of that fucking word. Holy shit. Probably smoked too much of it. But I like bud at the end of the day more than concentrate so much because like I don't know, there's so much variety with like weed. Like every bud like I smoke is like a little bit different. There's like thousands of like terpenes or whatever profiles. There's like so many like different ways a weed can smell. One weed can smell like blueberry, the other one can smell like dirt, you know? It's like totally like there's so much variety in bud where like when it gets concentrated, it's like this is like ice cream live resin, I guess. Okay, it smells like weed. Like there's nothing like unique about it. It just smells like resin or like shatter. You know? Doesn't you know what I'm trying to say. You know. But like this weed, okay, this is a caryophyllene, I guess is the dominant terpene in this. Which you look it up and that smells like peppers apparently, and then this smells like peppers, and it's interesting to me where you can like I don't know, there's so much variety. And there's like so many characteristics to a bud. Like it can be dense, it can be fluffy, it can be crystally, it can be dank, it can be, you know, all sorts of like different like characteristics. Where like shatter, it can be like what? What? It's just shatter. In my mind, like there's good shatter and bad shatter, I guess. But like, you don't get like you lose a lot of the like individual characteristics that you get when you smoke bud, and like maybe you get higher or whatever when you smoke shatter per hit or whatever the thing is. But like I don't know, I reached my like maximum stoned level pretty quickly with like good bud or shatter or whatever, and I don't dislike. I'm trying to find my fucking banger here. I've been trying to find my banger all night. I've been dying to do a dab. I love dabs. Maybe they're more efficient and more effective at getting you high. Or probably, definitely. But it's not as enjoyable to me as smoking weed. A couple of years ago, I tried this bud called root beer. I've been smoking weed for like 15 years at that point, and I'm like, root beer? Sweet, I'll try it. And I got it, and this weed tasted exactly like fucking root beer. I haven't seen this strain since then at my shop. This is there for a brief time, but like it tasted exactly like root beer. It was like a really nice, good weed, and it's like very novel. And so it's like you don't get that with extracts or concentrates. Same thing, I think. I don't know. And this weed, it's okay. It's I got a little purple punch, and then some people were like, it tastes like grape punch. It's like, no, it doesn't. It tastes like peppers, which is fine. But I probably wouldn't have bought an ounce of it if I knew it tastes like peppers, you know. Whatever. It's good weed. It's good weed. Shouldn't complain. Shouldn't complain. They're so cheap. It's very good weed. I'm happy. I'm happy. That's human nature. Holy fuck, eh? Anytime everything's going good, it's like, okay, what can I complain about now? Earthy and fruity. As long as there's a bit of fruity in there. Yeah, I don't mind earthy smelling weeds necessarily. What I hate is grassy smelling weeds. Weeds that smell like grass. That's like, to me, this is like low quality weed when I get that smell. Earthy's like doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad weed. It's just like that's like its like profile. But like when it's like grassy, I associate that with like just poorly grown weed. Like the one time I grew weed, it came out so grassy, and every time I tried to light it, there'd be like you see a little like shit like sparking in a flame. Do you guys ever notice that if you smoke like outdoor weed, you light it, sometimes you'll see like the butane or whatever reacting to whatever chemicals in your weed, like sparking a little bit. That's like from like overfed like weed. That's like nitrogen in the weed reacting with the flames. Like the one time I grew weed, I got that thing going on. It was like harsh outdoor weed, so I just like turned that all into butter and just ate it all, which is great. If you ever have like a bunch of like weed that you don't want to smoke, just turn it into like butter, and then if you like coffee, just put like a scoop of the butter in your coffee every morning. That's what I did for like 4 months when I made my weed and I didn't want to smoke it. I just made butter and put it in my coffee every morning for like 4 weeks. It's like a buttery weed filled coffee. It was great. Coffee and weed go so good together. 3's your favorite number, Obi-Wan. Interesting. You guys think 3 is a good number? It's okay. It's in my top 10. I gotta write that down. I gotta write that one. I mean, I gotta write that down. I gotta write that down. It's 3's okay. It's in my top 10. That is cheesy but funny. That is cheesy but funny. I'm writing this down. I'll remember it. I'll remember it. If it's good enough, I'll remember it. Oh. Let's type in interesting. So it comes up. I'm out of ideas. Okay. This doesn't seem interesting to me. None of this seems cool. These will blow our minds. Okay, sweet. I like that my mind blown. Please blow my mind, please. Please.
Hey everyone, I'm Peter from Top Think, and today we're going to learn about 15 psychological facts that will blow your mind. Now, let's begin.
He sounds facetious
Number
already.
1, the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Oh, Dunning-Kruger effect. I already know what that is. It's where people think they're pros at the beginning and then they realize they're not fucking pros.
In 1999, 2 social psychologists discovered something about intelligent people. They rarely think they're smart. In fact, they often rank themselves way below average. On the other hand, people with low intelligence do the exact opposite. They almost always overestimate their
I'm an exception to the rule. I'm clearly a genius.
Rank by a long shot. The Dunning-Kruger effect basically proves the old adage, ignorance is bliss.
The Dunning-Kruger effect is so important in investing, in crypto especially. So many people, it's like, I know what the fuck is up because I've been riding the highs of the last 2 months. And I just got into it.
Let's say you're trying to learn how to draw.
And then it crashes and you're like, oh, I'm stupid.
You'll probably think you're great at it.
That was me at the beginning.
But once you practice and realize how much you don't know, you won't think you're very good anymore. This is why people with low intelligence often rate themselves so highly. They don't understand how little they know. Just look at the man who inspired Dunning and Kruger's original experiment. He decided to put lemon juice on his face in order to rob banks. Since lemon juice is used to make invisible ink, he believed he was completely invisible to the bank's cameras. Of course, that wasn't true. He just had high expectations and no knowledge, so he thought of himself as a genius. Number 2, remembering. What's your earliest memory? You might remember playing with your parents in the park or one of your first birthdays, but can you actually remember that far back? Neuroscientists recently
one of my earliest memories I ever had, I remember crawling up a step in the foyer, in the entrance room of my grandparents' house. And I remember at a family, like it must have been Christmas or whatever, family gathering. I remember as a baby, like must have been 2 or 3 years old, crawling up the step and all my family around.
Discovered that your memory works a lot differently than most people think. When you think back to that early memory,
I was crawling.
Your mind isn't jumping back in time, it's remembering the last time you remembered. In other words,
I've heard this too. Like every time you remember something, it's like another snapshot of the last time you remembered it. So that's why every time you remember it over time, it gets like less and less real. But I think if it's a really good firm memory, then every time you remember it might not be that different. So it might be like incrementally getting different, but like the more solidified the memory, like I remember crawling up that fucking step and it stayed the same, I'm pretty sure. But actually something that really highlights this, which is true, like my brother and I love quoting and doing impersonations of movies we've watched over the years. And so like we watched Jurassic Park a lot when we were kids, and so this one scene where like at the beginning they have like these dinosaurs in cages, and the guy gets his arm like stuck in the fucking thing, and he's like, shoot her, that's how we impersonated it, at least. But then we watched it like not that long ago or whatever, like I don't know, a few years ago, 5 or 6 years ago or whatever, and then the guy's like, shoot him. It was like, it was way different or whatever than how we remembered it. And we're like, wait, what? No, it says shoot her. Like, wait, no, that's not how it went. And then we watched it went, and that's how it went. And it's just like, yeah, that's interesting. So.
Your memory is like playing telephone. Every time you re-remember something, it changes a little bit more. Eventually, you won't be able to tell what actually happened and what you added along the way. Number 3, music changes perception. The type of music you listen to actually affects how you view the world around you.
That's not blowing my mind.
We all know that music can change your mood. An upbeat song can leave you feeling on top of the world.
Mine's not blown yet.
A sad one can send you into a downward spiral. But that's not all.
Music can change your mood.
A study looked at whether or not music could affect the way you perceive your environment. Subjects were asked to identify happy and sad faces while different songs
That's not mind
played.
blowing. That's like
Turns
obvious,
out,
or
people
like
struggle to recognize happy faces during sad songs and vice versa. The music was making them see things that weren't there.
Okay, I'm too genius for this. Next.
A perceptual expectation.
Too genius for this.
When
Next.
you hear one thing through your ears, your brain will expect to see something similar through your eyes. This is why music can improve a workout or help.
Music can improve your mood, guys. Okay, sweet.
Add to language. A study from the university, you could think logic.
Oh, wait.
We all expectation. Number 4, foreign language logic.
Okay.
We all make bad decisions.
Yes.
But what if I told you that you could think more rationally if you do it in another language? A study from the University of Chicago.
See, I don't like this one because it takes a lot of work.
Found that people make more logical choices when using a second language.
Yeah, okay. I could read French. I could read French pretty good. I can't speak it or write it, but like I can kind of read French. I could survive in France. Let's put it that way. I'd be like, "J'ai mangé food, please. J'ai mangé food." If I needed food, I eat food. I would say, and then I would say, "J'adore pizza. I love pizza." And I could be like, okay, to speak French, all you have to do is like just say it in a French accent, and it's more or less the same. J'ai hotel. Je need a hotel. They'll get what you're saying. And then j'adore pizza. And then like that's all you need to know to survive. I could survive in France. So you gotta take French up until grade 9 in Canada. So it really paid off. But jokes aside, reading French is like fairly reading French is fairly easy for an English person, like to get the general idea. If it's like serious things or important things, then it's like sure. But if it's talking about a nuanced subject, maybe not. But English to French is a pretty easy I guess. I shouldn't speak. I'm unilingual. I can't even say the word. I speak one language at best. C'est quoi? Ah, ça va. Oui, ça va. Ça va bien, I think. Wait, c'est quoi? Hold on, I'm lost. You lost me, Luke. C'est quoi? To me, that means how come. How come? What is that? Not close. That was close. That was close. I hate when people kick my fucking seat. Have you ever been on a plane when a kid's doing that and the parents like just laughing like, ha, is this my stupid kid? It's like, shut your kid up or I'm gonna murder you. You know? You ever been in that situation? I love kids. I get another drink. I hope people realize I'm joking. Just realize. I hope people realize I'm joking when I'm joking. Like, I love kids. I just realized if people don't realize I'm joking, maybe I come across as like a psycho person to some people. I'm very sarcastic, as I went to earlier. I love sarcasm. Kids are great. Anyways. Oh, Joe. Hey, Joe. Holy crap, Lewis. I haven't watched Family Guy in so long. I forgot about that show. It was weird. Like, comedy used to be like, that was like the apex of comedy at one point. It's weird how time changes. Like, that's like, I don't know. To me, I don't know. I haven't watched that show in so long. It just like seems like, is that show still running? Are they making new episodes of Family Guy still? Like, I don't know. I haven't watched TV in so long. I didn't realize they're still making that. I'm not like trying to, I'm not trying to sound like one of the people like, TV, you watch TV? You plebeian fucking knowledge noob. I love TV. I can't get into it lately. Family Guy. Do they still make that? They do. Even though you look it up, it says 2 seasons. Like, Google, like, fix that, maybe. That's not correct. Oh, it got canceled? After the third... What is this? What is this outdated shit? News from fucking 20 years ago. You can't, apparently Googling Family Guy doesn't... it tells you nothing, apparently. That's so weird. Like, you give me the straight answer. It's still around. 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 Like, what the fuck is all this bullshit? Anyways. Kids are awesome. Until they're not. Well, right. I mean, yeah, they're not all awesome. I think I like kids because I don't have them, you know? And that's why I don't want to have them, because then I won't like them. I think my relationship with kids is like, it's cool where it is. It's like, you know, they're cool if I'm not having to raise them, you know? Other than that, it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I hear ya, Obi-Wan. They seem like, I mean, so much fucking work, obviously. My sister just had a kid. That's amazing. She's got like a really cool guy and everything, and they're like, they bought a house and everything, and they live in a really nice city in North Bay, Ontario, which is like a great place, like, for a kid, like, to grow up and everything. So, that's cool. Like, she's gonna be a cool mom. She reminds me a lot of myself. Like, I just I'm super happy. I'm an uncle, so I'm officially an uncle, which is dope. I gotta get back to Ontario. I want to go back to Ontario, visit some of my friends, my sister, my new niece, and my stepdad, who I love very much. I haven't seen my stepdad in a long time. Pete, I love Pete. And then just, yeah, get back there and see everyone. I'm an uncle now, Ivan, yes. I'm going to be the crazy uncle, the bad influence. Although my brother's pretty crazy too, in his own right. I'll probably be the sane one, ironically. I'm like the white sheep in a family of black sheeps. No, that's not it. I'm the blackest sheep in a family of black sheeps. My whole family's black sheeps. I'm the blackest one though, I think. I'm the black sheep in my family. I'm like the weirdest or whatever, or like I'm clearly I'm the black sheep. This is obvious. But then my families are all fuck up, so it's like, what does that say? Except my sister. My sister's perfect in every way. I don't mean that. I don't mean that. That sounded bitter. My sister, she's perfect. She literally is. My sister's amazing. The weird uncle. Don't say weird. Don't say weird. I don't like that. I'm weird and I'm an uncle, but I'm not the weird uncle. That's just not good. That just doesn't sound good. Hey, Conex, I took two CBs. 223 milligram 2CB, so 46 milligrams of 2CB. Although I tolerate 2CB very well, it seems, because literally I have no visuals. Although in terms of like euphoria, it's hit me pretty good. I feel really good. I keep burping your guys' fucking faces like you're not human beings. Sorry. I took 46 milligrams of 2CB tonight, but that sounds like a lot, and it is. But I did like a huge mescaline trip recently, 2CB sometime in between there. It hasn't hit me very hard. Thank you, Obi-Wan. I think I'll be pretty cool. I'll teach her a thing or two. Her name's Elowen, which my sister just made up. I'm like, what's that name from? And she's like, I just made it up. I'm like, oh, this is something I do. Just make up a fucking word. I mean, it's something I do. Elowyn. 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 Okay, I'm a word person. But when people spell shit out like that, for some reason, my brain, whatever brain process or piece or whatever regulates the understanding of that situation, it sucks. My thing sucks for that. And so when people are like, we're trying to like talk code in front of a kid, they're like, oh, we got some candy, but don't tell her that. I'll be like, wait, what do we got? What's going on here? I won't understand. So it's like, when people like spell shit out, they'll like, wait. I'll be like a kid. Wait, where's the candy? Where's the fucking candy? Is she a Laura fan? My sister? I don't think so. She might. I don't think so. No, I can firmly say she isn't. Although I don't know for sure. It'd be surprising to me if she was a Lord of the Rings fan. It does sound very Elven though. Elowyn. Lord Elowyn. Anyone in the East Coast, if anyone's from the East Coast, they're on crystal meth. Cause it's like 4 a.m. But I appreciate you. I'm just kidding. Probably I'm not kidding, but like mostly kidding. No, I am kidding. But then like next week I might start this a little earlier. I might start at like 3 p.m. 'Cause I don't know. I'm trying to think of a time that'd be like inclusive for everyone. Then also this isn't a good time for like people living in the UK. And then like if like starting at like 1 or 2 would be like ideal for them. Right now they're all at work. So I don't know. I guess maybe I'll start like maybe a couple of them. One I'll do in the afternoon, one I'll do at night. I think weed tolerance, it's like mostly, yeah, I agree with that mostly, Luke, but like to get the last like 10% of the tolerance away takes like a long time, I think. I think to get rid of most of it isn't that long, but like if you want that last little bit, like to totally go away, takes like a long time. Like if I take a week off, I don't think it would do much for me personally. I don't know, it all depends. The longest time I've taken off weed since I started smoking it at like 15 years old was like more than half my life ago now. The longest time I've taken off weed since then was when I went to rehab for other things, and that was 90 days. The first day I got out, I got stoned immediately, and I was really paranoid. I remember the first time I'm like, holy fuck, this is pretty intense. And then the second time I smoked up, that was like pretty much back to normal. Like I was back to like baseline pretty quick. And I don't know what the point of me telling the story is or anything. That's just something I thought I would share. I love weed. I love weed. Decent time for New Zealand. Most people are live when I'm sleeping. Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, that's the thing. It's like my reach spans the globe. So anytime's a good time. I'm kidding. I love myself. I love myself. I'm like the British Empire. My reach spans the globe. No, it's great though when I'm streaming at like 2 or 3 in the morning and then like the stream starts dying down, but then it starts picking up again because people are waking up like, you know, wherever. I love that. I love this community so much. This has done so much for me, like my life. Like, oh, you guys don't even know. I appreciate you all so much. Yeah, you recently started getting into that. What? Yeah. When I first started smoking weed, it was like love at first sight. I fall right into it. I was a stoner, like an everyday stoner, within like a couple months. So I remember the first time I smoked weed, I was with my two buddies, my two good buddies, still considered like some of my best friends today, even though I haven't seen them in like 15 years or whatever. When I go back to North Bay, I'll hook up with them. But like, we used to skip school. I used to skip so much school in high school. I remember my parents got a letter one day in like grade 9 or 10. It was like, Dustin has missed 34 of like 40 homeschool class or homeroom classes, was like or something. And they're like, what the fuck? Anyways, one day we were skipping class, and then like we smoked weed. I was with my friend Brad May. I love my friend Brad and my friend Chris Higgins. He's probably my best friend since like grade, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 or whatever, to like in high school or whatever. But like two of my best friends growing up, and then like they took me into the woods. We skipped school one day. They used to skip a lot together. They were closer friends with than I was for a little while. But anyways, one year we went and skipped, and they're like, we're gonna smoke weed, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I've been waiting to do this. I was stoked. I wasn't like afraid. Okay, do you guys remember Dare? It was like a anti-drug thing. I think it was like Dare. Sometimes people wear the T-shirts, like ironically now. I got one even, and it says like kid against kids doing drugs or something like that. And it was like some like anti-drug kid program. But like I remember like Dare officers would come in. They showed these videos of these bunny rabbits doing cocaine and being like, "Whoa, where am I?" And I was always like, "That seems dope." They seem like they're having a good time, those rabbits. And like that was like, if any, like they didn't have an impact on me like seriously, but if anything, I remember like the imagery and everything around that being cool or interesting, if anything. But it definitely didn't deter me from doing drugs. That's what I'll say. But why even talking about this? Oh fuck, I can go on a rant, can't I? Holy shit, I can rant. Sometimes I rant so hard I don't even remember why I'm ranting in the first place. It's weird. Like I can rant like a motherfucker, but one-on-one conversations, I'm like Forrest Gump. I can rant so much, but then it's like one-on-one conversation, I'm like, duh, what do I say? What does Coke do? Coke is fun. Coke is like a bad rap, I guess, because like a lot of times people do it and they don't know what like good Coke is like. If they do like Coke one time, like it's bad Coke, which most of Coke around these parts anyways, in Vancouver, the Coke quality has gone down so much, and Coke is expensive. Like good Coke is expensive, and like, but when you get like good quality Coke, if you get good quality cocaine and you do a line of that, and it's like you grind it up and it's not like crystally powdered, it's like sticky, like sounds like styrofoam, like if you get that shit, Coke is an amazing time. When you get like pure Coke, and not pure, like pure is very rare, but if you even get like above like 50%, you know, that's like probably pretty rare these days even. But if you get good Coke, like I've heard a lot of people say like, I've done Coke, wasn't that fun, or like I don't get it. It's like, well, you didn't really do Coke, you know. I'm all enthused. I seem very, very enthusiastic about Coke. But like I did Coke for a while when I was like in my early 20s, but it's a very expensive drug. I can afford to be a Coke head if I wanted to be, and it's when it's good, it's really good. It would be very hard for anyone to deny the feeling of a good Coke high if they did like a strong. 99% of human beings, if you do a line of like pretty pure Coke, you're gonna be feeling on top of the world no matter what. And I could smell it right now. I can the Coke high you associate with like the taste so much, like you the chemical, nasty chemical bitter taste of cocaine is actually good tasting. You know, I can taste it right now. Fuck, I would love a fat line right now, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god, I had the worst personality for drugs. Shins and Tetsu. That's a fucking fucked up thing too now is people are like, thank God I'm like not doing any of that shit anymore. It's just really getting more complicated, but like people putting fentanyl in like uppers. Ugh, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. But it seems like actually like the market is like reacting very negatively to fentanyl, and I've heard recently like cartels and stuff, or the people making these drugs are starting to realize like, oh, we can't lace fentanyl with everything. People aren't buying it as much. Like there's a limit, you know. And I feel like anyways, there's a limit. People are dying like crazy, so like it's not good for business at this point. You can just kill everybody. But fentanyl, the thing with fentanyl is like it's the only reason it's so popular is because like its potency in relation to its weight is off the charts. Like you can ship so many highs, individual highs, in like nothing. Like the volume it would take up would be like less than my fist. This would get like trillion people high or something, you know. And on the same token, that makes it extremely dangerous to like try and divvy up the weights into individual doses. That's why people like die. Like I had my friend die in like 2016 when it first became a big thing. Had a daughter. It was like when I first started getting things, just like dying. And we're like, what the fuck? It's like it's really easy to die on fentanyl. Terrible drug. Terrible drug. I'm glad you stopped too, Sin. I'm glad you stopped too. Hey, if you guys ever want to see a really, really good documentary, it was on YouTube, but they took it off, and I left a message on DW Documentary. I don't know if you know this channel on YouTube. First of all, let's look at this, and then I'll show you the documentary. DW Documentary is a really, really good channel that they source documentaries. They don't make the documentaries themselves, but they source different documentaries, and they upload very frequently. Like they just upload something today. Every few days, a few times a week, they upload. All these documentaries are good. Some of them are a little controversial or different, but they're like unbiased, which is why I like them. And subscribe to this channel if you like documentaries and you're not subscribed to DW Documentary. What you doing? You know, subscribe. These guys are like the best on YouTube. And they did one on like the Beirut bomb that went off. That was really fucking good. And they do like child trafficking, like, you know, important shit. Like, I don't know, maybe it's like left leaning a little bit. But like, or whatever, but like they're pretty they don't make the documentaries themselves, so it's like pretty unbiased in the end. And then also like so they're good. And then also they made this one documentary, 10-second Death Trip, which was an amazing documentary. I don't know who made it, but it was a really, really good documentary which focused specifically on the fentanyl crisis in Vancouver, like the Vancouver's specific problem with it, which has been like one of the worst in the world. But if you don't know much about, like, it's on Vimeo still, I guess. If you don't know much about fentanyl, or like, but like, I don't know. This is just a trailer. See, I don't even know if you can find it anymore. That's such a fucking shame. This is an amazing fucking. How did this get 2.8? Okay. I don't. Oh no, this is different. This is something different. This looks terrible. This is 2.8. $10 Death Trip. Is this it? This must be it. Yeah. Okay, this is the one. This guy. Oh, you guys can see. Oh yeah, you can see. You can see this guy right here. That's Spike. That's Spike. He's on the cover. I know this guy because he sold me a vehicle. And oh, I had a big fucking thing with Spike. But he's in the documentary. Yeah. I did a video on that where I talk about Spike. I had a little saga with Spike. He tried to, and he came back and he's like all confused about the papers and stuff. It should have been like a nice clean. Like this was when Spike was clean. Now I guess when he did the documentary, but when I was dealing with cars with him, he wasn't clean, and it was not a clean transaction. His name's Spike, first of all. Okay, red flag. His name is fucking Spike. But I bought. I'm just joking though. Spike was a good dude. He was fucking weird as shit when he was high. He seemed like relatively normal in this documentary though. But he lived like a couple blocks down from me, and he sold me a Ford Escort, which was an amazing car for the price. It was like $600 I paid for it, which is nothing. I just needed a new flex pipe. I put a new flex pipe on it, and it was good to go. And so Spike sold me a decent ass car for really cheap. And so the guy got into a motorcycle accident. He used to be like a computer software engineer, and he got into a motorbike accident, hit his head, had to take oxys. We did put him on oxys, and he got addicted to opiates that way. For our test drive, when I went to his house, my brother and I went to. This is crazy. My brother and I went to this guy's place, and he sold us the Escort, and we wanted to test drive it. And our test drive was to take him to the Shoppers Drug Mart, which is a drugstore in Canada, to get his oxy prescription. That was our test drive I took this guy on. And then I drove him there. He got his pills. I came back, and I'm like, yeah, it runs pretty good. And we bought it off him. It was a nice car. But, yeah. Yeah, good dude. Yeah. Jokes aside completely. Sort of a sad story. But if you can find, you can find it, I'm sure, somewhere on the internet. $10 death. It was such a good documentary. I don't know why I emailed them, and they're like, yeah, we ran out for the rights for it, so we couldn't post it on YouTube anymore. I'm like, damn. That was such an amazing. It was such a good documentary. See if I can find it here for you guys. If anyone wants to watch it, like if you're into like drug documentaries, which I assume some of you are. It was called $10 Death Trip, though. Sidewaysfilms.com. I guess I don't know. It seems like on their paywalls and stuff now. That's a shame. This is such an eye-opening fucking documentary. Who's gonna pay for it? Don't pay for it. It's not that good. Should be just a fucking free documentary like that, I think. Anyways, yeah, fentanyl in Vancouver is really bad. No, you guys aren't interested in that. Well, I booked an Airbnb. The guy started like sexually harassing you. Whoa. Trey's in a serious sit here. DW like from Arthur? Yep. And then the next thing he says, I drove all the way back. Okay, this is crazy. Trey booked an Airbnb, and the guy started borderline sexually harassing you. That's not cool. Cause first of all, if that were me, it wouldn't be cool just because like I'd be offended personally. I'd be like, whatever, like I could get over that. But I'd be like, my mom would start going like, has this guy always been doing this? Like, what the fuck is this guy up to? And then that would piss me off because I'd be like, I just start thinking, like, if you've been doing this to other people. And then, so what did Trey do? You drove all the way back home and grabbed your 45. It's not something you could do in Canada, but, like, I don't blame you there. Don't blame you there. And that's just chilling under the sheets next to you. That's fucking crazy, dude. And now you're just asking me, how's my mescaline trip? All chill. Sorry I didn't react sooner to what you're saying. Sorry, I wasn't really reading the chat. But, like, it wasn't to dismiss what you're saying. That's crazy. How you just went through all that. And I'm just here, like, right, like an idiot. That dude, that's kind of freaky. That's, like, weird. Like, that's almost like, I don't know. Yeah, that makes me think, like, he's probably, like, trying to, like, do whatever he's doing, trying to get away with shit. And, like, I wonder what he's gotten away with, you know, sort of thing, you know? Sort of sketchy for sure. Anyways, you got your gun, so you can blow his fucking head off if worse comes to worse. How long does the DMT, sorry, Christy, the DMT HPPD? I'm not sure what is. What's HPPD? Is that a thing that sounds like it should be, like, it's like a hyper perceptive something? Yeah, I've never got that. Right, yeah. I've never got that from any drug ever. It seems to affect some people, but I think it's pretty rare. And as soon as the drug wears off, that's it for the effects from me. So, like, the longest I've had, like, a drug last is, like, probably the mescaline trip I did, like, a couple weeks ago. That lasted a good, like, 14 fucking hours. I went to sleep, took a nap, and woke up and had, like, 400 microgram acid visuals. That's how crazy that was. But yeah, I've never had anything persist more than a day. I think that's like a rare thing that doesn't happen to very many people. But I mean, it does happen to some people. What's that? I was just talking about Andrew Callahan earlier. I really like this guy. Yeah, all gas, no brakes. As if his picture doesn't come up by now. That's bullshit. This guy's a really good young journalist. That I guess he's against, like, I don't know. I can see why media would want to, like, silence him. But, what were we just talking about that relates to him? Oh yeah, he has HPPD apparently because he did a lot of mushrooms when he was a kid, and he was talking about that, and that first brought my awareness towards it, that's actually a thing. But, like, since then I've felt like it's pretty, like, a rare thing. You have HPPD, basically things staticky, and you have floaters in your vision. Not so bad. Oh, Dylan's saying that. Yeah, that could. I mean, that's weird. Like, but do you expect that will eventually go away, Dylan? Like, I can't imagine that being, like, a persistent thing for a lifetime. All gas, no brakes is awesome. He is really awesome. He's funny as hell, and he's brave. And he's reached a point where he realized, like, there's nothing to be afraid of when you're, like, interviewing random people, which is true. Like, but that's great. So he's interviewing all these people, but then, like, apparently the people that owned his channel, like, he signs this shady agreement at the very beginning, like, they own his channel and his content, and, like, he was, like, fired or something like that. He has his own channel now, which is Channel 5 News, and then his old channel still posts content and make it seem like it's him. But that's not the real Andrew Callahan. This is the real Andrew Callahan channel, Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan. Subscribe to this channel, and I think this is the one, actually. Yeah, this is the one. This is the real channel. I think. I don't know. That's confusing, but I don't know. Well, He's good, and then like he got basically taken advantage of by the people that own his like main channel. I don't know the whole fucking story clearly. Okay, his channel's mostly coming up now. That's the first one. Yeah, the whole channel doesn't even come up now. I guess everyone's catching on now. Good, good. Yeah, he's on podcasts and stuff, but yeah, that kid's going somewhere. For sure. You have floaters that don't go away because your eyes is closed, it's didn't matter, etc. It will only get worse. Okay, but is that like Quan a thing from psychedelics, or is that just like you got some like cataract shit going on or something? You know what I'm saying? Is that like a psychedelic thing? Like floaters, like what if floated? Like, okay, when I close my eyes, I see a bunch of I see a lot of weird shit. There's lights going on. And then when I open my eyes, sometimes I'll see like a squiggly line. That like if I move my pupil, it'll be like, and I'll be like, cool. And then I look at it, it'll go this way. I think everyone gets those, right? Oh, speaking. Okay, I gotta find out what song this is. Junk. Sorry, I'm almost good. Junk. Okay, the part where I start smelling the DMT. Okay, this song. I love this song. And I'm going to use my phone app to figure out which one it is. But where I start smelling the DMT, I love this music here. DMT smells good. That's a big section for DMT smells good. Holy fuck. The first time I smelled it, it smelled like mothballs. Oh yeah, this. Now it literally smells like a candy scented flower. It smells like one of those things called they're called rockets in Canada, but they're called Smarties in America. Like
That's
sweet
dope.
tarts.
I love that, right?
Like, smells like. Doesn't that sound cool? So weird. It smells so good. Just ignore my stupid voice. There's about 50 or 60 milligrams here. Bum, 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 bum. DMT does smell so good though. Like, I mean, it's weird. I'm gonna make a video on just the scent of DMT alone, because it's the scent of DMT, just sensually speaking. That's not a word, but DMT is fascinating. If it were just like, if DMT did nothing other than smell weird, the way it does, it would still be a fascinating thing. Like, it's as fascinating in terms of scent as it is like in terms of effects. It's like my banger. I had my banger. I'm looking for it. I can't find it. I really want to do a dab actually. I'll find my titanium one. It's around somewhere. But like, I washed that thing out with ice, 99% pure iso alcohol. I've scrubbed it out, cleaned it. I've used it for DMT once before. I've done like soaked it in alcohol. Did everything you could to like clean the fucking thing. Burned it with like my fucking, and then like I'll do a dab off it like months later, and I'll still taste the DMT off it. I'll be like, what the fuck? You can't, it attaches itself to things, and once it attaches, it like never lets go. It's like you gotta burn the shit, like clean it, like it's so hard to get rid of the scent of DMT. And it's like, it's as the scent of DMT behaves as wildly as it does like as a psychedelic. Like, it's as like unique and as weird and as bizarre just as a scent alone. The way it attaches to things, it's hard to get rid of. It's just like, I'll be like, sometimes I'll like go through my bag at like, I'll be like looking for like bus change at like the fucking SkyTrain station, and like get a scent of DMT because like an old pipe is there that I use. Like, it's just weird. Like a year later or something, it's just like the scent of DMT is so unique and so familiar and unmistakable and so hard to get rid of. It's just like weird to me that like the equivalent of that in the psychedelic world is DMT also. It's like it's as bizarre of a scent as it is a drug, is what I'm trying to say. And it's a bizarre drug. And the smell of DMT is very, very weird. And also, it's changed for me over the since I started smoking DMT. It's my relationship with DMT changes how DMT smells to me, which is fucking crazy too. Like the first time I got DMT, it smelled like mothballs to me, which is like very common. And then I smoked it, and then I burnt it the first time I smoked it, and then from then on, it tasted like burnt plastic to me. It smelled disgusting. And anytime I smelled it, it was like, this is disgusting. I could barely bring myself to smoke it. But then I started smoking a bit, and then the trip started getting good, and then it started smelling good to me again. And then it didn't smell like mothballs like that at that point forward to me. It started smelling like potpourri, like a grandma's like perfume, sort of like flowery, floral sort of perfume. And then from there on, it evolved into like a sort of like candy, like a sweet smell. And now it smells like sweet tarts to me. Anytime I smell DMT, it smells like sweet tarts to me, which is so totally different than the smell of mothballs. Which mothballs smell like not bad, but like not good, like weird. They just smell weird. But then they smelled like burnt plastic after I burnt it the first time. And so it smelled terrible to me for a while. But like, your relationship with DMT changes how it smells, which is like fucking just weird. Anyways, it sticks to you like slime, yes. Doesn't bother your lungs. That seems to vary a lot from people to people too. Like, I had asthma when like I was younger. I sort of like grew out of it. But every once in a while, if I take a dab too hot, it'll like irritate my lungs or like my throat or whatever. It'll be like, my breathing will be like heavy for like an hour or so. DMT is sort of like that for me. When I smoke DMT, unless I like take one good like dab, if I like smoke it normally or whatever, it'll irritate my lungs a bit, but nothing too bad. Like nothing that doesn't make it not worth it. Anyways, I gotta find that song. The song's so dope. It smells so good. Ignoring man, fucking stupid as well. Where's my phone? Oh, I'm using my phone to record because I couldn't figure. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll figure out next time. But I was gonna use Pandora or whatever that app was that figures that shit out for you. Alexa, turn the soft light turquoise.
You have Smart Life enabled. Do you want to open it?
I panicked when I said it at the end. I sounded like I was panicking because you gotta say it all smoothly and quickly, or else she says bullshit.
Life. We offer the most comprehensive voice-controlled smart home experience.
I didn't say
with
yes. I did not say Alexa. Shut up.
Okay. Have a nice day.
I feel bad now. Alex, I'm sorry. I feel bad now. I didn't mean to explode like that. Alexa, turn the soft light turquoise.
Okay.
There we go. That's all. That's all I wanted. Holy shit. When she works good, we're cool. Otherwise, our relationship gets a bit rocky. Your stamina's so bad. Yeah. My stamina. I mean, yeah. Outside of the bedroom, yeah, totally. Otherwise, I'm like a stallion. I was about to agree with you totally, but I'm like, wait. It doesn't sound totally good. You smoke the Raleighs? What does it even mean? What does it even mean? I smoke the bong. I'm older with that bong. Smoke cigarettes anymore? Yeah, I quit smoking cigarettes. When I was quitting meth, I quit them both at the same time. I didn't plan to do that, but halfway through my like meth recovery, I was like, why don't I just stop doing this too? Because like, it was the only thing that like it's like meth made more sense than cigarettes, honestly, because like I'd smoke a cigarette and all it would do was like kill a craving that I wouldn't have had in the first place if I didn't start smoking tobacco. At least meth got me high, you know, made me feel good for hours on end. You know, it's made way more sense than tobacco at the end of the day. And then seeing my mom die from it and everything, it was like, this shit's stupid as fuck. Why am I smoking cigarettes? I still think it's like the dumbest drug of all time. And I'm not saying people, like, it's hard to quit, for sure. But, like, I think, like, what you get out of it compared to, like, the negatives is, like, by far the worst drug. Heroin or whatever, alcohol might be worse in some ways, but like at least you get something out of that, you know. That might sound silly, but like tobacco makes no sense to me. And I did for like years. I smoked it for years, but then at one point I was like, what? Why? I think, I don't know, after being addicted like to something else, like it just put in perspective, like I did that for a reason. I couldn't see the reason for smoking cigarettes after a while. It was a very common thing in my, like, I started smoking cigarettes when I was a cook. And a lot of cooks smoke cigarettes. It's like very common in the industry. And like, it's a very hard job. Like the hardest job I ever had was like the job I got paid the least for when I was cooking. It's crazy how it works out. But so like when you get breaks and stuff, it's like, I don't know, cigarettes are kind of nice to have, I guess, have something to smoke on. It makes me feel good like when you smoke it, I guess, but not even really. At the end, what mostly felt good was just relieving the craving, which is so ironic if you think about it, which it would be there in the first place. You get it. It's like a snake eating its own tail. And cigarettes was more like any addictions like that, but like cigarettes more so than anything. I feel like what you get out of them is so minimal, you know. Literally, I still feel this way. The meth makes more sense as an addiction than smoking cigarettes. And this coming from someone who smoked both for years, so it's bad. Cigarettes are bad. They'll kill you, and it's not fun. It's not like cool anymore. You get like fucking lung cancer, mouth cancer. Just if you can, like, I never smoked for that long. I smoked for like 3 years, a half pack a day at the most, which like it gets a lot worse than that for some people, I realize. But I don't know, like vaping helped me get off cigarettes a lot. Like I vaped for like a year or so, getting off of it, and then like that ended up being like, hey, this isn't really doing anything, and I just got bored of that, and then I stopped vaping. They banned flavored e-juice. That's fucking bullshit. I was just gonna say how like that helped me. Oh, in Jersey, that's R-worded, because like that was one of the main things that helped me get off of it. It was like e-juice was like nice. E-juice is great. I think it's one of the greatest innovations, and like it's still like untested and shit. So like people are wary to like back it totally or whatever, understandably, but it's turning out to be like fucking amazing. And I think like health advocacy like groups are starting to like back it and stuff. I think I'm not sure where I read this. I might be talking out of turn here, but like the UK or something like that, some big health organization, I'm pretty sure it was the UK one, just endorsed like vaping over tobacco, which is huge, which has been known by like plebeians like us for years, but for a government to back it, you know, it takes a lot of like that's like a big thing. But at this point, it's like, yeah, if you're trying to save lives, it's clearly better than combusted tobacco, and I think there's a big argument for that for a long time. And then, like, in the States, seem like trying to hinder that for some reason, like the vitamin E acetate shit or whatever that's going around, called like popcorn lung or shit, and like unregulated things. I don't know. Obviously, that's bad, but like, it's talking about like the real like it's so dumb when like new budding industries get undermined by like old school regulation like crypto and shit, or like vaping technology. I guess it's the same way. It's like so stupid. It's just hindering like a foregone conclusion. Let's look at the crypto bubbles today. I love this. This is like a fun interpretation of crypto. Things are doing bad today. Oh my god! What is this? Look at that fucking bubble! That's fucking... Oh my god, that thing exploded today. Oh, this is 1 to 200. Okay, this is 1 to 2. Oh my god. Sorry. Quant. Yeah, whole market is down. Whole market is down. Quant is like such a undervalued coin, though. Very undervalued coin. So is H-bar, in my opinion. No one knows what the fuck is going on. But there's a huge market dip right now, obviously. If you're considering getting into crypto at all, like now might be like one of the... I shouldn't talk. I'm not gonna say anything. Personally, I feel like it's a good time to get into the market. It's not gonna be few, like, in my mind, there's not gonna be few opportunities like this where it's like low enough to be really worth your while. Anyways, Harmony 1, that's another one psychedelic user that's really undervalued. Harmony 1, Quant, and H-bar are all three, I think, really undervalued cryptos right now, or current tokens right now. Oh, let's get off this website. This isn't good, but we'll go to Coin. I like CoinGecko. But what did you just say? Oh yeah. Harmony, I think its market cap is 2 billion. And if you look at Ethereum's is almost $500 billion. Harmony 1 seems more important than that. And then also, you know what I mean? People don't get the relation between market cap and like coin value. But like, if to be worth 380 trillion, like, it doesn't seem like it have to go that far. It doesn't seem like it would have to, like, whatever the multiple of that is, do that to its value to the market, you know? And then also H-bar is like, is it owned by Google, or it's like highly backed by Google? And look, it's gone 10% in 24 hours. Is that real? That's real. I mean, that's not saying anything though. It can go back down 10% in 24 hours too. Crypto market's crazy. Where do you see these fucking numbers in the stock market? And it can go just down just as easily too in 24 hours, but like but then like long term, you got to look at the long term. Like I don't know. Like that, you see a lot of red here. Okay. Fair enough. But you just gotta zoom out just a little bit. Just zoom out a little bit. And it's like, I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor, but like, September 20th, 2020, $370. $3,200 today. And if we go, and then that might not even be convincing. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's go lifetime then. $11. Let's go right here. 2020. $150. 2020. Right here. Okay, this is crap. March 2020. Dreadful time. $132. I mean, Ethereum's like, I don't know. That's like a crazy example to use. Okay, I'll shut up now. Sorry. I'll shut up now. It's boring to people who don't care about it. But if you believe in the technology, then it's like a no-brainer. If you don't know anything about it, then like, it's fair enough to be worried. But look into crypto. It's hard to deny that technology. Heart opening psychedelic, you think so? Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you meant in comparison to, yeah, I would agree with that. I'd say I would say that MDMA is more heart opening than 2CB comparatively. Maybe if I did a huge 2CB dose, like to me it's like nothing's more like that than MDMA, like the heart opening thing. But that's a good comparison, I would say. Oh yeah, KFC. It's funny, like to me, it's like I've done a lot of LSD, obviously, because well, I've always had it, and it's like I don't go through it as much as like I accumulate it, almost. Lately, especially, like, Dylan's been hooking up with so much fucking acid. I don't know what to fucking do with it. But, like, the thing is, I'm not huge on acid. I like mushrooms a lot more. If I had unlimited mushrooms, that might be a problem. If anyone's out there wants to trade acid for mushrooms for me, we can have a good thing going. But no, I've never had a bad mushroom trip. I've done hundreds of them. Had a lot of bad acid trips. I got to show up my guitar. I forgot. It's out of tune. Oh, never mind. No. I don't feel like tuning that. I'll move on to my main screen. I can barely read. When using therapy. Okay. Oh, I'm too slow. My brain don't work no good. So. Yeah, we'll just have to deal with that. For therapy, I would have. Some of these messages are insane. It's okay, you guys are funny. Mushrooms are the go-to if I can't find anything else. Oh, really? That's like my I don't know. Having access to anything else, even like mushrooms, is my go-to. Unless there's no consequences, then I'm doing like cocaine or meth or something. That laugh was a little too real. Downing. In terms of just like, yeah, it's like my go-to even if I have like access to whatever. Yeah, and well, nowadays, anything. Mushrooms is my go-to. Or, okay. I'll be honest, I really like fentanyl. I've been doing quite a bit of fentanyl in the last little bit, which I can see why it could be addicting. Some people it's really addicting. And I'll do that, like, I'll try to limit it to like a couple times a month. And that's not like a good thing to do, I don't think. There's not like much known about it, I guess, but like some people really get addicted to fentanyl. For me, the tolerance for it ramps up so much that I can't see how like I could want to do it like a couple days in a row even. Was I saying fentanyl? Was I saying fentanyl the whole time? I don't mean fentanyl. Was I saying fentanyl the whole time? What's the fucking word? Not, hold on. I wasn't saying fentanyl the whole time. I'm all confused now. No, was I saying fentanyl? Oh, I was. Oh, okay. No, I didn't mean fentanyl. I'm no. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. I did not mean fentanyl. I did not mean fentanyl. I don't know why I said fentanyl. It's okay. No. No. Clearly, I'm not thinking of fentanyl. What's? So I'm so sorry. Everybody. I did not mean fentanyl. It's like the worst mistake you could possibly make. Phenibut. I don't get. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Trey. Oh my god. They don't even sound the same. I don't know how I got those confused. But Trey, how did you make that connection? I'm glad you made that connection. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so Jesus, I gotta go back and look at the tape, but that must have sounded bizarre at one point. I'm like, yeah, lately I've been like dabbling in a bit of fentanyl. I'm so sorry, I did not mean that. I had a lot of friends die from fentanyl. Like, I know it's no joke. So, yeah, legit confusion there. Legit confusion. I meant phenibut, which is still not something like, I mean, it's no fentanyl. But phenibut is I think some people take lightly when it could be way more addicting than people think. It's sort of like I mean, at this point, it's like pretty much a legal benzo. It's not quite the same as like Valium or like Xanax or anything like that. But it's sort of like the same effect. It's legal. There's not much known about it. And you get it from like it's like a nootropic, I guess it classifies as. No, not that. That sounds awful. I'm sorry people have that. No, it's not what we want. Nootropic. Oh, it's spelled that way? Okay. Noot. So you guys can't see, but yeah, the double O's. That throws me off. I think it'd be N-E-U-T. Nope, it's nootropic. There's sort of a weird, very broad classification of drugs where they're like illegal. They're illegal, rather. That word sounds the same. Like illegal and legal sounds like the same thing sometimes. So they're legal. Just clarifying, not illegal. They're legal. Maybe it's just me that sounds the same, but like I can't say those words. They sound the same when I say them. So they're allowed by the law, and they boost brain performance, I guess. That's such a broad, like, just that definition alone is so broad. Like every fucking drug boosts brain performance pretty much, and the good ones anyway. But you know, so okay, and it's like they're legal, I guess. So phenibut is classified as a nootropic, so you can order it like from well, you can get it from like Nootropics Depot. There's a depot, an entire depot you can go for them. But like, that's all I'll say. Do your own research. Do your own research on nootropics, please. That's Canada. Oh, someone just bought. I hate when they do this too. A pop-up just comes up. They're like, Johnny 326 just ordered $1,000 worth of our shit. It's like, okay, sure. But yeah. Phenibut's an interesting thing. It's something you really got to have self-regulation over. And so, just if you're interested in Phenibut, I'll just research it a lot, and I don't know, I'll probably scare most people away. Kratom is something that like Phenibut too. Hold on. I don't do it. I honestly don't do it very often. I limit it to 2 times a month. And it's easy to do that because the tolerance for it builds so up. It builds up so quickly. But like, I got like a bag of it for literally like $50 Canadian. That'll last me like years. So, you know. And then also, kratom is probably safer than... Yeah, kratom, I would agree. They're sort of different things though. But just... I would agree with that statement. Kratom is probably generally safer than Phenibut. But I've done kratom, and the first time I did kratom was like amazing. Not amazing, but the first time I did kratom was like, oh, this is something. This is cool. You know, I can vibe with this. That was very Ben Stiller. The first time he tries kratom. Oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah, I can vibe with this. That's very Ben Stiller. I don't know why, but that is. And so the first time I did kratom, I was like, I'm like, this is pretty cool, and it's dope. And then the second time I tried kratom, it's like, it's not quite the same. And then the third time I tried, it's like nothing. It's like nothing. And then I don't know. It's never been cool since the first time I tried it. And then like, it's just never been good. Ever since the first time I tried it, it's never been bad. I tried to get in for a bit. Like I think it was a placebo for a bit, where I'm like, oh, I think it's calming me. I think it's doing something. And then, like, I was doing that for, like, a few months, and then I'm like, I think it's a placebo. And also, it's, like, kind of expensive. So I stopped drinking kratom. The first time I tried it, it was really cool, though. Phenibut, on the other hand, is, like, I don't know. I definitely get something about it every time I try it. If I do it 2 days in a row, it doesn't do anything, which is great. It regulates the addiction potential for me. But I've heard of people who do it days and days in a row, and that's not something you want to do. Not you can't sustain that. So don't do that if you think you might do that at all. But for streaming, if I limit the Phenibut to one, I honestly my rule is like no more than once every 2 weeks. But it's not addicting to me at all. I do it like once a month maybe. And I didn't do it tonight, but I did it like I did it like my last stream, I think. I don't know, but I do it every once in a while, and it's good to have on hand. Like I said, I got a big bag of it. It's cheap, and you gotta like just know what you're doing. And I don't know. Yeah, just know what you're doing. You know, I'm a big believer in like people manifesting their own destinies and shit. It's just like, don't be stupid, you know? Don't be stupid. I've been stupid. I've been very stupid. Not with Phenibut, though. I'm not stupid anymore. I am stupid with alcohol. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Look, I'm a Stooby Stoop. Stooby Stoop. Well, a bit Stooby Stoop. Fam, I was waiting for you. That's cool, yeah. Some people don't get it. Yeah. And sometimes I do Phenibut, it doesn't hit me, it's weird. But the one time I got it, it felt like, the one time I really got good, like, I don't know, the one time Phenibut really hit me. It's very different at different doses, too. Like up to 1,000 milligrams apparently is more energetic, and then above 1,000, or is it 1,000, 2,000? I don't know. But like at higher doses is more sedating generally. But if you get the dose right, it's really different. Like one time, like I didn't get Phenibut the first time I tried it either, but the first time it hit me, it was like it felt like a really strong Xanax dose, or like a really strong clonazepam dose if you're Canadian. And it was just like I didn't give it. I was so socially uninhibited. And it's never been the same since then, but it's always been like, I don't know, if I do Phenibut, I'm it's something that like it's not addicting for me either, but it is to some people, so that's why like I'm very like, yeah, careful with Phenibut for sure. But like if I'm doing like an interview or something, or like, you know, whatever, maybe a first date, something like that, it'd be like a good time to take a bit of Phenibut maybe. It's not like it turns me into like a fucking Casanova or anything like that. But you know, it's like having a drink or two. It'd be like equal to that for me, of anything, if that. Barely noticeable. But then the first couple times I did it, it was noticeable as fuck. Oh yeah, that's the thing with Xanax. You gotta be careful. Xanax is a danger. Benzos are just dangerous. I used to use them to get off crystal meth, or not to get off them, to come down from crystal meth rather. So I would like I would be high for like 5 or 6 days, and then I'd be like, okay, I ran out of drugs, so I'll take some of these, and it made me feel like less like wanting to blow my brains out, a little less. So I take those to come down from crystal meth. But those are like a problem all in and of itself. Like, if you do too many, which I had a problem in doing that. I did that. I only did that a couple times, and I learned. But like, if you take like, you don't need much. You don't need much, and they basically make you not care about anything. They don't make you feel great, but they don't. They make you. They take away bad feelings. Basically, is why some people do like benzos, and they're like, I don't get this at all. It's like, well, probably like things are probably going good for you or whatever, but like if you take them and you're anxious and you're stressed or whatever, they'll just make you feel like a robot, which is way better than feeling like you're coming down from like whatever, you know. Neutral's better in a lot of cases, and so like that's what like Xanax would do. So like to some people it's like a lifesaver, and then some people it's like, I don't get it, which is, you know, it makes sense. Water. I guess I'll drink water. It's not filling up, so let's drink water. Let's just roll this out. Oh, Mulligan lines up for this shot. He shakes the guard and he fucking misses. Fuck, man, my career's been going down the drain. I can't believe I missed that. It was a wide open shot. I got splattered booze on my green screen. You can't see, whatever, doesn't matter. I got booze on my green screen. I lined up for the shot. Yeah, Den's a very unsustainable like thing. It's weird. When I got out of like rehab, I convinced like my doctor no problem to prescribe me benzos. Which at the time I was like thankful for, but in hindsight I'm like, why would you do that? You know, like I clearly on my records like this guy just got out of like meth rehab, and like I convinced doctors to prescribe me very easily just after getting out of crystal meth rehab. Get this, I convinced doctors very easily to prescribe me dextromethamphetamine, which is like Canadian Adderall, which is like a legal sort of. It's not the same as crystal meth. Don't get me wrong. It's not like people say it's like, oh, it's like a legal crystal meth. It's not. They're not even close to the same. But they're, you know, the same. You shouldn't prescribe that to like a recovering meth addict. But I just went up to my one doctor. He's like this older fucking guy. He was like this weird, like very, very comical, like almost like a character psychiatric guy. Like He's just like a character. He's like, okay, we'll do whatever you want, sort of thing. And I just told him, like, well, you know, I figured if I was a meth addict, maybe I had a deficiency in like dopamine, and then like dextromethamphetamine sort of like alleviates that. So if I had a controlled dose of that, it would sort of give me what I was seeking, and it'll like keep me cool. Which is like, that makes sense on paper, right? So he's like, okay, and so he prescribed me that. But I just found it weird. I eventually stopped doing it because like it wasn't the same at all, and like that's the only reason I wanted to do it. I wasn't legit about like what I said. I just thought like maybe this will be like a legal way to maintain my meth addiction. So it did not work out that way, which I knew it wouldn't, but and I stopped doing that eventually. But I guess, I don't know, maybe it did help me wean off of it. And there was some cases I looked online of people prescribing dextromethamphetamine off-label for people with treatment-resistant depression, which is common for like people getting on meth. Like, I don't know. Anyways, I won't get into it. Xanax sucks. You abused it for 9 years. Yeah, damn, that's a long time. The drug isn't even meant to be prescribed to people for more than like a couple months. It's supposed to be like a very like temporary thing. But then, yeah, I hear that. I hear people like that too. 9 years. It's a really, if you need what it gives you, it's like a really good feeling. What's the weaker benzo? I don't know. It's because it's hard to compare. In Canada, it's all different. We got like clonazepam, lorazepam, and like yeah, I don't know what they're all like the same equivalents, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. But like at one point I would just get like whatever, like there was that powder. It's the same shit and everything basically. I just get off the dark web for very cheap. It's all the same though. All the benzos come down to this one powder or whatever. I forget what it's called. But yeah, lorazepam is like weaker. Clonazepam is like stronger in Canada. And that's basically like Ativan or not. Ativan, am I getting confused? I'm thinking all confused. Yeah. I'm not getting confused. Ativan. I think like Adderall, but that's like the dextromethamphetamine in Canada. It's like for ADD and shit. Or people who want to study all night. Fuck. None of that's good though. None of it's good. Valium's like old school. So that's what my stepdad used to always say. That was one of his phrases. Well, probably still is. Take a Valium. Be like, chill out, basically. And he was he had all these old school phrases from like the 70s. So Valium's a old tried and true method. I think Valium's like the first like real like it was before Xanax, but it's all the same. Pretty much. The Lorazepam is strong, short. Okay, yeah. There's differences. I'm not too like versed on the benzo world. All I knew is I took fucking lorazepams when I was coming down from meth, and they helped immensely. Clonazepams when I could get them. They're pretty cheap, and then I'd order it off the dark web. And then that whole part of my addiction not only lasted really near the end though, or like a year or two. Luckily. Sorry. Take a chill pill. Yeah, that's probably like close to like take a Valium. Probably yeah. My stepdad's a cool guy. He was a very, very good hockey player. He had got a scholarship to play hockey in Rhode Island, Providence College in Rhode Island. and he went there for business, and he played hockey there. He could have probably went into, he could have went into the NHL at one point, drafted into the NHL. He was that good. And he went a different way. And he's got one of the best records on Providence College's the Friars, I think their hockey team was called. He's got one of the best records on record there. We went for a road trip when we were in, well, I guess I was, I don't know, 8 or 9 years old or whatever. And we went for, that was one of the vacations we took. We drove down to, we lived in Ontario, so New York was like right there. So we drove down through Buffalo. We went down to Cape Cod, and we went down to Providence in Rhode Island, and Maine and shit. He had friends in Maine, and we went through that whole area, and it was very dope. It was very fun. As a kid, you know, it's like you don't really care where you go. It was different. I guess that wasn't really that different. It was right there. It was different enough as a kid, though. It was fun. Oh, hey, I love you too. Satirios LP. I hope I'm saying your name right. Satirios. It's beautiful. I love you too. Thank you, man. I know benzos from my bad trips. Yeah, they help. But I mean, I've never taken them for psychedelics. Like Adam is like a really bad advocate of that. It's like take benzos when you're having a bad trip. But I feel like it's like if you're having bad trips, it's like ride it out and don't take benzos. That's one thing like I sort of always disagree with him with. It's like they're trip killers. Trips kill themselves in a few hours. It's like ride it out maybe. A bad trip is not like anything. Benzo addiction is like, that's just me. I don't think trip killers should be like a thing really. Like, I don't know, 6-7 hours. Like, what's the word? Like, even a really bad trip, the peak of like the badness, like 3 hours of like really tripping up bad is like, that's like pretty rare, I think. Like the worst, I don't know. The worst acid trip I've had was like pretty fucking bad for like a couple hours. After that, it was like manageable. I don't know. At the end of the day, like I survived, and like I don't think like taking a benzo would have like made my life any better, or not. It's just like why don't you just ride it out? Yeah. Just like you're right. After Shin, for sure. After a big, I don't want to use trip kill. I guess it's the same thing, a benzo or a trip killer, to like stop a scary experience. Like I would, I guess. I mean, if I were in that situation and I had a benzo and I was having a terrible trip, and I'm like, oh, I could take this, it'll end it. If I'm in that like novel situation, I think okay, I probably would, and it'd probably help. But like, I don't know if I'd be recommending that to people. It's because like you'll be fine either way. You're gonna be fine. But like, you know, like it's hard to say though. I guess some people get fucked up from bad trips. So I don't know. I shouldn't talk. But Shin, after I do MDMA and I like after you're spent and it's like, oh, I just did like so much MDMA. You're so hungover and you're just like your serotonin is drained and you feel just like killing yourself. Like it's so bad, and like that's the only hangover I have that lasts like more than a day in a row. I'll wake up the second day and I'll be like, what did I do last night? And I'll be like, wait, I was recovering from MDMA last night. It lasts like 2 days. I feel like it's especially bad for me, I guess. I don't know, but like the MDMA hangover kills me, and those are the times when like a benzo is like a godsend. You take like a benzo, or like when you're coming down from crystal meth after like being up for like 5 days, literally, you'll be like, okay, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. But wait, I got a benzo, and then you take that, and it's like, I don't give a shit, and then you fall asleep. So that's they're like, I don't know, they're good for like specific cases, but like just like taking a benzo if like you're having a good night, it's like I'm gonna take a benzo. you probably will be like, why did it just make you feel sleepy or something? Yeah. Yep, pretty much that. Yeah. Oh damn, yeah. Oh damn, Ivan. Yeah, methadone is I mean it's lesser of two evils sort of thing, I guess, right? I hope you're getting better though in the long run. You can get off methadone, Ivan. I shouldn't speak. I can't. It seems hard. It seems hard. But yeah, I'm with you, Ivan. I know a lot of people in that situation. Yeah, same. I don't like lyrics. Usually, actually, I put on like I didn't realize this channel. Oh wait, I love this.
Like sweet tarts, it kind of tastes like. Smells
Ignore
like.
my stupid voice.
So weird. It smells so good.
It smells so good.
Mm.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, Dustin. Okay, where's my phone though? Oh, I keep forgetting. I did this like 3 times tonight. Where's my phone? I gotta find out what song that is, but I can't. Okay, can someone open up? Can someone? No. We won't do that. That's too much work. I want to know what that is.
So weird.
Because it was like I'm thinking that because I want to put on some like I guess it was, I don't know what it's from. I think I have it on my computer, but apparently this is all this popular famous stream. Everyone knows this, right? Apparently this is all royalty free shit. This music is free to use in your live streams and videos. Right, okay. Fucking A. I usually legit use this all the time for studying. Because like it's pretty chill. And there's no lyrics. Trying to get out the methadone now, Darren. Yeah, good luck, dude. You can do it. You can do it. I know a lot of people who have done it. It's hard. It's hard as fuck. I mean, I got a crystal meth. It's not the same, but like, it's not the same. It's not the same. I can't compare. It's different. It's different addiction. But I know a lot of people got it the methadone. It's a stepping stone. Methadone is a stepping stone. That could be a lyric. Someone should do. I mean, that should be a lyric. Like Logic could do that or something. Maybe Eminem. Yo. Methadone is just a stepping stone. It is lo-fi. But this is like, this channel, like, I've seen this channel grow so much. It used to have like 1,000 people on it at any given time. Look, there's 20,000 people watching this channel 24/7. It's crazy. It's raking in the fucking... Or I don't know, there's no ads on it, so I mean, I hope they're monetizing it in some way. I'm sure they are. Oh fuck, guys! I can eat so much yogurt. Like, I can eat so much yogurt. Like, I can eat so much fucking yogurt. It's not even funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's a serious issue. I can eat so much yogurt. It's crazy. I cannot stop eating. Like, I would, if I had unlimited yogurt in front of me, I'd eat till I die. It's like crack. If it's yogurt, it's there, I'm gonna eat it. And just keep going. And just keep going. And just keep going. And it's like nothing. It's like eating air. It's so good. It's like oxygen. I just eat yogurt till I die. Yogurt's so good. It's so easy to eat. I go through like a liter of it. No problem. No fucking problem. God damn it. That was so much yogurt. It didn't seem like a lot, but that was a lot. I love yogurt. Oh. Where is it? I see a little bit. Oh. Yeah, no, I do. Where is it? Where's my VR? Where is it? It's never there when I want it. Hold on. First of all, fix my fucking thing that came off the fucking corner again. Oh wait, I want ice cream. Hold on. I sat down too soon. I dropped it. Alexa, turn the soft light magenta. Alexa, turn the soft light magenta.
Okay.
That's a little softer, or what? I don't know. I dropped my ice cream in the hole.
I don't know that.
Oh, oh fuck. There's chocolate all over my pants. Sweet. Oh. It's on my floor too. Sweet. See what's supposed to be on there? See those empty spots? That's where the chocolate's supposed to be. But mine's on the floor. See, the chocolate where it's supposed to fill in these fucking blank fucking spots here, it's not supposed to be like that. That's supposed to be help fill in the chocolate. When the chocolate is supposed to be there, though, it's on the fucking floor. Oh, it's melted. It's melted a bit. That's fine. That's fine. I gotta get the carpets cleaned anyway. What the fuck ever, I guess. What the fuck ever. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. It's chocolate on the floor. Cool. Right on. Oh. Just washed my sheets yesterday. Sweet. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool. Chocolate on the floor and the sheets. Very good. This is what I get. What I get for being a fucking filthy fucking pig. That's a big mistake. I like to make short stories long. Sometimes I make a big story with nothing. I have the opposite problem. Oh, coffee. I love to coffee. Sometimes I like when I don't finish my coffee. Because I make my coffee sweet as fuck. So, when it's cold, it's like so good. So they'll be like, ew, gross. But then they'll drink an iced coffee. What's the fucking difference? Right? There's a bit of a difference. There's a bit of a difference. Oh yeah, guys, yeah, you didn't shoot him in the head though? Hope you didn't blow his brains out yet. Oh, you didn't blow his fucking splatter his brains on the wall yet? Get your gun there though, just in case. If you do splatter his brains on the wall, let us know. It all gets over. Okay, good. Oh yeah, I've been there, Johnny. Yeah. Mostly some of my first trips I had were like, I tried to explain this in one of my videos about like this crazy acid trip I had where like when I was hearing music, I wasn't hearing music. I was seeing my brain like interpreting the data into music. Like I could see where perception met reality. If that makes any sense. It doesn't. It makes no sense. What's that even mean? But like it's weird. It's like I could see reality being created as it happened. I don't know. It's very hard to explain. Very hard to explain. Thank you, Trey. Yeah. If brains are on the wall, I want to know right away. But like, yeah, that's fucking weird. Like I was saying earlier, that sounds like this guy's like in the B&B business for all the wrong reasons. Which words is that? I feel like I said a lot of weird words in the last minute. Oh, synesthesia. Yeah, that's a weird one. I feel like, okay, some people like I don't know. Some people they think like synesthesia is like a gradient. Like everyone might have it like to a degree or whatever. I guess last time I looked into it. But they say people that associate like certain things with mental imagery might have like, I don't know. I don't want to say I have synesthesia, but there's but I have synesthesia. No. But like they see people that are like more prone to it, like will associate like, hey, do any of you guys do this? Like do you have a mental image in your head for like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? For me, it's like Monday's down here, it's yellow. Then you got like Tuesday, it's up and to the left a bit, it's orangey. Then you got Wednesday, which is like a little skyish electric blue. It's about right here. It's the furthest out west. And then you go Thursday, it's a little bit back up to the right a little bit, and it's Thursday's orangey brown. Friday's slightly above Thursday, but a little bit over. And it's orangey brown too for some reason. And then Saturday, it's up here. It shoots up a bit. It's over to the right a bit. Back up here, it's in line with like Wednesday. And it's also electric blue, like Wednesday. But not baby blues. It's more electric blue for sure. And then Sunday, it goes up a little bit. It's over a little bit more. And it's yellow, gold, like Monday. Monday's gold, yellow, but it's down here again. It starts down here and then goes back up. Every time I think of like Saturday, I see it like here, electric blue. Every time I think Wednesday, it's like here, it's like blue, but like not quite as electric blue. Tuesday's orange. It's literally here, baby. And then like letters also do that for me. Letters not so distinctly as the days of the week, but then the months also do that. Like February's like purplish pink. It's like right here. March is green. It's like that's a big shot up. March from February, it shoots up over here. March is green all of a sudden. It's right here. April's yellow. It's a little bit over here. May is red. June's blue. July's blue. August is orange. September's orange. October's blackish red. It's sort of like Halloween-y, I guess. November's also orange. Blue is December. December's blue. And then February is purple, like February is. And it's weird. But yeah. Everyone thinks differently. It's like that's sort of like the interesting thing I think about that. And I heard some people that are like, yeah, I mentally spatially organize like months, letters, numbers, things like that, and give them like a personality even, or like a spot in your mind when you visually spatialize them. And then some people are like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? And it's just like weird how like differently people's minds operate. They told me about first time masturbating. You know, oh, okay. Wait. Was this your Airbnb? This is your Airbnb guy. Holy fuck, this is crazy. He said he wanted to watch porn with you. Oh, yes. Asked me, at what age you started masturbating? And the first experience like? If you like men, all within 30 minutes of you getting to the house. Oh, wow. He's not playing games. Mental image like colory. Color, more specific than that though. Like Monday, it's almost like I see the letters Monday. And it's a very specific shade of yellowy orange. It's a little different than Sunday, which is up here. It's also yellowy orange, but it's a very specific shade. And also a lot of words I like have in my mind. Like I think of a word like tomorrow, for example. Just I think of a random word. It's like some of them are more vivid than others. Tomorrow like looks like a very faded like tomorrow. It's like fades off into like a reddish sort of like faint hue. Tomorrow, and then like tiger, for example, is like bright orange for me. Not all words have like an association like that. It's just weird. I don't know. I figure everyone does that to a degree. I'm pretty sure everyone does that to a degree. It's just for some people maybe more vivid. Yeah, signifiers tied to an object. Yeah, totally like that. Like I attach a mental image, and that can change over time too. If like I have a different experience with that word or something or whatever. But like days of the week is one thing that's like very etched. Like that's permanent. Like Monday is fucking right here and it's yellow. Okay. Tuesday right fucking here and it's orange. Wednesday is right fucking here and it's electric blue. Thursday's orange. Friday's orangey brown. They're both orangey brown. Saturday's right fucking here forever. It's electric blue more so than Wednesday, and then Sunday's orange, kind of like Monday, but not quite. It's so weird. We are talking synesthesia, or like mild synesthesia. I don't have synesthesia, but yeah, exactly, Outra. That's what started the conversation, and I brought up how like I firmly see the days of the week in a place and color. The months I do that too. Letters to a degree. Letters are weird because like I'm gonna assign a like a gender to each like letter. Like A is female for sure, B is a male, and it's weird. Letters, it gets weird. I was like the cool guy. I was so cool. It's weird. I see like letters as like class. Like I sound like to like class like TV tropes. Like there's like the nerdy guy or like the fucking music girl, like the weird like whatever band girl or like whatever, you know. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah. Just keep to yourself, Trey. Don't open the door. Just don't open the door. You'll be fine. Oh, I'm spitting all over the place. Good thing I got this thing on. For me and the mic. This mic. Does that not look like inviting like an ice cream cone to people? I don't know what it is, but like the grill, this classic like grill shape mic design. Like jokes aside, I want to bite that fucking thing, and I just might do that after the fucking. After I close the stream. Like, oh man. I just got this urge to chomp that fucking motherfucker. It would hurt my teeth probably. Definitely. Sometimes objects look tasty to me. I don't know what that is. That's like what? Is that a disease? I don't know what it is. The Risk game pieces, the board game Risk, the pieces, I want to eat those. I want to eat those fucking things. I want to eat them. I want to eat the Risk game pieces. I thought I was listening to the music the whole time. I was like, wow, was I like making you guys listen to the music the whole time? But it wouldn't be a bad thing. I want to eat these fucking things. I do. Oh, they make new ones? Those look fucking tasty too. I'd eat the purple. I'd eat the blue ones. I'd eat all of them. Maybe not the yellow or the green. I love green, but like, I would eat the green ones. Not the yellow ones. I wouldn't eat the yellow ones. I'd eat all of these. Oh, these look yummy. The old school pieces look delicious. I would eat these for sure. Looks like licorice. Look at that. Oh, look at that board. Oh my god. A custom wristboard. Oh my god. I'd be so into that. That's so nerdy. I love that. But why are they cutting off North America in the middle? I just are focused on Europe, but like, come on, hey. That puts me like right here. I can't be. I don't live on the edge of the map. That'll put me right here. I don't live here. So we're spotting the fucking board. What the fuck? I live in the center of the world. I guess actually by no regards is Vancouver the center of the world. Yeah. Even though it's just a map, I'm way out here. I'm never in the center of the world. Wow. All I know is those look like candy and I want to eat them. They shouldn't make them look like that. Oh, the pink pieces. They got the pink ones down here. Nom nom nom. Oh. Oh, these ones. What game is this? Oh, it's a vintage. Ooh. Yum. Look how smooth they are in the corners. Haha. I'll eat those ones. What do we got here? Oh, the pink ones? Those look like fucking Jolly Ranchers. Orange? Come on. That's so good. And then you got what? You got the fucking Trivial Pursuit. Don't eat it. The pie pieces. Ooh. Oh, I would eat those. Oh, pie pieces. Especially when it's full. Cake, you guys. I'm so excited. Cake, you guys know what's delicious looking? Did you guys see that? I'm so excited. All Dogs Go to Heaven. The pizza scene where Charlie, he's I don't know, he's like banging this one, like he's got this thing going with this one puppy, and then she's got like a bunch of puppies, and so like every time he goes over there to get some, all the puppies are like, Charlie, Uncle Charlie, and he brings him like pizza sometimes, and so like he goes and hits her up, but he brings these pizza for all her kids. And the pizza in that scene, if you remember that scene, that pizza looks so delicious. Pizza. Like, that's not gonna bring it up. Come on, Dustin, get more specific. That's so stupid. Pizza. Bring that up. Pizza. All Dogs Go to Heaven. Oh, that pizza looks so good. Look at Charlie. What a guy. Okay. He's like, hey. But okay. Yeah, you don't get it. You don't get it. You guys see dripping and drooping and like, okay, here we go. Those people make good movies. MGM, they're good. Good stuff. I love this movie. I used to watch it all the time when I was a kid. I missed hand-drawn cartoons. I know it's not like economically viable these days, but like they're so much better.
Yeah, they're broker than the Ten Commandments.
This movie is so good.
Very low.
And like, I don't know, animated movies went to shit when they became 3D for me. Also, like, I was getting older at that point, so it makes sense.
Anybody here order a pizza?
Charlie! Yeah!
Hold it.
Oh, he's all like, yeah, whoa, whoa. And they're all just like, yeah. Look at that pizza, look so good. All the cheese.
Hey! I want you kids to meet a very, very special guest. Anne Marie.
Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you. Oh, they don't care about her. They'll turn on each other's ears and shit. And he's just there to bang her.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Flo.
It's nice of you to come by. We don't see much of you anymore.
That's what I remember.
you know how it
I barely
is.
remember the scene. All I remember her, she's like, "Hey, Charlie."
Yeah, I know how it is.
Now as an adult, it's
Oh,
like, oh yeah, I
Charlie.
know what Charlie's there for.
Gosh, how
The
these
dirty
little
dog.
guys love you.
On this little fucker. He's like, "Fuck off while I bang your mom.
easy,
Get out of here,
easy.
punk."
Uncle Charlie, can I have some more?
Whatever you want.
Oh, he's
whatever
covered in
you
fucking
want. Eat
cheese.
the
Can I have
box.
some more? What punk? Oh, the last piece. This brings me back. Nostalgia.
Just a minute.
Oh, that piece looks so good.
Don't you want to share?
The way it's slightly 3D.
All right, it's only a pizza, fellas. Come on. You mind sharing? No, come on, don't fight. All right, I'm gonna tell you something about sharing. What's mine
Is yours.
What's yours
Is mine. I forgot about this fucking
The
shit.
more you share, the more the sun will shine. Oh, everybody.
That's not true.
What's mine is yours. What's yours? Hey, will you put that pizza? Look, stop it. This is not.
Did he almost
You
said-
shouldn't be fighting. Listen to Uncle Charlie.
Listen.
Whether you're
Uncle
the
Charlie.
boss or someone's pet.
That's weird. It's like I watched this kid's movie so much as a kid that like the specific voice acting choices that were made, I even remember like all those specifically. I love that movie. I love that movie. Only find jump. Oh. I've never had anything other than blotter acid. I know there's lots of other popular methods now, but like I don't know. It's always been blotter for me. I hear a lot of good things about them though. People seem to prefer them. Yeah. I don't know if it's necessarily been my go-to. It's just been like it's just always worked out that way. All right, let me find my banger. I want to do a goddamn dab so bad. It's on the floor, clearly. I just had it like fucking yesterday. Or maybe not. Who knows? I'm so good. I'm so good at losing shit. Really talented. I will misplace shit so fucking quick. It's amazing. It's an amazing skill I have. Like I will out misplace anybody. You think you lose shit good? Oh fuck! Oh, here it is. I'm still getting better at it. You know, I found this thing, but usually I misplace shit for good. I tend to break shit too. I broke this, but it still works. It still fits. And this is what I mean about earlier when I was saying DMT attached to this. Like, I use this banger for like DMT a couple times, and like I'll smoke out of it, and like I won't taste DMT, and then eventually I'll hit like a little like burnt in pocket somewhere deep in like some corner chasm of this banger, and unleash some DMT, and then like every once in a while I'll be like, oh fuck, it still smells like DMT. Even though I've like burnt it, I've like used it like 100 times. This is oh, I just like snorted like a motherfucker. That was gnarly. This is ice cream sativa live resin. So it's basically shatter. It's just shatter. Just dropped a big piece, but I found it, so it's all good. It's cool. It's cool. Where is it? Where's my torch now? Where's the torch? I find one thing and I lose the other. I got this. Okay. This is a torch, I guess. This will work. But it won't be ideal. Oh, fuck. This thing's gonna like break before it gets this fucking banger hot enough. I'm gonna blow up in my face. I'm about to get scalding hot fucking butane in my face. In 5 seconds or less. It was nice knowing you guys. My whole face is about to be covered in scalding hot fucking butane. It's smoking. We got a little smoke. This was working. Just kidding. Okay. I see the resin rising up. It's going upwards. This is good. This is such an efficient use of the butane. But it's working. There's a fan blowing on me, so we want to get hot, a lot hotter than this, though. Otherwise, it'll just raise up to where it's not cold. It'll just run away from the heat. You get the whole motherfucker hot. It'll smoke. It'll trick you out. It'll be like, I'm hot enough. I'm smoking. But it's not hot enough. It's lying. It's lying. And then you want to burn the hole, like the little where it escapes. That's where it wants to escape to. So you make that motherfucker hot so there's no escape. It won't even shut off. I shut it off. We're gonna die. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'll put this over here. Might blow up. Might not. I think we're okay. See, it was barely hot enough. That was barely hot enough. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close it. Hopefully we won't die. MDMA is really common in like Vancouver. Pretty cheap. But like that's very city dependent, I feel. Like I don't look for MDMA too often unless I'm like wanting to do it or like craving it. But then when I am craving to do it, it's like it's usually not that hard to find here. And I don't got like all the hookups or anything. It's just like I think MDMA like a lot of it's made here, and then also like I think like a lot of it comes in here. RC MDMAs. Where are you at, KFC? Yeah, Coke is like shit here lately, where I am. But like every once in a while, yeah, if you got a good source, it's good as always. Yeah, yeah, I'm like close to pure MDMA is like it should be. Yeah, Australia, man. They've prices seem crazy for Coke. I remember I used to have, I had a group of well, I guess they're more my brother's friends, but these Australians came out to Vancouver and we're hanging out with them for a few days. They party like crazy. And they were like, Coke is only like $80 a gram here. Or so I can't do the accent. But they were stoked on that. And I'm like, yeah, I guess that's pretty cheap. And they're like they're stoked on it. And they like out partied me. Anyway. Good night, Shania. Oh, you're from New Zealand. I had some friends from New Zealand. Well, a couple. Kiwi George. I know a couple Kiwis. New Zealand, Australia have DMT. Oh, is that right? You guys don't have DMT? I mean, what's stopping? I always wonder what's stopping like a person from getting DMT in a country that's not popular though. Like, can you not get like root bark? I love my New Zealand, and I don't want to conflate the two. I know you guys don't like that. My Australian and New Zealand friends. I feel like New Zealand and Australia and Canada are like sort of similar in a lot of ways. Like we're countries people don't like care too much about, but like we're pretty big. And we're both like chill. I think we're both like chill sort of people. We don't have too much of an impact on the world, but we're there, you know. And I'm not sure what New Zealand's history is. I can't really speak to that actually, but like I know like Canada and Australia is like somewhat similar histories, like founded by like Britain pretty much. Not founded, but or yeah, pretty much. Except for like the Aboriginal populations, of course, they founded it. Or did they? Maybe they took it over from the dinosaurs. Who's to say? No, but I'm saying Australia and Canada seem like similar countries to a degree. And then New Zealand, I can't really say. Like, I don't know. Like people tend to like inflate New Zealand and Australia, but I know that's not like cool over there. New Zealand to me seems like a more like it seems like Vancouver Island in relation to Vancouver. That's how I would see it. Vancouver Island's like very like chill, very like laid back. More like island. Share our meth problem. I think most countries have that to a degree, probably. I would love to. Wait, when I say like I'm planning on visiting, like I want to travel next year. I'm gonna try to get some money together and travel a bit. A lot of people are like, go to like Australia or New Zealand, or like if I'm gonna go far. But like if I'm going that far, honestly, if I'm going like around the fucking world, I think I'd want to go to somewhere that's like completely different from Canada. And I see like Australia, New Zealand, Canada as like somewhat the same. Like obviously it's a lot different. But like, for how far I'm going, okay, what the fuck is this? I swear to God, every other stream there's someone like, the Big Les Show. You gotta watch the Big Les Show. And then every time I watch it, I'm like, I don't know, I don't get it. Okay, but I'm not knocking on like Australian like humor or whatever. What's that one guy? What's the one guy? The funny guy. He does all the different characters. There's a bunch of different shows. You gotta know what I'm talking about. I might be going to Peru. I might be going to Peru soon. Cuba's relatively cheap. I may be going to Peru in the next like 6 months, but we'll see. Cheap flights. Not from here though. Flights are expensive from here to Australia. I guess it depends on the time of the year. My number one destination. Big Lies is so good. Yeah. I don't know. I never got it. Okay, what's the? Okay, we'll find both things out. But my number one destination is Nepal. Holy fuck! I'm gassy in the throat. Okay. First of all, look at their flag. That's fucked up. It's not rectangle at all. So that's cool. And then look at, like, I don't know. It's just like look at that. Like, I want to meet this lady. Look, what is she wearing? What the fuck are you wearing? I would ask her. And then also look at this temple. What is that made out of? Can I lick it? It looks like candy. I would want to lick it, but they'd probably say no, don't do that. And then look, this place looks dope as shit. Like, that looks cool that looks like an alien world to me. That's why I want to go there. And so, like, what's Nepal tickets? Expensive as shit. Oh, what? Yeah. I thought this was a dream. I thought I had a dream last night where tickets were like less than $1,000 to Nepal. They were. They lied to me though. Well, it says here, $726. Right. Okay. One way. Yeah, that's the thing. That's still cheap. That's still cheap as fuck. One way to Nepal, $700. I could swing that. 14. I'd be like $2,000 in for a trip to Nepal. Cheap as if I like go like stay like sketchy hostels. If I stay at sketchy hostels, risk my life a little bit. What's this lady fighting about? I'll help her out. I'm against it. Because she's been built like Kathmandu. Fuck that. I'm against it. I'm with her. Tickets to Kathmandu. What can you do for me? I'm going to Nepal, guys. I'm going to the ball. I'm not going to Nepal. I ain't going. Yeah, that's the best you can do, eh? Yeah, suck my dick. Oh, what's this? Yeah. Doubles this wild tiger population. That's okay. I live in Canada. We got bears, so no big deal. I could fight tigers. We fight tigers. I could kill a tiger. No problem. Charlie and his pizza.
The more you give, the more
go to Afghanistan? I would love to go to Afghanistan. I would. I want to go to Nepal. I want to go to Pakistan. India's actually really high on my list because my grandmother, she's visited over 100 countries in her lifetime. And she always said India was her favorite place to visit. So India's always been high on my list. Pakistan, it seems really cool too, though. I'd like to visit Afghanistan.
The more the sun will shine.
Obviously, like right now is not a good time.
You're the boss.
Oh, psychedelic use is Italiano. I love the Italianos. It's okay, my step family is Italian. I'm allowed to impersonate.
The more you're gonna get.
No, my step family is Italian. So I grew up with Italians and the food. It's a great step family to be in for the food alone. Like, holy fuck. My nan, I called her, I guess, my grandma. It's a grandma. I don't know, there's a different word for it. But I called her nan, and she made the Okay, this is so cliche. She made the best Italian sauce that no one else can make. Italian sauce, tomato sauce, same thing. Italian sauce. It was so good though, and no one could recreate it. No one could recreate. She had this crazy ability for cooking, where like I swear to God, you could give her like bread, butter, lettuce, tomato, ham, and that's it. And then you could give me the same ingredients, or anyone the same ingredients, and it's like make a sandwich, and hers would just taste fucking better. I don't know what it was. It was insane. But and anything she made was amazing. And she also had like veal cutlets, which I realized later in life that's like baby like what? It's like baby what, cow or something? I don't know. It's baby something. And some people don't like that, but they tasted great. I didn't know any better when I was a kid, and I'd still eat them today. So I wouldn't go out of my way to source like baby meat. But if your Italian grandma's gonna make it for you, then sure, I will eat baby animals. Opium is rare because it's all used for making heroin. I was at a party once, and this guy had a big bag of this powder. He's like, "It's opium. I'll give you a bunch." And I'm like, "Okay." And he gave me like an eighth of powder. Like I ate a whole bunch of powder. I didn't really feel it, so I don't know what that was. Who knows? Oh, I'm just thinking of my nan's butterscotch pie. Holy fuck, that was good too. Pie's great. That's not like right. Pie's great, but what the pie is like? Some pie's not that great. Blueberry pie is like. Blueberry pie is so overrated. Apple pie's good. Raspberry pie's good. I'm just saying what's good and what's not good. And that's the end. That's the end of the conversation. So blueberry pie is no good. Raspberry pie is good. That is good. Cherry pie is... I'm not big on cherries outside of cherries themselves, so it's not that good. Butterscotch pie is good. Rhubarb pie is good. Rhubarb's good. All pie is good, really, except blueberry's not that great. Blueberry pie, I love blueberries, but like, and I like blueberry pie. I like all pie, if I'm being honest. But like, if I'm gonna make berries into a pie, blueberry, fucking something happens to it when you bake it. Same with peaches. You can't like bake peach, just like it, you know. Yeah, you know if you ate opium, yeah. I always suspected that maybe that was just like flour or something. I don't know what it was. I didn't. Shinsen Tetsu. That's the thing. Okay, first of all, what is pecan pie? Pecan pie is good, but like, what the fuck is it? Okay, pecan pie is so weird because like, hey, every pie is like raspberry pie. It's like raspberry filling. And then crust. Pecan pie is like, what is it? It's like 2 inches of like this like brown sugary paste, and then the top layer of like pecans. What is pecan pie? It's good. I'm not lying, but like, that's not pecans. What is it? It's great. It's great, but I'm pretty sure pecan pie is just like sugar pie with like pecans on top or something, or like molasses. I don't know. But it can't be all like you can't make gel out of like pecans. It doesn't make sense. Pecan pie doesn't make sense. How's that pecans? It makes no sense. Pecan pie. It's a physical like it's like physically impossible, but it's so good. I love pecan pie. I don't know what it is. It's like the same stuff that you guys don't have this in America, but like butter tarts in Canada. It's like the same, whatever that's made out of. Whatever it is, it's great. But they ruin these. Because I hate raisins, and traditionally they're made with raisins. These things. Oh, this lady knows what she's doing. I assume this is a lady. It is. Yeah. Clearly, no guy's making this fucking photo. But these don't look so good. Oh no, that's a raisin. I see a raisin. Ah, fuck her. She doesn't know what she's doing. The raisins ruin them. You want to not use raisins. You walnuts, pecans, sure. But it's so good. I don't know what this sauce is, but whenever I find butter tarts in Canada made without raisins, it's like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. It's like a buttery caramel flavor. It's not like, it's like a more buttery version of caramel, basically. It's so good. It's so good. But they put raisins in them. Ugh! What are you doing? Raisins are not great, you guys. They're depressed grapes. Raisins are depressed grapes. Oh, and hey, I just realized it's 9/11. Is 9/11 today? 20 years. 20-year anniversary today, right? Was that 2001? It was 2001. 20 years ago. Wow. That was a crazy day. I was in grade 7, and I was in grade 7 when 9/11 happened, and I live in Canada. And I was in I think it was lunch class or something. I forget what time. I don't know what time it was, but I think in lunch class it started like saying like, oh, blah 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 happened, and then we went in, and then the next period was like it was my geography class. Instead of normal geography class, we're like Mr. Pennebecker. He was twins. Mr. Pennebecker was a twin. He was an old dude. Mr. Pennebecker. He didn't have hair. He was Mr. Pennebecker, and he had a twin brother. And that's all I remember about Pennebecker. He was boring as shit, and he taught us geography. But he's like, so something happened today. Blah 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 blah. And he showed us the news or whatever, and then we're like, whoa, that's pretty crazy. I'm like grade 7. I that's pretty crazy. I think that's pretty crazy. It seems pretty crazy. I'm a stupid kid, and it turned out to be pretty fucking crazy. And I remember, yeah, we took like the afternoon off in Canada, and I was in grade 7. I remember that day. I remember that very day when 9/11. That's 20 years ago. Holy fuck, man! Time flies. We're all dead soon. We're all dead soon. We're all dead soon. It does, Dean. It does. I just, Same, Josh. You smoking cones on the couch? Yeah, fucking A, dude. I was in grade 7 class. I got lunch, like, fuck. I was a loser in grade 7. Grade 7 was a tough year for me because my family moved, and I couldn't go to the same high school as like my friends in grade 7. I reunited with them in grade 8, but for grade 7 I moved to a different neighborhood. I had to go to Silver Bridges High School, and I had to make friends with like new people and stuff. And I was never like a popular kid. I was never like bullied or like I don't know. I always had friends at school, but like outside of school, after the day ended, I was always like I was a loner outside of school. But I was never like bullied and stuff, so like I'm thankful for that. Like it could have been worse. Totally could have been. I had a good. No, I hated school. School sucks just because like I didn't like doing the work and stuff. In terms of friends, though, like I fared not too bad. I was always like in high school. I was the. My high school is huge. There was like 3,000 kids there. Or something like that. Maybe not that quite many. But, they're still around. There's this fucking, there's the field. I made the soccer team once, and they're like, okay, practices every day after class. And I'm like, every day? No, I quit. So I quit immediately. Here's the field. The Bears. We're the Bears. And our here's a Bryan Street. I used to walk home up here every day. I lived like down here, like where my start button is. And our motto, our school fucking motto: winning with humility and losing with pride. winning with humility and losing with pride. I get it. I get the sentiment. I get it. No, not in high school though. Not in high school though. The other high school things were like rip their heads off. Yeah, let's go. Blah blah whatever. Like cool. It was cool shit. It was cool shit. And the students clearly wrote. And ours was winning with humility and losing with pride. Winning with humility and losing with pride. I get it. I'm older now. I get that. Win with humility. I get it. I get it. Not in high school. Not in high school. Oh, here, this school over here. Oh, you can't see. Okay, now you can see. So this is Scholar Hall. This is the old building up here. The cool building that was like shut off for some reason. Probably safety hazard. Old ass building. Here's the high school. Here's the big field. The Bears. Here's O'Brien Street where I walked home every day. And then here was St. Hubert's. This was a school. This was like the junior school. Kids would go from here to this school. But I went to Silver fucking Birches in grade 7. My family moved to like Ferris and had to go to Silver Birches. And I'm like, what the fuck? Parents? All my friends are going to St. Hubert's. And it seemed like such a consequential thing at the time. It's like, well, my friends are going here. What the fuck? And for like 1 year, which in grade 7 seems like forever. Then I reunited in grade 8. I went here in grade 8. And it turns out it had no impact on my life whatsoever. So all the kids complain. Look, ugh. I hate the style of housing down here. The old street, yeah. I just hate this down here. I mean, to have your own house. Okay, I remember once a literal bear, came onto the property and it was like made news because like, oh, there's a bear in a bear field. It climbed up this tree right here. It was a big news story and like it was like, oh, look, there's a bear, and then and then they shot it. They shot it in the head. Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck? I remember once right here, right where my mouse pointer is. It's one time I went up to a group of girls, and they're like, what's the alcohol? Let me think. Oh yeah. They asked me. Yeah, I was saying earlier. They asked me what my birthday was, and I'm like June 6th. I used to have a lisp, like I said, right here, right where my mouse is. I said, it's probably covered. Is it covered? Yeah, it is covered. Okay. You can't see. I'll move it over here. Yeah, right here, right where my mouse is, right here. I walked out of the school. We come out here. It's lunch. Dustin, here's Dustin, the little red mouse. We used to come down like here, down here. My friends and I would chill down here. So one recess, I was up here, and there's a few girls here. Tamara. I used to have a crush on Tamara. And like, hey, Dustin, when's your birthday? And I'm like, June 6th. And my lisp. And then they laughed and walked away. They giggled at me at how I said 6th, and they walked away from me. And it scarred me for life. And then down here, one time I was down here chilling with my friends, and we were just chilling. We were just vibing. And I was like, you know, life's good and whatever. And Mr. Overhaul comes along. He's like, hey, Dustin, how's the play going? Right here where my mouse is. How's the play going? In front of all my friends, and at the time, by the way, I was one of the lead roles for Schoolhouse Rock, and I was trying to keep it a secret from all my friends because it's embarrassing as fuck to be in a musical in grade 8. So I was trying to keep that secret from everybody. And Mr. Overall comes up. His fat ass comes out of the door here. He walks up to us. We're down here chilling. He waddles up. Here's him. He's the personality. He walks up to us. He talks to my grandma. My grandma, she talked me into the play. Her fucking fault. And Overhaul goes, hey, Dustin, how's the play going? Shut up, Overhaul. Shut the fuck up. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, the Schoolhouse Rock. I was like, what are you doing to me, sir? We used to call like he's a sir. for some reason. And I'm like, good, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, move along. And then he goes out, and then all my friends are like, what play? What fucking play? And I'm like, yeah, I'm in a play. I'm on a lead role of Schoolhouse Rock. What? I wanted to be an actor at the time. I'm like, okay, I want to be an actor. I got to do this. And that's how my grandma swindled me into it. She's like, you want to be an actor, right? Well, this is where you start, basically. And I'm like, okay, yeah. I got to be in musicals. That'll be good on the resume. So I joined, and they gave me a lead role, which I don't know how the fuck they gave me a lead role. I butchered the fucking the tryout. I butchered it. They're like, "Okay, do you remember this song and this dance from the fucking orientation?" And I'm like, "Not really." And they're like, "Do the best you can." I had to go along, and I'm like, I don't dance. I sing now, but at the time I did not sing, and I had zero confidence, and I was like, doing the I was like, yeah, like 3 is a magic number, or whatever. And they gave me a lead role, and then the lead role is singing I didn't even want to take part of, but I felt I had to do it because I wanted to be an actor. I don't act. I can't act. I can't do that. And we had to go to this thing. It was a big major time production at the Capitol Center. The Capitol Center. Okay, it's not the biggest one in the world, but it's the biggest one in North Bay. This is the biggest Capitol Center in North Bay. Just for Laughs was there. You guys know Just for Laughs? I run on this stage. That's me. That's a little Dustin up there. 3 is the magic number. I didn't even want to be a part of it. And I kept that secret from my friends because it's embarrassing as fuck. And we did 4 nights. And then one of the nights, grade 7 had a field trip there to see us. I was in grade 8. So the grade year below me, they all came and saw me for their fucking field trip. So Mr. O, I couldn't keep it secret. Mr. Orwell came and fucked me that one morning. He comes up, walks up, hanging out with my friends. How's the play doing? Thanks a lot, Overholt. This school's kind of funny. I went here. St. Hubert's over here for a year. I did the French class there, and Madame Beddick, she was such a jerk. This woman hated children. I don't know why how did she get her fucking job? I don't know how Madame Beddick got a job. She hated children. She was such a jerk. And she hated me specifically. And one morning, during French class, she comes up to me, and I never did my work for French class. It was like a blow-off class, so I just didn't do the French work. And so one morning she came out, she was all disappointed. She's like, "Where's your homework?" Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I didn't do it. And she flipped on me that morning. She was having a bad fucking morning. She hated me, and she flipped the fuck out on me in front of the class, and she's blah blah blah. Crazy old lady. And I don't know. I didn't do the work. I wasn't a disrespectful kid or anything. I was just kind of I had the too cool for school vibe, you know? But no, I wasn't disrespectful. I got along with the cool teachers. And I really didn't get along with the ones that weren't cool. And she flipped out on me, and she's like, "Where's your..." I almost said, she didn't swear at me, but she's like, "Where's your homework, blah, blah, where's the blah, 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 blah." And I was like, at the time I thought it would be good. I was like, right in here. It took place in this class right here. It's a little bit... Oh shit, it's got water on my keyboard. Now it's not working. Okay, I turned it off and on. It's fine. Now it's not working again. Okay. Anyways, I'll just leave it off for now. She's freaking out on me. She's yelling in my face, and then I'm like, "Madame, you have bad breath." That's what I said. I said, "Madame, you have bad breath," and she's like, she lost it. She's like, "Excuse me," and then I repeated it. I'm like, "You have bad breath." And then the class, they lost it. They lost it. Because I hate when people like try to single someone out or like trying to embarrass someone. It's like, if I can flip the tables at all on you, I'm going to, you know? It's like, you're not going to do that to me. So anytime teachers try to single me out, I would flip the tables and just say something that they never expect us students to say. And that was satisfying. That was like, I got a taste of it then. And she's like, excuse me? And I'm like, yeah, you have bad breath. And then Mr. Overhaul, the jerk who like came up and he's like, hey, how's the play going? In front of my friends. My mom said when he called her to tell her, like, yeah, Dustin said the French teacher had bad breath or whatever. He's like, he was laughing when he told her. Apparently, he's like, yeah, he said he had bad breath or whatever. I don't know how she said it, but that's how my mom explained it. And then my mom came and picked me up from school that day because I got grounded, and she smoked a joint with me from my stepdad's stash of weed for some reason. On our way home, she's like, you can't say that. Like, what? Like, she was mad. And I'm like, yeah. In my mind, I'm like, I can't believe I'm going home. This is fucking awesome. And then eventually, by the time she picked me up, and the time we got home, she was like, she was laughing. She was like, you really told her she had bad breath? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, did she? I'm like, not really, no. He said, Mr. Overall was laughing when he told me that. I'm like, well, yeah, it's kind of funny. And then, like, she wasn't even mad at me. And then, like, for some reason, not to reward me, obviously, or anything, but for some reason, she's like, do you want to smoke weed or whatever? And we smoked weed out of my stepdad's stash. And she, like, she doesn't really smoke weed, or she didn't really smoke weed. And, like, it was weird. She got, like, high with me. It was one of the most memorable days of my life. I was in grade, like, 8. Yeah, my mom smoked weed with me in grade 8. That was cool. I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be right back. dangerous.
Oh, that's very dangerous.
Yeah, no, yeah. And that's like an old lady car I see a lot of the time, too.
Oh,
A lot of time old ladies driving Trevids.
take a head right off, old lady.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
You got it right in the right spot.
Easily. Kill a old lady.
Like I'm in there, and I say that in okay, it's standing up because I'm waiting there for a couple. I'm talking. Okay, should I do it or do? Okay, I'm gonna be brave because I want to do it with the two hands.
Then your time's running out.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. It's like it's scary.
God,
smite you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've never been in
Intrepid. Very true. Just to get your groceries.
Holy shit.
Risking your life.
Before I get that salary out.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, mouse is still broken? Oh, it's working. Cool. Sorry. I like how you guys are talking amongst yourselves. I like this. Dean's mom sucker punched the mom. Hold on. What is this? What is this slender? My dad was just talking about the trunk of my car. It's insane. Like it's same with my BMW before that fucking broke down. If you have an electric trunk that's like has like an electric button that operates it and it stops working, watch the fuck out. Watch the fuck out on an electric trunk that stops working. Because like if you hold, I don't know what it is, but the trunk of my car like weighs a ton. And it's supposed to be held up electronically. And if you get under it and it comes down on you, it comes down so fucking hard, it'll take your fucking head off. It will take your head off. Careful. I didn't do, the first time I did, mushrooms I was 16 in like grade 10. Not school. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. I was never into psychedelics that much in high school. I just started getting into them. I went to school like stoned every day from like grade 11 through grade 12, but nope. Some mornings I came in high on cocaine in the morning, like from a long night, a couple nights partying. But that's not the same. I remember there was a couple of kids. That was always like a ballsy thing to do in high school. Like a couple of kids came into school, mushrooms. Tyler, what's his fucking name? This kid Tyler used to do that every once in a while. Same kid who got bit by like a brown recluse spider and his arm like got rotted away. I saw on Facebook like years later. That was crazy. I put so much fucking sugar in my coffee. I don't put sugar, just like, well, I do. I put the creamer in my coffee. That's like flavored creamer, which is sugary. And then I don't put sugar in it, and I justify. That's how I justify it. I don't add sugar. I just put sugary creamer in it. It's fine. But it just tastes like, it tastes too good, so I just chug it. I bought this white chocolate mocha Starbucks coffee enhancer. They don't even call it creamer, it's coffee enhancer. Some like fucking reason. It was expensive. It was like $6. I don't know why I bought it, but it was like such an impulse buy. I was stoned fucking like, that sounds so good. I love white chocolate. And I bought it, and then like the shit is so fucking sweet. Like I'll drink it by itself. Every time I use it, I like sneak a sip. I don't know who I'm sneaking it from. But I feel like it's sneaky still. It's so bad for you. It's like it's sneaky, and I'd take a sip like every time, and it just tastes like it's so good. Like if I was dying tomorrow, first thing I would do is go to that fridge and chug that thing, and then I'd probably just go get like a bunch of heroin. I smoked, we didn't have like lows or mids or whatever in high school. When I was in Ontario, we got the weed we got. Sometimes it was good, sometimes it wasn't as good. But all I can say is it was always worse than like what it is now. Like I would have been floored if I could have like seen like what the weed situation was like in 2021, in 2021 British Columbia. When I was in like high school in like 2003. When would I even graduate? 2004, I guess. Holy fuck. How? Wait, no, 2004. Hold on, does that make sense? That seems like so long ago. Or was it 2007? Wait, when did I graduate? I was born in 89. Can someone help me figure this out? So I was 12 in 2000. 11 or 12 in 2000. So 2004, I would have been 15 or 16. Yeah, I guess I graduated 2004. What the fuck, man? That was so long ago. The world was so different in 2004. My God. Wow. 20, yeah. Well, we got weed for decent. Back then, it was $30 an eighth. It was always $30 an eighth. Although we called the half quarters in Ontario for some stupid reason. Eighths, we didn't like that word. We called it half quarters in Ontario. And they were always $30 growing up. But it was like usually outdoor. Not sometimes it'd be like really good. We didn't differentiate though. If the weed was really good or if it was really bad, it'd always be $30 an eighth for some reason. Now it's hard to get rid of. Oh yeah, that's like pretty crazy. I just picked this up for. I picked up an ounce of Purple Punch. And this was what was it, 75 or $80 on sale. Normally they have like a handful of ounces for 100. And then rarely they'll have like one for even cheaper than that. And I even messaged them. I'm like, why is this one super cheap? Is it like dry? Or like, what's up? Is it old? What's up? I wouldn't even care if they're honest. Like, yeah, it's a little leafy or whatever. But she's just like, no, it's just, she didn't give me a reason. It's just not as gassy, she said. I'm like, okay, but the price is lower than what it was before, so what's up? And she's just like, she didn't answer really. So I'm like, it's good. It's good though. What's it called? Where do I get my weed from? Canicus. There's a lot of good places though. I don't know, usually I look around a bit. You can find a really good deal somewhere. There's just so many places to buy from, to deliver. Oh, I'm 19 and under. Fuck! Oh, it was 89. Yeah, not 75. But they took some off. And so like you read the descriptions and it's like, oh, they're all good. Sounds like they're all fucking good. So I was like guessing. And then even ask them, I'm like, why is this one? She's like, I don't know, they're all good, but like, yeah. I don't know why I'm complaining. Like this is a pretty amazing selection at $100. But you can tell these are all like popcorny looking nugs. Although one of their my last ounce I bought from these guys at $100 was Miracle Alien cookies. It was like these giant, dense, fruity smelling buds. It was amazing. Then look at this craft quad A. Holy fuck. I thought, what, like triple A? Now you need like quadruple A? That's not even like practical to say. Give me the quadruple A. Why do I sound like Arnold? Give me the quadruple A. But these guys fucked me around once. Or no, it wasn't these guys. It was another place. Never mind. I was gonna say, though, this place across the street, they fucked me around, and like I complained about it. I made a review, and then the look at this shit. That looks insane. And then the owner's like, "Oh yeah, sorry, blah blah blah." He apologized and hooked me up, and basically he's like, "Come down to the shop," and like he hooked me up with like his favorite like weeds, and like I don't know. I live in BC, so I'm like used to good weeds and stuff. But like when you pay like extra, and get some of the like top strains like from the top growers here, like, and pay like a crazy amount of money for it, like the weed is so fucking good. Like it might not be that much better than like a really good cheap strain, but like that extra like 5-10% difference or whatever in quality, like if you've been smoking weed for a long time, is like really nice. And it's not, for me, it's not worth it. I wouldn't pay that much for like weed. But like this to me is like really fucking good for $189. But when that guy hooked me up with like the top like 3 or 4 strains of his top, this guy like owns a weed shop, like a high-end weed shop too. It's not like they don't have cheap shit there. And so like his top like picks, holy fuck, that weed was so good. Like I get the quadruple A now that I think about it. Even this doesn't, like, it doesn't, you can't go by picture. You can't go by picture. Although this looks crazy. Like, look at the colors in here. It's like dark green, light green, orange, purple. It's like every conceivable color. Like, that is a pretty looking weed right there. And this weed smells so fucking good. It smells like peppers. Like freshly ground cracked pepper. Oh, I could smell weed so for it's one of the greatest smelling things. Hands down. I love it way more than Shatter. Shatter is so boring to me at the end of the day. You don't get the flavor with concentrates. You get flavor, but it's always the same, more or less. Whoa. Oh my god, I've used manual grinders my entire life. For like 15 fucking years. This is so much better. This is so much fucking better. Look, it even separates the crystal and the weed for me. I don't know if all grinders do this, but like I sort of mixed it up a bit now. Like usually I mix it together just because it separates it so good that it takes the taste away from it. It takes so much crystal. But if you can see on the right side of the screen, that different shade. It like collects all the crystal in the top of the fucking thing for me and like sticks to the top. And then so when it's like done, I have like a pile of weed and the crystal, and it's like all powdered really nicely. Some people don't like it ground up that much, so I personally think like almost the more powder the better to a degree, I guess. But like, I don't know. Usually I mix the crystal back in. But like, if I want like a pure hit of crystal, I can easily just grind up a little bit and I'll have like a little pile there. But like, it mixes it up so good that like, the weed tastes worse if you don't mix it back in. Which I'm not sure if all the grinders are like that, or if they did that by design, or like if it's just like, I don't know. And then also this comes off, it has a flat bottom, so you can like, I feel like this, it's by Proctor Silex. I feel like this coffee, this fucking can't speak right now. This the coffee bean grinder, quote unquote, is actually meant for weed. And they just don't, they're just subtle about it in the marketing. They're like not used for fresh herbs, for dried herbs only. It's like, okay. And then in the questions, like someone's like, can I use this for weed? And they're like, yep. And they give like a winky face or something. Like Proctor Silex. And like, what the fuck? That's pretty cool. They seem cool. I like those guys over there. Where's Silex come from? Johnny Silex? Is that someone's last name? I assume Proctor Silex is Proctor from Gamble. Guy's got his fucking hand in everything. Oh, the Queen! Queen Elizabeth! Oh! We got the Queen on our fucking currency. For some reason. God save the Queen! Oh! Sorry, that's my impression of Queen Elizabeth. They're on money for some fucking reason. Know nothing about them. Oh yeah, I know that they're useless, and they just they survive on like taxpayer money, and they do nothing for society, and that they'll be like dissolved in the next like 100 years or whatever, or however long, probably sooner than that. I think people realize now that they do nothing. Here's our toonies. This is our $2 coin. Yes, that is gold in the center and platinum silver. Sterling silver. No, it's platinum silver. It's a new thing. And, oh, I dropped it. And on one side we got a polar bear. The king of all bears. And then on the other side oh, fuck, I dropped it again. Then on the other side we got the Queen! Queen Elizabeth! Then here's our quarters. On one side we got a moose. We got a nice moose. Big nice moose head. And then on the other side, of course, we got the Queen! Yes! For some fucking reason. And then on our dime, we got the blue nose. The motherfucking blue nose. The fastest ship in its time. As fast as fuck. Then on the other side, of course, we got the fucking Queen. And then we got rid of pennies like 7 years ago. Because those are stupid. And then we also got loonies, which are the $1 coin. They got a loon on them. And of course, on the other side, the fucking Queen. And we got see-through money, though. That's pretty cool. You can see me. I see you. Oh, hey, you can see me, huh? So, I mean, our money's pretty cool. I don't know why it's got the Queen on it, but anyway. It's very hard to replicate our money. It's like plastic. It feels more like plastic. You also see through this part. There's so many like watermarks on this. It's crazy. Like even if you, there's a whole bunch of shit. If you look up at it of the whole light, like Oh, where's the fucking lens? Oh, you can't really yeah. All the lines making up the queen are made of like little like there's so much fucking shit going on here. Like her hair has shit in it, like yeah. Like look how complicated this fucking thing is. The Parliament building. Like do you know how hard this bill would be to counterfeit? They still do it though, I'm sure. Trainwreck. I've had this before. Alaskan Thunderfuck. One of my favorite strains I get here. Seems like a local favorite. And I get it anytime it's at my dispensary. Lately I haven't had it though and it's been fresh. But Black Diamond. It's like my favorite indica, I think. It's my favorite weed probably then. It's really, it's got, I don't know, a very distinct top effect, hungry. It's got a very it's a very strong indica. It says 17% here. I don't know if like I go by percent rate. All I know is it's very strong. Whenever they have it, it's like this one of the strongest indicas I've ever had. Even though I've probably had weeds closer to like even 30%, which is crazy. And like I don't know, it depends how you grow it, I guess. But like I wouldn't necessarily go by that. Like it's kind of weak. That's not weak, but like who knows? Who knows? I like it though. Making it a gem to look at, I guess. I hate the fucking descriptions. They're all like, it's all good. It's good. This one's good. This one, this one here, it's good. This one here, yeah, it's fucking good. Let's see, it makes you good. It's good. It's good. And this one, oh, this one, this one is good. Like, what? This is so stupid. Is known to cause gets a giggles and is great for catching up on TV shows. Fuck off. I hate that. What is good for catching up on TV shows? Get out of here. Another one's like, this one energizes you. Really? Cannabis 101. Okay, no. We'll look up a random strain, like, I don't know, like sour diesel. Watch, so watch, it's gonna be, I bet it's good. Okay. A dreamy, cerebral, fast-acting, and energizing. This strain, it's a pungent flow for all, yeah. That's good, so that sounds good. Help release depression, pain. That's good. That sounds great. Sounds great. Right up my alley. It's all good. It's right around the corner. Had a little bud. I can get some. Hey, probably. What? This place is so overpriced, though. How much? Oh. That is so fucking criminal. That is so criminal. $40 an eighth. Ouch. Yeah, this looks so good. That's pretty, I mean, I don't know. Depends how good it is. Better be good for that price. But like, fuck. Will they open one fucking store across the street from me? I'm like, finally. And it's the most expensive fucking place in the world. Look at this. This is chocolate sour diesel. What the fuck, man? $40 an eighth? That's more expensive than when it was illegal. Like, what are you doing? I left a terrible review on their thing. And that's the guy who hooked me up. He's like, we're sorry you didn't. And I left an honest review. Like, there's so many people leaving good reviews for the store, but it's like, it just became legal. And there's a bunch of old people in our store that never, like, smoked weed before. Or, like, not necessarily old people, just people that didn't smoke weed before. And they're like, they're all trying weed for the first time. And it's like a good shot for that. It's like a pretty, like, people got a lot of money in the city, and so like they're going down there. They're like, yeah, it costs $200 for an ounce or whatever. And they're like, okay, sure. And they show them what to do, and they give them the weed, and the weed's great, obviously. And then they're like, yeah, 5-star. And so they got a 5-star, but that I left a review. I'm like, what the fuck? Like their cheapest ounce is like $150. I like the raging review, and I'm like, I called them out on everything. I'm like, it's more expensive than when it's illegal. Like I wouldn't support this shit. Like you can go down to, I listed like a whole bunch of places. You can get an ounce here, just as good. Get it delivered to your door. Blah blah blah. And then the guy's like, he left some kind of half bullshit response. He's like, we don't get to see the weed before it's blah blah blah. I don't know what his excuses was. Other places are able to do it, so he didn't really have an excuse. But he gave me a bunch of free weed, so that was cool. And it was really good. It was really good. They got good weed. I give them that. You know, my reviews are honest but harsh. If need be, I'll praise a place too. Let's look at some of my reviews. I leave a lot of reviews. Let's look at some of my reviews. See what I've had to say. No, that's not what I want. What was that place I just stayed at? What was that place I just stayed at? Squamish. Oh yeah. Okay. That's a harsh review of this place. Harsh review of this place. They deserved it though. That's where I stayed at, and I think I read this already, but some of you probably haven't heard it. In Squamish, I stayed at the August Jack Motor Inn. I gave it a 2-star. A lengthy review. Lengthy. I don't these pussy ass like 1-paragraph reviews. I let them know what I think. The room was nice. Had nice tiling in the entrance and on the one wall. It was rated a 2-star inn, but I've stayed in 3-star inns that were equally nice, and that was true. Everything was great except the lady at the front desk was pretty cranky. She eyed me up and down when I asked for a room. That's fine. I wouldn't base rating on that alone. I gave it 2-star because the next day, I go to check out and she says, you know, if you don't have your receipt, you don't get your money back. I think she was Turkish, so that was like a Turkish thing. For my deposit. Which, I've stayed in places before and never heard of that. Sorry, I played. No, I didn't know that. I was never told that. Luckily, there's someone else there. I think her husband, and he was very friendly. I offered to go back to my room to search the trash for my receipt, but the husband argued a couple things with her, and magically, out of thin air, she pulls out her copy of the receipt that she had all along. That's outrageous. As if she didn't remember me from 15 hours earlier. Basically, she was trying to see if she can rob $100 from me. I wonder if she's done this to people before. There's my sense of justice again. The room was nice and pretty good price, but there was a couple other spots that seemed nicer, were higher rated, and cheaper within a couple blocks. They were booked up though. I honestly would have given this place a 5-star rating if the woman didn't pretend to not have the receipt and literally try to steal my money. Pathetic behavior by who I assume is the owner. The husband was chill. 2-star. Dustin speaks. Dustin speaks. Is that not a fair review, or is that not a fair review? I didn't, I could have given it a 1 star. At my same stay. I'm not all mean. I just give fair reviews. The Copper Coil Still and Grill. This is a restaurant across the street. I was hungry that night. I went in for some wings. They don't do takeout, so I sat for a beer at the bar. I went to pay and had a bank issue where funds I thought were clear weren't. Basically, I had to pay them. No, that's not what I wrote. Basically, I had no way to pay them until the morning. I offered to leave collateral, but the young man tending the bar just said he'll trust me. And I skipped town. Nah. But some businesses wouldn't have let me walk out walk out of there with that food. So that was pretty dope. Also, the hot wings were a solid 8. Overall, it seemed like a nice, lively bar. It redeemed Squamish to me after the lady at the August Jack Motor Inn tried to swindle me out of my deposit. LOL. That's a whole separate review, though. It's right across the street. I'm like linking my reviews together. Like a big storyline. They were dope though. That young man, he's like, I'll trust you. I'm like, oh, that's crazy. I could easily. You have nothing on me. So that was cool. They just trusted me. I could have easily stolen those wings. But like, what type of jackass steals chicken wings? That would be lame. That would be lame. It wouldn't be cool. It's like, what are you doing? Pay them. But yeah, I literally took money. I transferred money that night. My bank fucked me over. I went to my bank website, said, "This is your money you got in your bank." I'm like, okay, I got good eyes, so I can read that. And then I went, and it's like, funds not insufficient funds. It didn't even say like error or whatever. It's like insufficient funds. I'm like, that's fucking embarrassing. It even said it with a lisp like that for some reason. It's like insufficient funds. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I looked at my bank again, and then my phone's about to die. I was at like 1%, and so I pulled up my bank account, and I pulled up the guy. I'm like, yo, look, you see here? It says my bank account, but look, you see that? My phone's about to die. I'm showing you this because the money's in there, but it's not clearing, and I just ordered the food, and I don't know what to do. And he's like, I'm like, I could leave collateral. I could leave my camera. Oh, I just bit my fucking lip. Are you kidding me? 32 years of biting experience. I bite my fucking lip. And he's like, collateral? No. What would you even leave? And I'm like, I don't know, my camera. And he's like, no, I trust you. So I called my bank in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck? And they're like, sorry, we fucked up. Anyway, I paid them. And I left them like a $10 tip. And I'm like, I don't know if you guys split the tips or not, but can you give this to the kid at the bar last night? And I'm like, yeah, no problem. I remember sometimes I worked at a restaurant where we split all our tips, which was great as a cook. But every once in a while, like I get like someone that'd be like, "Oh, the person said they wanted to give this to you." I'm like, "Sweet, the best burger." I made some good burgers. I bit my fucking lip. Are you kidding me? Look at more of my reviews. I'm embarrassed to look. Oh, I let the ones that are not coins. Oh, I got 4 thumbs up. Okay, this isn't embarrassing. It was, yeah, no, this is good. They're stock gave me incorrect information, which resulted in my money being handed over to the bank. They ignored me when I asked how we were going to fix this. Go with ShakePay. These guys are too amateur to correct their mistakes. Yeah. Okay. I have 2 bank accounts. One was overdrawn by like a few $100s. which, you know, I go into my overdraft regularly, and then I just ride on that for a bit until I pay it off. And so I asked them information about where my auto deposit money goes to. Like, if I withdraw this, is this going to go to this bank account or what? And that was kind of a new question, to be honest. Like, I didn't really understand how the auto deposit worked with two bank accounts. But the guy basically explained to me, no, just withdraw it and it'll go to whatever bank, whatever. He gave me bullshit information. So I'm like, okay. Then I withdraw and it goes to the bank account that's overdrawn. So that money's gone. Then so I'm like, I emailed them back. I'm like, yo, you guys just told me to withdraw the money and then I'd be able to choose the bank account it goes to. But that didn't happen. It went to my overdrawn bank account. So like, what the fuck? Like, I needed that money. And they ignored me. Like, what the fuck? That was fucked up. It was only like $80, but whatever. I needed it. And now the bank's got it. So I guess good. It's good for the economy. Or it's not good for the economy. The bank's got it. Oh, this is funny. This is what I went in, described what I wanted, and was shown the options. Got a eucalyptus fitted sheet and extremely happy with it. I am. I love this sheet. These are so much better for the hot weather. I sweat a lot. That's so funny. I sweat a lot when I sleep, and these wicked all the way. Very nice. The woman who helped me was very kind and helpful. She was great. Oh no. There's another comment. This lady went off about how she hates how they wrinkle. Her sheets wrinkle. And so I made a note towards that comment. I said, hell, I can never just leave a review. It's always gotta have like some joke in it for me. I guess some people care that they aren't wrinkle resistant. Like, LOL, who cares? Their sheets, Karen. Her name was literally Karen. I'm not calling her Karen. Plus, if you did any research at all, you'd know that. If you have special priorities, you should do more research before you buy. Or just try telling them what you want. Who would even consider ironing sheets? That's the real question. Yeah, she said she had to iron her sheets. What psychopath. That is psychopath. I give that a thumb up. I thumb up all my own shit. I thumb up everything I do. My own comments. It's like, if you're not gonna thumb up your own shit, like, what are you thumbing up? What do you believe in more than yourself? So if you thumb up anything, you thumb up your own shit. That's what my grandma used to always say. You thumb up your own fucking things. Okay, so that was a funny ass review. 3 for 3. This one's not funny, the Netcoins one. That was a good review. Oh, that's my little bud. I don't want to do that one because I don't know. I don't remember what it was. But like, this is me not trying to be cool. This is real Dustin. Starbucks, 5 stars, some friendly staff. Oh, and this Tim Hortons got a 1 star. What happened? Oh, yes, I remember. This was the one next to my school. I went here every day because I worked and went to school right beside it. Ordered an iced coffee and it wasn't stirred. All the syrup was at the bottom. No big deal. I return it and kindly ask for it to be stirred for a new one. She says, I'll give you a stir stick so you can stir it. I just want a properly made drink. I'm a pretty easy customer. Update. Months later. Still getting improperly made drinks. Unstirred half the time. Not filled up. Like, come on. So polite, though. Just please make the drinks proper. All facetious at the end. Facetious rude asshole. Thumb up. Thumb up. It's true though. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I get it. They're not making any money, but like, it's like your life isn't harder if you stir the drink proper. And then like that irked me. I'll give you a stir strike so you can stir it yourself. Like, squeeze me? Baking powder? I'll skip that one. Well, so I got really great pizza. Went there years ago. It's the best pizza I ever had. My most recent wasn't quite as amazing. Still very great though. And really fair prices for the quality food you get. Not a bad sandwich. Lots of selection though. Pretty good prices, and staff was really friendly. Amazing customer service. They're always incredibly friendly. Last time I went in, I got a discount for helping peel a sticker that was covering the barcode. XD. This is a crazy date I went on. This is the worst date of my life. I had a great meal, and the service was pretty friendly. Or pretty great. No complaints. Food was quick and good. Says before our reservation time. Definitely got a reservation on a weekend. I care about the consumer. That was the worst date of my fucking life. It's an expensive meal. It was like $100 bill. And this crazy person I went on a date with. I get out of the truck. First time we saw each other. And I told her I was 6'2". And she was like 5'2" or something. I was quite a bit taller than her. But, you know, she knew that. Or whatever. I got out of the truck. The first thing she says to me, she's like, "How tall are you?" And I'm like, 6'2". She's like, "You said you're 6 feet on your profile." I'm like, "No, I didn't," because I didn't. Why would I do that? And she's so okay. Well, okay. Well, I mean, yeah. What am I gonna do? Like shrink? So I was too tall for her, I guess, right off the bat. And then we're walking. And then by the time we got to the fucking car, we're in the parking lot. By the time we got to the door, she didn't like my pants. She did not like my pants. She made that very clear. I'm like, okay. And then by the time we were ordering food, I was too thin for her. I needed to put on some weight. Which, you know, I've always been like pretty lanky. I'm pretty dense, so I got like dense ass muscles, right? And my brain weighs a lot. And I got a big dick, so that like makes up a lot of the weight. But like, you know, I'm pretty lanky, but I weigh like 190. And I'm like 6'2", so a little bit thin, I guess. I don't know. I wear it pretty thin. Anyways, I was too thin for her, but she made that very clear. She didn't mince her words either. And it was like, I was kind of taken aback. I was like, oh, okay. She's like, I ordered food. She's like, "That's all you're having?" She's like, "You got to put on weight." And like the whole night, she's like talking about my weight. I'm like, what the fuck? She really hated my pants. What the fuck? It was the longest date ever for some reason. I took her to the Keg. I bought her like steak and shit. And then after that we went to improv. Improv sucks. I'm sorry. It's just never funny. The comedy show was sold out or whatever, so we went to the improv. It was adult night, which was like whose line is it anyways, but like they threw like a dick joke in there every once in a while. And the table next to us was a bunch of drunk girls who were like screaming the entire fucking night. I almost lost it all on them, but I didn't. I can't believe the fucking performers let that happen, or like the owner or whatever. I would shut them up so quick if I was either. But they just let that go on, and it wasn't funny, and it was adult night. So every once in a while, they made a penis joke. And during that thing, she was like, we were talking. She's like, "What's my favorite movie?" She was quizzing me because we like talked quite a bit on like Tinder or whatever for like a couple weeks before we even went on a date. And so like, she's like, "What's my favorite movie?" She was like quizzing me. And I drew a blank. I knew what it was. I knew it was Ip Man 4. Which I've seen Ip Man 1 and 2. Like, I don't see how 4, like, I don't know. That was her favorite movie. I forgot it, though. And I was like, shit. I'm like, what was it? I'm like, I forget. And she's like, you don't listen or whatever. I listen. I'm a really good listener. I knew it was it meant for. It was just I didn't remember. I have a bad memory. It's not the same thing. She didn't get that, and I might explain that to her. And she's like, no, she didn't have it. She was pissed off the rest of the night. She's pissed right off. I don't remember. I couldn't believe I couldn't remember. I knew it's meant for. And at one point, I didn't even want to remember. I've had it with her at that point. And then for some reason, after that, we went for a second meal. I don't know why. She's like, well, let me take you out somewhere to like, I don't know, maybe she wanted to like make up for it. That way she could like not date me ever again and not feel bad about it. That's my theory. I don't know why we went and did this, but we went to like a Denny's at like 2 a.m. And I got this nasty fucking, it was the worst thing I ever tried in my life. It was the worst thing I've ever ate in a restaurant. It tastes like puke. I never send anything back. I eat anything at any restaurant because pretty much anything at any restaurant is always good no matter what. Pretty much. I've never really had anything at a restaurant that I'm like, this is gross. I refuse to eat it. Except this one time. It was like these jalapeno popper fucking passable or something. It was some weird combination of some shit like that. And I was eating that, and it was so gross. And I'm like, I couldn't eat it. I couldn't finish it. And she's like, you gotta eat it. You gotta put on more weight. Like you don't eat food or whatever. She was all like weirded out. And she was like the crazy shit. She was like a gym rat, like which to like the 10th degree. Like she was like a 9th degree like gym rat. Like she was crazy about it. Which is fine, like if you want to work out and stuff, whatever. But like, that's all she talked about. She's like, "Oh, today's like leg day or whatever." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, cool." So, how's this? This is funny. Like, this funny thing I like. And she's like, "Okay, yeah." Anyways, about the gym, blah 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 blah. And she's like, she was so hyper and crazy, and that was the worst date ever of my fucking life. But I get the cake was good though, so I gave them a good review. Anyways. Popeyes. Heard Americans rave about it my whole life. Finally tried it, and it was not bad. Comparable. That's too funny. That's true though. It's so true though. You guys love your fucking Popeyes. I finally get one and I try it and it's like, I'm just like KFC. It's okay. Dollarama 5-star, no questions asked. Did a really great job with my grandfather's funeral. They did. They did. It was a really nice service. It was dark. It was a really nice service. It was a very nice service. Oh. That's grim. Each one of these has a funny story. Well, no, not that. Not that one. That one doesn't have a funny story. So again, went for a field trip. Cool place. Oh yeah. Beverly Police Department. I watched the audit episode of this police department in Beverly, Montana. There's just some grimy people, so I gave them a 1-star. South Surrey Youth Park, not bad, a little messy, not the world's greatest park, but oh yeah, that's the skate park. A&W, pretty good service, nice and quick. Me and Ed's. Oh, I should edit this review. I can't. This is the best fucking pizza in the world, though. Me and Ed's Pizza. Anyways, that place, there's a story about how like some organized crime, they like took a guy and put him in the pizza oven and cooked him to death. And I should have incorporated that in my review somehow. That'd be funny. August Motor Inn. Here's where I stayed. She'll watch out. She'll get you. She'll try to rob you for your fucking deposit. That was so shady. Fuck. Oh yeah, when I left that place too, I'm like, thanks. I'm gonna give you a real good review on Google, and she's like, okay. Cause I didn't call her out at the time. I don't know. I didn't want to. I don't know. I'd rather just not. Like, what's that gonna do really? So I told her, I'm gonna give you a real nice review on Google, and she's like, okay. Like, she's like, yes, we deserve it, of course. Like, I wish I could see the look on her face when she. Yeah, the lady here's real cranky. Oh, Little Caesars is great. I thought that was a Canadian. I guess not, obviously. But there's a Little Caesars just like a couple blocks away from me. No, not quite. Like 5 or 6 blocks. It's like 10 minutes away. But it's great. Just go on Tinder and bang hotties. I don't know. To me, I never use it as like a hookup app. You find date. It's like, I don't know. It's a good app. If like, I don't see what people have a problem with it. I don't know if that's what you guys are talking about. I can't really follow, but like, I don't know, it's good for fun. I don't see what's there's a controversy people have about using Tinder or anything. I haven't used it in like a good year or two. I haven't like really dated in a good like like, I don't know, 7 or 8 months. I'm a smokable too. They're good prices. I like their what I get from Little Caesars is a thin crust extra pepperoni pizza. It's so good. But when I say extra pepperoni, I say don't double it up, just a little extra, you know. I don't want double pepperoni. I thought that was a Canadian chain for some reason. I guess not. Oh, really? Yeah. Especially when you see some videos of like people like fucking with the food. Like, there's a Domino's video. There's a lot of videos like that, I guess. I don't know. It's a risk I'm willing to take, I guess. What do I like? I don't know, I love Taco Bell. It's my favorite fast food. Like that, like, come on. Come on. That's so good. I'm so hungry. Is Skip open right now? No. Is anything open? Skip? Is anyone driving? No. Nothing, no. Well, I guess Tim Hortons opens up in an hour and a half. But I'll probably be tired. Yeah. No. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Oh, I want food so bad. I got food. I won't starve. Don't worry. I'll figure it out. So McDonald's would be so good right now, though. I don't care what anyone says. McDonald's is good. Man, I went to I live in, like I said earlier, I live in this little city called White Rock, which is a little ass city. Like, it's literally only like 16 blocks tall and like a handful of blocks wide. It's like really small. It's almost like a district of South Surrey, it seems like. But and then South Surrey is like a integrated part of Vancouver. So it's like a really small place, but like it's weird. The prices in Vancouver, or in White Rock rather, for some reason like skyrocket. As soon as you enter White Rock, the prices like go up so much. It's so stupid. I don't get it. It's weird. That was part of the excuse the guy at the bud shop across the street used why his prices were so high. He's like, it's the White Rock thing. I'm like, okay. But you can just go to like, well, not Surrey, because there's a bylaw they don't sell weed. It's so stupid, but you can just go to Vancouver and get it for like half the price. Anyways, if I go like just outside of White Rock to South Surrey to the Walmart or the Superstore, which is like 3 or 4 kilometers away, it's like a 10-minute drive at the most, and the prices are like literally like, I don't know, 25% cheaper or more. It's crazy. My local grocery store is brutal. It's brutal. And what were we talking? Oh yeah, the bread. That's white. Well, that's white bread. That's that's right. That's what that made me think about that. It's their white bread loaf. Just a plain fucking loaf of bread at the bakery was like $4.69 or something like that. 4 something, which is insane. At the IGA and near the when I lived in Langley, around the corner, their cheapest loaf was like $1 something, like less than $2. I forget what it was, but like $4.69. It's called like this potato loaf bread. I guess there's potatoes in it or some shit. It's good bread. It's good bread, but like that's their base that's their entry option. Like, holy shit. It's too expensive. Oh, I love cars too. Cars are dope. What's your guys' favorite cars? All-time favorite cars? I've always been partial to the Lambo Mira. I love a Lambo Mira. It's very feminine looking. It's a sexy car. I'd get classic orange one. It's got like the eyelashes. And then also, what do I like? I like the this is AMG 20. Oh, what's it called? Just the AMG. No. I don't even know what it's called. SMG? Or is that a machine gun? Oh no, this is it. This is it. I think it was the AMG. It was the AMG. Yeah. Oh, these are the new ones, I guess. Oh, that's a 2021 AMG. That's why. I don't like that. That's okay. It's just like, it's not like what they used to be. Oh, here's like the GT. Yeah, that's more AMG looking. Oh, that's pretty boss actually. The GT version. But this sedan bullshit. Why would you get that one? It's more convenient. It's 4-door. Sure. Okay, fair. Fair points. Fair points. Look at that. That's fucking boss. And then, okay, what else do I like? Ford GT is always nice. It's a cool car. Oh, also, I'm a sucker for an RX-7. That is cool as fuck to me. McLaren's dope. 90s cars are dope. I'm big on 90s too. 81 DeLorean. Those are. Is that a hard car to get? There's not many of those, is there? I've seen a couple of those. 15,000. Oh no, the 15,000 original miles. That's pristine. Holy fuck! It looks like a, it looks like a device, like a Walkman or like just any like generic electronic device from the 80s. It looks so 80s. Yeah, it's a cool car. I don't drive stick. Shin. I can do it in video games, so I assume I can do it in real life. But I've never had a manual. Yeah, they're not very common in North America. They're out there. They're out there. But I've always ended up with automatics. Maybe there's been opportunities where I've had choice for manuals. But I guess I've always preferred an automatic. I don't know. I never learned, actually. Yeah, right? Very vaporwave. 23T bucket. Is that gonna... Oh, you got that? That's crazy. That's so dope. I was gonna say, wait, like 23, like 1923 as a joke. Is that like the first car? That's fucking amazing, dude. Are you joking, or do you really own one of these? Dude, that's fucking sick. Skyline GTR is always cool. It's expensive these days. Being rare. Ooh. Yeah, a classic. That's sort of like a poor man's an Integra is like a poor man's Skyline. You know what I mean? It looks like the same, like from like certain angles from behind. I've always liked those like Acura Integras though, for like a cheap car. Oh, I guess the front looks like that. I got them confused. The front looks like the rear end of... Yeah, I'm getting confused. The rear end of a GTR looks like the front of an Integra. It's got the face of an S, then, basically. I was like, and then also like weird little cars. I like the Preludes, are kind of cool. It's a Hyundai. Kind of cool little cars. R34. Oh, that's a... What's the difference? I guess this is a different model. Or is that the same one? I don't know. GTR R34? Is that like a specific kind of GTR? Oh fuck, I can't type. It's too much to look up. The cars are dope. Cars, I'll look them all up though. Oh, these. I've seen these around. Those are fucking weird looking. Those are like of their time. Those are so of their time. You know what I mean? That reminds me of 2012. I don't know if I like those or not. Oh, look at that. 2002. Yeah, I was gonna say, when I said 2012, I'm like, it looks a little older than 2012 when I said it, but yeah. I thought they were from earlier. Oh, okay, I hate this. I hate that. That ruined my day. Well, that's from Fast and the Furious. Yeah, this, I don't know. There's something grandpa-y looking about it to me. 3000 GT. That looks integrity. This was the fastest car in Gran Turismo PlayStation version. You can soup it up to like 950 horsepower, no problem. I never like the look of Mitsubishi cars. I like this though. I love an RX-7. You surprised, Shin? Going on 8 or yeah, passing 8 hours now. Feeling good still. Feeling good. Oh, sure. I will check out all the cars. Check out. Oh, Tesla Plaid. Okay. That sounds interesting. Oh, I heard about this. Which one? We'll watch unboxing.
Tesla Model S Plaid sets new Nürburgring record for production EVs. I saw Elon tweet about this. This is big. This is big stuff, man. Unmodified production vehicle. Look at this dude flying in the suit. That would be so much. That must be so much fun.
Yeah, everything's stock.
Drive that fast
Stock wheels
around the track like that, man.
Oh,
I'm having fun just watching.
Yeah.
Would you drive?
Good footage.
You would drive this like scenario?
I would drive, Will.
The Plaid on the Nürburgring?
Let me tell you something, Will.
Okay.
I would drive. I've been known to drive. I'm going to continue to drive. I'm a driver.
All right.
You ever seen the movie Drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
You're Ryan Gosling?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
This is huge. What was the time? It was like 7.
Oh, is that? Oh, they set a record. RX-6 Spirit. RX-7, you mean? I read that in my subconscious as I realized. Whew. Oh, that's sexy.
I guess for anyone growing up in the 90s and early 2000s, as I did, obviously you are attuned to the Japanese sort of tuner culture.
Yeah.
So my obsession with Mazda started, I was in high school. We had the option to take an auto technology course that allowed us to work on different engines.
That sounds fun, Daydream. I would love to do that.
I did a project on the rotary engine.
I wish.
At that time, Mazda was still producing the RX-8, so that was the focus.
I think every guy wants to do that
rendition
deep
of the
down.
Winkle engine. I mean, at the time, I think Japan was producing.
Maybe not.
the
I guess
purest sports
a lot of guys don't care
the world
about
has
cars.
ever
Cars are
seen, and
fucking
still,
dope.
That being obviously the NSX.
It's hard not to like
Supra,
cars.
The GTR 300ZX, and of course the Mazda RX-7, which in my opinion was always the most beautiful. I think at the time maybe it was because it looks a little bit like the Viper, but
It does
once you
look
start
Viperish.
driving cars and you realize that
Everyone likes the
if
Viper.
you want a pure driving sports car,
I've seen a
you want
Viper.
something that's light and a high power to weight ratio.
Harmony's down, eh? 20 cents?
My name is Aaron Bax, and I drive a 2002 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. Growing up, definitely immersed in Japanese culture, although, you know, in Canada, you don't get exposed to as much Japanese.
This guy?
culture as
Probably.
American. When I was looking for an RX-8, I ended up making the mistake of test driving an RX-7. One of the guys I was potentially going to buy off of also had an RX-7 sitting in his garage. I mean, I already was familiar with the car. I knew that it wasn't really a practical car for what I needed at the time, but I took it out for a spin anyway, and after driving it for about 2 minutes, I knew that I was going to own one. It's not cheap to import a vehicle like that, especially with the rising prices.
You
Maybe
don't see
5
them
years
very
ago,
often.
It was still relatively, not inexpensive, but achievable for most people. But the way prices have gone now, if you're looking for a clean stock version of any of the Japanese legends, it's very, very hard to find anywhere in North America. High school, most of university, I saved up for a couple of years.
Oh,
and
damn. Yeah, I
ended
thought
up
you would have been
finding
older too.
The perfect
based on
RX-7
that.
for me.
That's dope, dude.
Really wasn't work to me. It was just something I would do on weekends and sometimes during the week. There are ways to check the Japanese auctions. And there's a few guys in Canada, one in Calgary, a rotary specialist, Zen Auto Works, who helped me look. It took a while. It took me about 2 years to find it. I knew what I was looking for. That was black in color and a Spirit R. They put all the bits and parts throughout all the generations of
Black
the
is so
FD
nice on
into
that.
the Spirit R. So 1,000 of them were the Type A. This is the one that are the most coveted. So because of that, when they do pop up, they are much more expensive, and a lot of dealers are now buying them in
buying
Japan
Pokemon
as
and
well.
shit.
White RX-7s are the most expensive, obviously because of Initial D, the show, very famous.
Ooh, a
Japanese
white
show.
one would be nice
It was
too.
actually
They're all
harder
nice.
to find.
You know what I
a
mean?
black
It's like
RX-7
when I
Spirit
see a
R,
car, it's
there's
like, oh,
just
that's nice.
not
Nice.
as
Oh,
many
that's
made.
nice.
The
Or like,
majority
oh,
were
fuck, that's
in,
nice.
Metallic titanium gray. I just think black suits the car more. It's higher maintenance, but when it's
Oh, yeah,
taken
that's
care of,
classic,
it's the most beautiful thing.
I mean, I like the black more.
My
I
father
agree.
was a bit of a gearhead. He enjoyed taking an engine apart, rebuilding
Yeah, they're
it,
rare.
blowing
I've
out
seen
the
one,
cylinders so to increase the
not far
engine
from me in
displacement.
Langley.
But I
They
mean,
used to
by
drive by the
time
house all the
I
time.
was
It's in
born,
that-
you switch
Oh, I
one,
get
you
beat
just drive
up
a
as
Volvo
fuck
switch.
though.
I drive a Volvo now
It's the only
too,
time I've ever
but
seen one
for
in the
weekends,
wild.
it's fun to have something that you can go through the canyons, a little bit more visceral and connected to the road. The importing process was long, but in the end, there's lots of cars coming on the market in Japan for auction. So one of the difficulties with importing is you don't actually get to see the vehicle. You have to go by the Japanese
That's dope,
auction
dude.
sheet. You either need to be able to read Japanese or have
That'd be.
someone
It sounds like a
translate
nice
for you,
life.
and then try to make
I
the
love
best
that.
judgment. Yeah, once the vehicle is bought, just
Mustang
getting
GT
it
is
on a
classic.
boat and over to
It's hard
North
not to
America.
like.
It's a bit of a process, and then getting it registered. It's getting harder and harder to be able to register. My generation again growing up
Oh,
with
sorry,
a lot of video games, Gran
Granger
Turismo,
Russell.
and I think that
I didn't see your question.
video game actually introduced me to a lot
If you're still
of
watching,
the
DMT
Japanese
aside,
cars
like
initially.
it
wouldn't
varies a
consider
lot over
myself
the years.
a
Lately, I've
Mazda
done it like
fanboy at all.
once every
I
2 weeks
was,
on
you know,
average,
a bit
maybe
of
for the
obsessed
last
with the
year.
engine. When you drive
Mostly
one,
because of the channel, I've
you
been
kinda
doing it
feel
so
like you're driving
frequently.
something
Like I
totally
wanted to do it,
different
but you know,
than
the
a
channel I've been doing it more.
It does feel
And
a little bit
there's been
racier.
like years
The
where I've
overall, I think
tripped
the
once or
sound as
twice.
well can be much more unique.
And then there's been years where I've tripped like once a month, maybe.
The value of them had plummeted.
It varies a
quite bit
lot.
because a lot of people are scared of the rotary engine.
Yeah.
But you know, there's a few maintenance things you need to keep up with, and if you do that, most rotaries will last a long time. You know, Mazda, clearly they care about the driving experience. It's true, once you drive one, you really can see what they were going after.
Oh yeah, you guys ever see? I
For
like
the
to watch
most part,
this.
the maintenance is frequent oil changes, as well as frequent spark plug changes, because they tend to foul much more quickly.
just shows, like-
you really do need to take it out and
F1 cars and NASCAR going down the same. Yeah, this is the one. It just puts it in perspective how fast fucking F1 cars are. Oh, this is GT versus F1. Sorry. Yeah, not NASCAR, obviously. I was thinking, wait a second, those aren't NASCARs. Maybe comparable, though. But the main thing is, look at the fucking F1 cars. Like, that's fucking crazy. Crazy. Slow and steady wins the race. Nope. Nope. Not if you're an F1. You gotta be fast and steady. Think Andretti was going slow and steady? No, they call him fast and steady Andretti. Because it rhymes. That's my motto. Fast and steady wins the race. Obviously. It's the best combination. Oh, oops, what did I click on? Whatever. How fast is an F1 car? Oh, they're gonna race? What the fuck?
It's a
It's not fair at all.
410 kilowatt output. It's a 5.5 litre bi-turbo. I got to drive it a couple of days ago. I'm
very jealous.
And Mick Doohan had a crack at me for driving like I was going to the shops.
410 kilowatts.
Going to the
That's
shops.
almost V8 supercar power.
I know, and this is a car, literally, they just pulled the Rego label off. I think Mick Doohan unscrewed the Rego label off, and he drives it like he stole it. And it's such an impressive bit of kit for what is a road car. And he's been going around pretty quick. I think the only difference between going a little bit quicker than the V8 supercar is probably the fact that it's on road tyres, not proper racing tyres.
So 16.8 seconds separating the first two cars, and you'll see a speed comparison here too. So that'll keep you up to date as to whether or not that V8 supercar can bridge the gap to the Mercedes, and whether again the Formula 1 car can bridge the gap.
So the biggest difference in speed, I guess, between the V8 supercar and the Formula 1, for example,
They know they can do it, obviously.
They
wouldn't do it if they didn't know.
And that's where it really will catch.
Can you do it?
Casey Stoner. But the peak speeds as well. The peak speed of the Formula 1 car is nearing 285, 290 kilometres an hour. Casey Stoner a lot closer to 265 k's, and Mick Doohan would be
Oh,
about
can't you keep up the fucking frame rate?
23.9 seconds was the gap between the V8
That car is just, it's just shitty quality video.
So I wanted to ask you.
Okay, well, clearly he's gonna catch up, right? So what? We'll see.
Even in the screen.
Oh, I guess it's close. It's close.
This will be really close, in fact, but David Coulthard will just get there.
Oh, he just made it. Okay, I didn't know what I'm talking about. It was close.
Covered by 0.3 of a second. So the handicapping is bang on. And between Mick Doohan, who was...
Oh, the handicap is bang on. But they have it down to a fucking science. You know, there's a nice kickflip. Oh, it's a kickflip crook. Oh! Fuck. Dustin Dolan is a nice kickflip. I've always thought that. And this is a very nice kickflip into a crook. Ooh! I can watch that all day. Dustin Dolan's the shit.
It's dark as fuck.
Oof. Whoa. Gnarly.
Might be a bit too dangerous. No, that's
fun skater to watch. I don't know, skaters getting better and better every fucking year though. Like some of the this seems like pretty basic nowadays. And skaters are just getting better. It's not like, are they getting better? Sort of. It's like they are. If you look at fucking what's his name? Mason. What's his name again? Oh yeah, Mason Silva. It's fucking crazy good. That's cool. Just get to it, you know. Guess we can't listen. Oh, what was that? Is that a laser flip? Okay, okay. He's really good at grinds, like rails and shit. Oh, who's this guy? Who's this fucking clown? Oh, Mason Silva. Anyway. I love watching skateboard videos because like there's just so much of it. Like amateur ones. And something you always see like new shit. There's a couple channels that I was following on my like personal account. I forget the names of it, but they upload like once a week. It's all amateur videos. What's it called? I don't know. I can't think of it right now. What do you guys think of Nigel Houston? Anyone who follows skateboarding? I think he gets a lot of hate. He's so fucking good though. He's like the top skateboarder in terms of like medals and shit and like competitions and shit. And people's like, he has no personality. Okay. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think so really either, but like it's an amazing skateboarder. Okay, I'm sorry, I gotta brush my teeth. My teeth have been bothering me for the last like hour. And I need to brush them. It's annoying me. I'll be right back.
sheet came off again. Fuck my life, the sheet came off again. I tucked the fuck out of it. I tucked the fuck out of it. What the fuck? I tucked the fucking shit out of it last night. It's tucked. It's tucked. I cannot tuck it no more. It's like it's tucked to the max. It's gonna undo though. I got popcorn. I don't like microwave popcorn. I like the pre-popped popcorn that comes in a big bag. It's better. Look at this one. That's fucking sexy. I can do very basic stuff. I can do some half pipe stuff on like a 3-foot half pipe. I can go up and like stall, come back, do like maybe a 50-50, come back, maybe do like a rock star, revert out, and do like basic stuff like that on a half pipe. That was easier than it looks though. On like I could kickflip like maybe 10% of maybe 20% of the time in my prime when I was like 14. I got ollie down like a 2-set. Maybe kickflip down, rarely. I tried to get back into skateboarding like a few years ago. And I just slammed on the fucking pavement so fucking hard. It hurt so much. I got up though. I kept trying. And then I twisted my fucking ankle so goddamn badly. It's like as much as you can twist an ankle without breaking it. And it hurt for 2.5 years. And I was lying there on the ground, just no one around. It was I went early in the morning. It's like 6 a.m. I rolled the fuck on my ankle and I was just lying there. It's like writhing around in pain for a good like 10 minutes. And then I got up and I walked there because it's like a couple kilometers away. I had to walk home. I don't think that was a good idea in hindsight. I think that just like compounded the pain for years to come. And while I was writhing around in pain, I decided I'm never gonna skateboard again. And I meant it. And there was one time walking past the park with my friend Scott. Like, hey, this kid said something to us. Oh yeah, they're like, you guys look cool. Want to hang out with us? And we're like, we are cool. We are cool. And they're like, no, we were high on mushrooms. They're like, no, we gotta go. But I tried skateboarding recently. I got I fell and fucked my ankle up. And then the kid's like, it's never too late, man. I'm like, it is too late. It's way too late. It's definitely too late, kid. It's too late for old Dusty. For old Uncle Junk. Then we walked away. And that's how we're like, those kids thought we were cool. That's funny. Popped corn.
I can't, like, when I'm eating popcorn, I can't get enough of it in my mouth at once. It's like I'm like fucking scooping it in like as much as possible. It really turns me into a real pig. Oh. You buy the dollar store shit. You get a kernel in there every once in a while. Chip a fucking tooth. Crypto Mason. This guy's cool. He stopped in on the stream once. He's got like a huge TikTok channel following, whatever you call it. He lives in Vancouver too. Psychs are like the most interesting thing in the world, really. It's up there. I think it's like something we like know little about, relatively speaking, compared to like other psychological fields. Mostly probably because of like drug laws and stuff. Yeah, I didn't get any visuals at all from this 2CB. Very bizarre. Feels really good though. I guess probably has a lot to do with the huge mescaline trip I took. And then since then I've done like 2CB and acid, so yeah, it's definitely a tolerance thing. Forgive me. Lord, forgive me for what to do. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Fucking kernels, man. It's all kernel on the bottom. Let's sue these motherfuckers. There better be a warning on that bag or I'm suing. Okay. Oh, whoa. Almost spilt. Almost spilt. Ah, my eye. Something got in my eye. Oh, what was that? Right in the red part. Right in the little red corner. What's that called? What's that little red part called? What is that? Why is that little part red? I need to wash my hands. I'll be right back. Okay. It is 4:20. It's 4:20. Hey, I should smoke some weed in honor of Hitler's birthday. That's his birthday too. And then I'm gonna call it a night. I'm tired, obviously. This is kind of the time I go to bed every night lately. So I'm not like as tired as one might expect for 4:20 in the morning. Yeah, I actually wanted to do more RCs soon, just because it's like, well, I mean, not just any RCs. I'm probably gonna get like 4 ACO DMT, to be honest. I don't think anything's really proven to be like more, just like, oh, I clicked I'm under the age of 19. So stupid. Still shipping to the US. What is this? LSZ blotters. I don't trust anything with a Z in it. Why did I say Z? It's Z. I'm turning American. LSZ. Never heard of it. A synthetic psychedelic of the lysergamide chemical class, which produces LSD-like psychedelic effects. Okay. Definitely don't want to be like guinea pigging that. I don't even like 1P at all. I tried Ethelad as well. Really didn't like that. Oh, I got it. Something stuck in my teeth. I got it. Fuck yeah. Weird. LSD hemi-L tartrate. Little to no history before 2012. Interesting. see what else they got. What else? Five CLDMT. What the fuck? Okay. Only within Canada. It's not what I looked up. There's like nothing on this. This is this website comes up first. Definitely don't want to try that. No, thank you. Oh, there's someone talked about it last year. Oh, this is sea sponges. That's why the promo came up in the first. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know about that. Especially like. Yeah, there's nothing on this. Could be interesting. Could be funny to try out. Let's get tested it. He probably never replied though. They never do. Oh, he did. No, he didn't. Toxic? What? Oh, the chlorine ring? That's chlorine. That's, I don't know. That sounds, I don't know. There's like a weird, I don't know. That doesn't sound, maybe like, you know what they're talking about. Like, is that what the CL means? There's chlorine in it? It's weird. Yeah, no. Gonna pass on the 5-CLDMT. Chloro. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Smoking like fucking bleach. I don't know. Like, I don't think this website claims like everything they do is like meant to be taken recreationally. I think it's like for legit people doing research also. 1CP LSD. I think I've heard of the 1CP groups. Or the CP groups, I'm not sure. I've seen them on this website before. Accoladed. Am I saying that? Probably not. Guaranteed nope. It's an accoladed derivative of lysergic acid diethylamide. Diethylamide. So is a designer drug. Is Tesla mice. Sweet. What did they do? Did they have a good time? Similar to 1P LSD potency. Basically just another generic acid knockoff. Not knockoff, just different. It's different. It's its own thing. LAD? Oh, LAD. What the fuck? What happened to the S? Oh yeah, LAD. This is like Aladdin. This apparently is better than SLAD, which I tried. I would hope so. I would hope it's better than FLAD. That wasn't a fun time. Made for a pretty funny video though. Hemi-L tartrate. What's this tartrate I see popping up? It's a tart. 6AR9R and diethyl 7 prop 2 NL 66889 tetrahydro 4H indolo 43 FQ indolo quinoline 9 carboxamide. Cool. I heard that's like decent. Some people I've heard like really like that. I don't know. I just like to see the new ones they got. They always got new ones. And I usually Google them. And they usually don't sound very interesting. But they're always out of their fumarate. Ah, that's a lot of stock. It's annoying. On back order. But I can get some freebase, which I guess is the same thing. If you're taking it orally. Apparently 4-ACO DMT freebase is extremely light sensitive though. And it degrades really quick, so you just gotta take it right away. Which I could do that. I could satisfy that requirement. Maybe I'll get that next. Yeah, see, they never answer. Some people always do this. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. And then never come back. Shame, shame. I haven't grown a tail yet. So. Bang for your buck. Yeah. Usually I don't do anything that's been like not a lot of documentation on it. That's why I like well, for ACO I like because of the effects and because it's like very well documented. 4-ACO is great. I like it just as much as acid or mushrooms. More than acid, probably. Definitely. What is this? Oh, it's weed. It's got weed everywhere. Weed all over my room. Okay, where's my banger? Not my banger, my torch. Behind here, maybe? Where did I put it? Whatever. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I will smoke this bowl though. You know I'm sleeping, Colonel Gross. Okay, I'm out. How to try 4-ACO met? Since Mesk is dope. I'll try like real mescaline now. Apparently it's a bit different. But I heard since Mesk is like easier going. So I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing, or maybe not necessarily. Sometimes you don't want it easy going. Generally though you do. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm tired as fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, I should say. I call girls guys. So that's what it is. And thank you all for being here. I'll see you all next Friday. We're gonna do this every Friday. I had the voice chat open. No one wanted to voice chat tonight. That's fine. I didn't give much notice. But I'll have more stuff. I'll make it more trip chatty. You know, I'll evolve it. That's what I'm saying. But thank you. I love all the psychedelic talk that went on. That's like awesome. You know, like high level psychedelic discussion. The highest level I like to think on YouTube. Seems like it, you know. Got a smart crew here. We got a smart crew here. Yeah. We stay up late. Yeah, I'm sorry if I ruined anyone's day tomorrow. Well, who works on Saturday? I'm gonna play some video games for a while, and then I'm gonna hit the sack. This is like normally my bedtime lately. Anyway, maybe I'll stream like Sunday or something. I'm probably gonna rest up today though. All right, good night, everyone. Peace, much love. Thank you all for the convo, for the company. You guys rock, and I'll see you soon. Now I will just end the stream smoothly. Shouldn't be hard.